Bernard Pilar.
Yeah. Hi.
Good morning,
Hello,
folks.
everybody.
Bill Riles,
Good
Tar Mendocino from Chicago.
We are in Chicago.
Day, whatever it is, but round 6 of the Chicago Open. We have four undefeated players left in the championship division, and one of them is new to me. I don't know how much you played in tournaments before, but from New York City.
Yep.
Bernard Pilar. So
Hi.
welcome.
Thank you, Bill. Great to be here. It's an honor to play so many great players, and that's like why I wanted to play the Open, because you play all the killers, and sometimes you get lucky.
Yeah. So did you hit a couple of the bigger players yesterday?
I had a match with Chris Trencher. I had a match with Bill Phipps. I played John Feldman, and I played Eduardo Maciel, and I played Barry Miller. And those were the 5 people. Yeah.
So some timber in there. So
yeah.
And now you're playing a good young guy.
Thank you, Joe.
I'm from Houston. Ian Terry's from Houston. So
okay.
Good young player himself. So that should be.
Yeah, it's a young gun matchup. So that's always exciting.
So how old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh, so you're really a young guy.
I'm 23.
Ian's like 35 or something.
Oh, okay.
Something
Yeah,
like
I know the
comparatively in backgammon world, that's extremely young.
Yeah, like in the the new. It's always funny because the New York Open has the young and restless, and then it's like 55 and under, something like that.
So that's good, but I guess perhaps you played in New York Metro, but this is the first tournament otherwise? Or?
I did. My first New York was probably my first. Well, no, my first big one was Miami.
Oh, okay.
And then in New York, I played the intermediate, and I won the last chance.
Okay.
And then I went to Ohio, and me and my partner, Mal Woolley, won the doubles. And then I went to D.C., and I didn't do too well in D.C., but here I am, and it appears to be going pretty well.
Oh, that's great. And it seems to have caught your fancy. You're going to a number of tournaments now.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to go to a bunch in the spring. I wanted to go to a bunch in the spring, and I think I'm going to go to Jamaica, but that'll probably be it for the year. I mean, if they do Miami again, I might go to Miami, but you got to take time off and all that.
And you play in some of the local club scene stuff in New York now?
So I am a part of the Clinton Hill Backgammon Club, which is a great club with a number of very strong players. And we play in Brooklyn. And we play Saturday nights, and I have a chouette on Wednesdays in New York City at a bar in the Lower East Side.
Well, of your age, too, do you go to some of Remy's get-togethers?
I don't. I think, Remy's doing great stuff. I think her stuff is amazing.
It's probably a little more social and casual than what you're playing now, though.
Yeah, I would say, well, I mean, we play for money, and some of those people don't want to play for money, and some of them don't play with the cube, and so we tend to, I mean, even though it's a social thing, but everybody tries to find the right play, and we all are pretty enthusiastic and serious about it, so.
Okay. Well, look, I just wanted the opportunity for people to briefly meet you and introduce yourself, and
hello.
So we're looking forward to a good match. Ian will be a fun opponent. Yeah, good guy, and should be a nice competitive match. So
I hope so. I hope no matter what, it's competitive. That's all you can ask for. Just a good game for the people at home.
Okay. Well, good luck to you. We wish you the best,
much,
man. Okay. Bye. Are you out or are you still in? Playing.
The other 3 of us are 2 and 3, so you're the only one that can win.
Oh, wow. I didn't buy back, so.
Oh, well, good. That's even better for me.
Well, if you want to start,
Bernard, right?
because I guess you know Bernard, huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're really good friends. I mean,
And I know Ian very well because he's from Houston as I am. So
Nice to meet you too.
we got a good perspective. So you need to move up a little bit if you can, and maybe speak directly toward the mic and keep it roughly 6 inches or something from you.
Yeah.
hey, what's up, everyone? I'm David Wu. It's my first time doing commentary. Hopefully, I get the hang of this commentary thing pretty quickly.
But David, you live in New York City, right? And
Well, I was living in New York City for
okay.
grad school like these past 2 years, but now I've graduated. I might be moving out soon, very likely.
Feels good.
Okay, but you do Bernard Pilar pretty well, so you'll have a little bit of an insight to him that the rest of us don't.
Yeah, this should be a really exciting match to watch.
Yep, I do.
Okay, and we're off and running. Now, again, these are 2 of the 4 undefeated players here in Chicago.
Okay.
And standard,
So far, it's very standard.
standard openings.
Okay, Bernard got the race lead with the hit from the bar. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so she switched it, so we have our new profile player cams.
Wow, that is one disgusting sequence for Ian.
Uh-huh.
Let's see, yeah, he doesn't even hesitate to ship the cube.
Okay, so Ian lets that one go.
Yeah, he had, like, it's worse than the starting position. He had 3 checkers on the ace point, and Bernard had the 5 and 3 points made. It's probably prudent to let this one go, but I'm not sure.
It's WU.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. My pleasure.
And when you were sitting there, you heard, but for the viewers' sake, we were talking to Bernard before the match started. He's 23 years old from New York City, so some young blood into the backgammon tournament circuit here.
Yeah, I'm really glad to see that. Actually, I first met Bernard when I was I was in New York City, right, for grad school, and I was like checking out all the backgammon clubs. And actually, this later gem, the Clinton Hill Backgammon Club, I didn't find until maybe 6 months or 1 year into grad school. And I went there for the first time. I don't think I met Bernard there the first time, but the second time, we were there and we played in the chouettes together, and it was a lot of fun. He's definitely a solid player. I really hope to see him. I mean, I'm personally kind of biased towards Bernard here, but I'm also rooting for a good match.
Well, it's kind of funny that, you're from, or was in New York, and you know Bernard Polario real well. Ian and I are both from Houston, so I know him very well. So again, I'm like you. I'm rooting for a good match, but probably have a slight rooting interest for my hometown boy,
Yeah.
And it's interesting, there's and now I won't be able to think of his name. There's John Velcree or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Another young guy here who, and Ian and him didn't know each other, but they graduated from Tulane the same year in 2013. So it's great to see some young talent in here.
Yeah, and speaking of which, I totally missed the action. I think, I don't know what sequence led to this, but it looks like Ian blew past his market. So now I presume he's considering whether,
I think so. And
but 6-1 is not a very good shake. He had 6s, 4s, 3s, and 2s to point on.
Dude, whoa, I don't know about that. I don't know that that's constructed. Well, maybe.
I like the spare on the 6 point. He couldn't get 4 different builders regardless of
Yeah.
oh my god, yeah. Bernard was just telling me how he stayed alive in the main tournament just by rolling jokers from the roof. And, I mean, it's not double 5, but I'm not really...
Well, I was thinking when Ian played that 7-6, I'd almost thought about taking away the double 4 joker, but he only rolls with double 3 jokers.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So he's considering whether to make the 5 or 1 and 3, of course.
And that's a pretty common choice you have to make between a 3 and a 5 in there.
Yeah, it was especially attractive to point on the 3 here, taking away tempo, and also he can't use 6s effectively from the bar. So if he rolled a 1-6 or 2-6, he couldn't cover, and the lot on the 5 point would still be hanging there. I think it was an effective play.
Okay, so and then I guess he
yeah.
just steps up with the ace, huh?
Yeah, luckily he has an ace from the back. Otherwise, he might consider not giving up the anchor to hit and just playing something else, like hitting inside. But since he has an ace from the back.
I guess he's hesitant to give up the anchor with the 4-point board.
Yeah, but actually, when he hits and plays from the back, the 5s are duplicated to enter, hit on the 8-point, and hit inside on the 4-point. And again, he can't use the 6s and 3s from the bar, so I think it's pretty safe to just hit outside, giving up the anchor.
No, we're not waiting on anyone. Carl will have to come out and adjust the camera. But Carl will adjust the camera in a minute, but Dennis Culpepper is going to take a front row seat here as well.
So let's see. I mean, I shouldn't call. But okay, that was a pretty good roll.
Yeah.
Anything with a 5 that wasn't like 6-5 or 5-3. A 5-3 could anchor, but. So now the duplication of 5s is kicking in. I mean, personally, I always just default to hitting outside in these situations. Like, hitting inside is great when it works, but...
Okay, so now...
Speaking of when it works.
Ian get itchy here with the cube. He does. Bernard lets it go.
The 3 back checkers almost makes me want to take it, but...
Well, I thought he might, and he obviously had considered it leading up to that, but I thought he might spend a little bit more time thinking about that one. I didn't think it was that. Might have been a drop, but I didn't think it was that clear of a drop, you know.
I think, like, psychologically also, when you know, like, in the past your opponent was playing on for too good and you just rolled a joker from the bar, and like usually you don't roll a joker from the bar, and then like when suddenly your opponent regains their market, you like kind of still want to just pass it because you know they were playing on for too good. But that's like a very human thing. XG doesn't care about this stuff.
Oh.
Okay, so now 4s and double 6. Okay, that's not double 6.
Okay, obvious. The slot to 5.
Okay, so now it looks like Bernard's pretty good shape to go for a running game.
Well, if Ian can make this point, which he does, then Bernard's in a fairly inflexible position, and Ian has a 3-point board. That's a nice shake. That solves that problem. So
6-1 feels as good as 3-1.
Yeah. So you're out here as well?
I'm out.
Okay.
I'm out.
It's pretty
So
interesting.
now he has an option to play safe or point on the 4. But if he points on the 4, it's so normally it would be 16 shots, but here, like without the 4-point made, but here the 6-4 and the double 3 don't hit. So it's 13 shots if he points on. So can you afford to risk 13 shots versus 4-point board?
It's a little too much for me.
Do you mind if I like lift these?
Yeah,
up?
I would probably
Yeah,
go for
that's
safe.
okay.
I don't like giving 13 shots.
You would like to go for point making?
No, I would go for a safe player.
Yeah,
Yeah, with Ian he has him so much more outboarded.
that's the big problem.
Yeah.
It was even, let's say the 3 was made in 75, so maybe.
So Bernard 133, I believe.
Yeah.
And Ian
129. We get some help here from various people watching. You can read the chat line.
Oh, Alex, good morning, Alex.
So, we run kind of a real, and you probably watch some of our streams, an interactive commentary. So welcome to all the viewers. And if you have questions or comments or suggestions or what have you, we have a laptop in front of us. We can see the chat line, and we'll try to respond appropriately. So feel free to chime in. Okay, he kind of resignedly moved that. You can see him kind of like, oh, okay, gee.
So now Ian just gained another forfeit. So actually, since it's Ian that's ahead in the race, Bernard kind of needs to take some risks to prime the last checker. Should he go for the... It looks like he will go for the run. There's not really another reasonable alternative.
Now, Ian's biting his lip. That's like, we really like these new profile cams, because you can see their faces. see their emotions, see,
Elation and disgust both.
yeah,
right?
you get
Depending on which
to
role.
see everything, the reaction to roles and how they're thinking and what have you. So it's really kind of neat.
So
What happens to the losers? They get to do commentary?
yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes.
You got to be a loser and an early bird, Phil. You can't come dragging in here late.
So you did have to make the 5 point, which
I mean,
the
that-
deuce point had the
I played poorly
benefit of
enough
unstacking the
that,
6 point, but
What are you? The roll off of the 1 and 4.
yeah, the inside prime with the 5 point is a lot stronger.
Okay.
5-3 is really good, too.
Jailbreak.
Oh.
Let's see. I don't know.
I think it's fine. The raise is even, so it's not even. If you hit the shot, you lose your market, and if you don't, you consider yours. I like the double. Yeah, dead even race with 14
I would
shots.
guess to take as well. Is that
Yeah,
your
double,
take?
double.
Get closer. Get closer. Okay.
Don't
okay.
turn to me. Just
Okay.
you can
thank
see me there.
Yep. Let me put it this way a little bit too.
That's
I'm
fine.
looking
Yeah,
at
if
the
you're
screen.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep. That'll help.
Okay, at least it's 7 pips. I mean,
And I think it was a take. Probably good cube, good take.
now we're just gonna see a straight race. Oh. So that was another 3 pips game. So now Ian's gonna be up 6.
Okay, Ian doing a quick count here.
Yeah, we could see a 4 cube at this rate. And it's not impossible for the match to suddenly end when the cube gets to 8.
Exactly. In this kind of a volatile, dynamic bear-off situation,
That could easily happen.
because that's where a given joker can really swing the game one way or the other quickly. Mid-game or early game, jokers are jokers, but in game, it's such a volatile position.
With a super joker, you're more apt to get double pass, but with something that's doubleable and takeable on the floor, then you're more prone to end up with an 8 cube
Yeah.
than a super joker right now.
Ooh. So now it's like a 7 pip difference. So I guess. And the score being like 8 away, like it does make you kind of a little reluctant to give the cube, because like if you do get it back on 8, it will just be for the match.
There it is.
But yeah, I don't think you need to do too much adjustment, because this is
So
even
what
score.
are we at? 80-87 according to Alex.
This is exactly what I talked about. This is more apt to end up with
Yeah,
an 8 cube than a
this-
super joker,
that-
like a 7-6-5 to the match.
Yeah.
This is the type right here that.
So this is close. What do you think, Dave? David, it's
Yeah, if it's 80 to 87, and
80-87. Yeah.
it seems like a pretty clear take.
You might not like it, but I think you have to take it.
Actually, we were talking last night, and he said that he didn't really want to get into like these kind of sudden 4 cubes or 8 cubes versus some of the great players, because he wanted to like prove that he won just by skill, not by luck.
Yeah.
Like at the same time, I don't think you should be getting into wars of attrition with like Chris Trencher or
Yeah, or John O'Hagan or whomever,
yeah.
Again, here we really get to see the intensity of it, in their faces. And
He was pretty disgusted by this 4 cube. It's not really what you wanted to see. He like didn't expect. Because when he shipped the initial cube, he was like he had like 14 shots, and he was like it was a dead even race.
yeah, and no redouble by 037.
By .03, no
No
redouble.
redouble.
I wonder if
According
this
to-
score
according to one of the
808 has
viewers.
anything to do with it. Because for money, it would be
Thanks,
like,
Alex.
everyone would double this, right?
Yeah.
Seven fifths.
Yeah, the take is pretty easy. You're only
Wait,
2 or 3
if it's a
pips
no
away.
redouble, then obviously it's an easy take.
Yeah, but you're only
But
still
it's
2 or 3 pips
it's
away
it's
from
certainly
the pass.
how should we say? I don't know.
Here's what
Can't
you're
find it right. It's a nervous take. It's
Oh,
he let it go. Okay.
It's a close one.
Yeah, I figured it was on the line.
So
Yeah, he didn't want to get into.
I don't know what the pass error was, but it was.
But
yeah, what was the pass error, Alex? But
It was
I can't fault him at all. 260 take. So.
260. Yeah, that was huge.
But he just I'm like you. He didn't want to get into that match determining cube sort of situation.
so he's just gonna accept being what was it again? 38-62 underdog.
Yeah. Okay, we haven't
I
mentioned
think that Ian Terry didn't need to double pick there, and he could have just played 13-8 because he already escaped one back checker.
yeah.
And he didn't need to risk getting second checker sent back with an ace.
Now, I'll mention real quickly over on Stream 2, which is on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel, we have the other 2 undefeated players, John O'Hagan and Jack Adelson playing. Adelson's up 3-1 in that match. So 4 undefeated players. There'll be 2 left after this round.
Okay, so it looks like Bernard is taking positional advantage versus Ian Terry, who might be able to escape with a racing lead.
Great shot.
And he can,
Hit in a cover.
yeah, you slot the ace, you eventually have to cover the ace, but so you got 2 out of play. But
It looked like it was the only hit and cover, but double
was
fours
double
did the
fours,
same.
yeah.
yeah.
It was actually 3 hit and cover numbers from the bar. You got it all here? 2. Yeah.
Now I get the feeling, and I know Ian, he's can be a fairly deliberate player. I get the idea that Bernard's a pretty deliberate player, pretty thorough in looking at his various options. So
Yeah, he's definitely been showing us like all the candidate plays. Like earlier, he had like a 6. Was it 6-1? I don't remember.
Wow.
I think lately he's been telling me that he's like trying to slow down. Like before, like at the show, it's like very fast paced, right? So you just like you want to like play lots of games, like maximize your equity, that kind of stuff.
and that can you can develop some bad habits doing that at times. So it's good to hear that he's conscious of that, trying to adjust.
I would have a hard time doing this. I may hop out into the triple shot. You're already in the double shot. Just hop
Yeah.
out to the 4 and come down with a 5.
Yeah, I think just coming out is reasonable. Like if you get it back, and if you somehow get missed, it's a huge game for
Here
you.
you're close to home.
Yeah.
Here you're leaving a double shot plus. Anyway, you're leaving close to
Yeah.
27, 30 shots anyway.
And playing 6-2 here with the last pair on the 6 is just such a huge positional disadvantage. Oh,
Kind of
yeah. That's a
learn
little
not to look
ugly.
away.
Okay, yeah. I have a hard time with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I took me forever to, and I still do it occasionally, but
I could just like the horse. I got to put my blinders on.
Yeah.
Just keep walking straight.
So now Bernard's considering, trailing the score. Oh,
whoa,
I
that's,
like the cube. I don't know if I would ship it myself because your threats aren't too many. Because you're pointing on numbers, you only have 6s and 2s. So like you have the 6-2, like double 6, double 3, double 2, and double ace.
Oh, geez. Super Joker.
Cover again.
it's like he's well, and these are obvious plays, but he looks like he's really on occasion just getting almost frantically fast,
No, you're talking about Bernard.
Yeah, Bernard. Got to keep it steady and keep control of the emotions. You can't
Wow, that last
Another 4-3 back to back.
Yeah.
back.
Into cover, into hit, and into cover.
now with this many checkers sent back.
Well, Ian,
He's holding a 2 cube.
he may be sitting on another recube here before long.
Yeah, but he's up by 2 points, so it's gonna be harder for him.
Here's another 4.
He has proven
So
he
nothing
can.
but fours from the
He
bar.
has proven he can roll 4s. Right?
Well, Bernard wanted a 4 there too, but
Wow.
You're thinking
Even
about the
with the
take
score
point
lead,
here.
Rory,
You're thinking
yeah.
about the gammoners, but you also forget that he can kill the gammons at any time with a recube to 8, right?
Yeah.
So you have to think about those things when you're considering the double. Anytime
Oh,
black
man.
wants to.
I think I'm coming out and coming to the 10. Yeah. You activate it to the 4, but you get out as well.
so now I think he's playing.
He's just going to
good.
play on here for
I think maybe he did
3
miss the
and
cube on the
down
left.
to the 9.
Jake,
Oh, that was a 4. So the 3's to the 10. Okay.
even with the 2-point lead.
Okay.
Now we see some 4s on the dice for Bernard. 4s from the bar.
He's bought a little. Whoa.
Oh, that is
Now.
a huge swing and jump.
And Bernard needs this other anchor. Got it. Okay. So we've got a an extended match or extended game here, likely.
So he has like confirmed the 2 anchors, but with the way things going right now, he still has chances to like go forwards and try to contain the last back checker. But we could definitely, like, depending on the turn of events from here, we could definitely see a 3-4 back game from here. And I'd say his timing's actually okay. Because he has, like, it looks like because he has many checkers back, and Ian's already made the deuce and ace points. It seems like he has pretty good timing.
Okay, he wants to play with the 2 blots rather than. Yeah, I'm coming out.
I might just slot the 4-point there because you're not, I guess it kind of makes it hard to go forwards if you're hit.
Oh, nice.
But when you have 2 anchors, like, I usually just tend towards slotting all of the points and then getting them, like, I don't mind as much as I hit because then I can play the back game.
It's funny because if Ian ultimately has the lead blots, or a blot, he's going to position it where perhaps Bernard may have to come off of the anchor with the 2 checkers rather than the anchor with the spare. So, you almost like to trap them off of the.
Yeah, that's a common theme for the side bearing in versus back game. I didn't like the deuce point play because, like, when you have like only 7 checkers in the zone, making the deuce point is definitely too deep. Like, I wouldn't even tend to tend towards making the 3-point there if I have many back checkers. We'll see how this works out. So now it's nice he has a spare on each anchor.
Yeah. 5 ace, it buttons it up. And if he can get one of those 2 back ones out, he's probably got some.
That 5 is fine.
That bought him a lot
So
of time.
that bought him a lot of time there. There goes that, and that's
It's
cool.
beautiful, but it's a little fast.
Now Bernard can go to work on his
I'm
home
not sure I
board
would have
here.
made that or king down and into the 6 with 2 maybe. So if you leave a shot, you only leave a single shot, and also your 6s play. Your 5 play better inside. Yeah.
This is
I mean,
not attractive.
Yeah, he can play safe by clearing the 6-point, but then you're not getting the
That
6-point
that just delays the inevitable, I think. But
But your legal 5s are, if you have a 5 from the 7-point, but if you do that, you just don't have a 4. So if you're gonna have to give it the 6-point anyways, you might as well do it while not leaving a shot. But actually, he does have a play that keeps the 6 point. It's 9-5-7-2. Now the problem with that is that's like a quadruple shot.
Yeah. I'm with Casper. He was saying it's not illegal to think. You know, these guys, they're playing really fast right now, and they kind of seem to be feeding on each other in that sense, you know, which is an easy thing to do. Is to yeah. Hey, Jesper's in the house too. Hi, Jesper.
Okay, so shot has come. It's 4s and 5s and double 2 and 3-2.
Dupes the 5.
Yeah.
But
I'd love to hit with a.
but he gets
if
the
it
6
covers,
with
then
it.
you just go
Yep,
forward.
exactly. So,
But if it was like something like a 5-1, then you're not so happy. You have to give up the
5
anchor
minutes and leaving to
while you still can't
dice.
cover.
So, Steve will be vacant. Yeah, I'm just letting you know.
So with the 3-1, he has an option to make
You
the
wanna
8
fill it
point,
in.
but the 8 point's actually not as valuable as a 9 point here because you want to make the point that's 6 away from the open point, which is 3 point in your home board. So he opts for more output control. I think I like this more. Although if he did make the 8 point, this would be a forced play of 7-2, and he would get another double shot.
okay, triple shot at the
Yeah, he doesn't
block.
want any even numbers. No even numbers work.
5, and he can come out. We could go to the 5 and activate more builders.
Yeah, I think you want to stay out, even
think-
make the prime, the 7 point with that checker, and better outfield control.
Yeah, making the 8 or 9 point here is also nice.
Yikes.
There's a huge swing if
It is. This is a gammon disposition.
I'm looking up the
if he
dance
throws.
here. Okay, it's not a dance.
And button it up a little bit, but
I have
do
a-
the banana split.
Yeah, I have a rule that if there's a hitting play on the board, I always look at it, even if it's like a banana split and like a single and blunder. He looks at it. Yes. That's the Bernard.
Then he went.
Well, again, he's thorough and comprehensive in his analyses of the positions. I think that's not exactly what Ian had in mind.
Well, he just runs into a double shot. That's all. Not much else, or you're exposing another lot. If I'm.
Yeah,
I guess he could play safe to the ace, but that's not bad.
I'd say in these situations, anything that like can safely run out with the back checker that's not blocked, and then like for example, we were like 5-1. He can't move the back checker, so he had to do something like really destructive in his home board on his side of the board. Then I think that 4-3 is like a much better roll. Like I'd be satisfied with it.
well, just
Like,
look
yeah,
at
he had, like-
look at the
Double
intensity of
4
his face,
would've
you know.
been 3 checkers.
Now, that's John Giorgio had suggested that play, and that's what.
It's not
It
unreasonable.
could
If
be,
like
right?
the 4 was
he actually
four were
gets
needed to win the
more
game.
gammons this way. So maybe it's best. I didn't really see it.
But if you're like leading in the score, you're holding a 2 cube, you probably want to get to a position where you can use the cube effectively. And going for gammons means you probably just end up playing on for 2 good when it works. And you could lose a gammon if it doesn't work. I think. Oh yeah. Sorry guys.
Okay.
I'll
luck.
take whatever equity I can get. But
Thank you, David.
all odds, I'll be back here soon.
Anytime. Thank you, Dennis.
Yep.
Okay. There's a unlucky dice competition for people who lost on Saturday, or got their 4 losses on Saturday. So either you went 0-4 or 1-4. You're in an unlucky dice tournament competition, and that both of my co-hosts fell into that category. That's funny, and it's interesting that that's what we know about backgammon. Both Dennis and David are extremely good players, but they both lost 4 times on Saturday. Okay, so Bernard should be able to bring this home, and but it advanced far enough. The game advanced far enough that Ian, unless he gets that second checker picked up, Bernard may go fishing for that second checker. But withstanding getting his second checker picked up, Ian should be able to beat this gammon. Okay. 3-6 hits. So, okay, nice hitter. I was going to say, you know, gammons are pretty rare here, but unless you unless you give it a chance to happen, it definitely will not happen. So you'd slide it on there, and fortunate enough to come back in. Now Ian's looking for a 6 here. A natural 6, not a combination 6. I'm sorry? It's already been cooked, yeah. Okay, he wants to keep those 2 back checkers split so he has as much outfield coverage as possible in case Ian does roll a 6X, any 6 other than a... Yeah, if you want to sit up there. Mike Ory sitting here. Mike,
the guy who is 0-4, he is commenting.
Yeah. Okay, Ian gets a 6. Now Bernard with a 6 or a 7 to hit. That's a direct miss. Okay. Now Ian's going to count this. He's way ahead in the race. So he's thinking about recubing this. What do we got? 6 times.
You know, when
36, 41, 47, 50, 63, 66, 69, 85, 63. He's like 22 pips ahead. So I think this is a recube.
you know, the previous roll, you know, John played the 2-6. Now he only left himself with the 1 hit. So
There it is. I think Bernard's got to let that go, and he does. So 5-1, 5-1 Ian. No, in this 06 redouble, 200 take. So that's surprising.
yeah.
Is there money on the line? Not necessarily yet. This is a Swiss format, so it's another 2, 3, 4 rounds before any definitive cash positions are determined. Okay, 5-1 Ian. Glancing over at the other screen, Adelson is leading O'Hagan 4-2 in the other undefeated match. Okay. Oh, Bernard has got some work cut out for himself here.
I would make the 11 and come from the back. So if he's forced to hit with the 6, with the
Yeah,
1.
that's a good point. Make him do what he doesn't want to do.
Exactly.
Set of 3s. Nice. Now this is kind of interesting.
I would make the 5 pawn. I wouldn't.
I'm with you. I'm tempted to make the 5.
5 pawn make your board much more fear in it
Yeah.
than the 2 point.
Make the 5 and then do you play down, or do you go 6-3?
Go just 6-3. It's normal.
But I think you're right.
Or even come down. That's not a.
Comes down's not bad.
No.
He's not made another point in his home board.
Yeah. If you make the 5 points.
2. The other option is to bring 3 down. But
Actually, bringing 3 down is a very good play also. But I definitely wouldn't bother to hit. Because you're wasting the double 3.
mm-hmm. Ooh, pardon me. Okay, this is my play. I like this.
Actually, I like making the 10 point here. I think
Just bringing 3 down. So
3 down, and if he doesn't make the bar, then you are in full control of the game.
mm-hmm.
I like this.
There's Marin Rose is in the house too. Hi, Marin, and Gigi's been around in a long time here today.
Oh.
So, John.
Bring 1 down. Don't kill the checker. Good. Hit and don't even think about it.
Those are the number of lives left. Spitza. Neither one of them have lost, so they each have 4 lives left. One of the loser, his 4 will be dimmed in the next round. Okay.
Clean.
Just clean it up. Clean it up.
Clean it up.
Yep. Nice anchor.
And all the way.
Yep. A little else, really.
Yeah. There is nothing else we can do.
Okay. Now Ian being he doesn't have a lot of flexibility with those stacked points. No, you got to leave that. You got to leave the goalkeeper back there.
Well, this might give him next roll Put him
Okay,
out
now
of.
he's got a hit.
Put him out of his misery. Yes. That's it.
That was my point, Alex, but Tara wanted to put the numbers up there as well. So who am I to argue, right? Okay. Good luck, Mike. Good luck to Hannah too. It's a good match. Okay, so Mike's in the unlucky, whatever he calls it, unlucky dice tournament as well. So he plays Hannah, so they just went off to play, and I'm alone again. Oh. Little Hannah, that's right, Gigi. Although, and Millie's sitting right over here by me, and she says little and raises her eyebrows. Hannah's growing like a weed. She probably has to have new shoes every 3 months just based on size. And she's taller than you. Still yet. Oh, they'll be in New Orleans, Gigi. You'll see them. They're our Louisiana ambassadors. Okay, he's just got to take that to the ace. Now Ian's got a difficult role here, and Bernard doesn't want to make it any easier on him by running one of those back checkers. So Ian well ahead in the race. He's having mischievous thoughts of perhaps doubling this, but I don't think he does. It's tempting, but I don't think he does it. Not at this score. I think Bernard snatches it up despite the pip count. That's right, Bill. Okay, Alex. Tara's defending herself there. And that is a good point. Okay, Ian, and that's where these players, there's the problem. Okay, but Bernard has to leave with some sixes, so let's see what happens here. That's a nice roll. So now Ian's in more trouble. Plays small so he can... Okay, so once again we're at the same point. Either Bernard has to leave with a 6 or he has to crack his board. Probably play 6-4-2-1. I was thinking maybe leaves a blot so he can remake it, but 3-2. It's getting uglier and uglier for Ian. He can play it safely, but man, next roll. And Bernard's he's hoping for a 2-1, 3-1, 3-2, something with two small numbers. That's not it, so he's gone. But now Ian's got a few pick and passes, but he's got a few terrible numbers. There's a pick and pass. Okay, now that's he wanted to come in on the 4, so Ian's still a bit awkward. That's awkward. Or what's that? No, it'll go to the ace. Okay. Now Bernard wants to stay there one more time. And he does. Now, Ian, is he seductively influenced to cube here? Very possibly, because he has to leave a shot and then he has to be hit. So it's a parlay. Yep, there it is. Put the burden on Bernard, and you can see a couple of deep breaths there from him. I love these player cams. I love them. Boy, you can look at Ian cutting up. It's like, what's this guy gonna do with this? You know, these cameras are great, just great. Okay. Takes it. Don't roll a pick and pass. Okay, so five numbers. That's not one of them. Okay, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so Ian's going to win this game in all likelihood. He doesn't blot for like 3 or 4 rolls. Okay, so that's going to be a single game 2-pointer. Ian will be up 7-1. Wow, and over on the other stream, Adelson is up on O'Hagan 8-2. Crawford. So both of these undefeated matches are getting rather lopsided here at the moment. Okay. Peter Bengston said that was a 155 pass.
All right, sounds good. 7-1. 7-1.
Okay. Oh.
7-1. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, so Bernhard's seen enough of that for a moment. He's going to take a little break. And we use, interesting, we always stream the World Championship, as y'all all know. And each year as we get some new features, new equipment, this, that, and the other, we use Chicago, which we always stream. We use that as our testing and proving ground for Monte Carlo. So we're, we'll be streaming at Monte Carlo. The prelude into that is the UBC final between Thomas Meer and Zdenek Ziska. So we're going to have these player cams and perhaps oriented more face on with those guys. We have more room and more flexibility of where we can put the cameras and so forth in the private streaming room in Monte Carlo. So I think everybody just loves these cameras, and of course we got them primarily for the UBC, but we'll certainly utilize them in other events as well. And while we've got a little break here, and Tara's got up another one of our features, the dual screen show, so the Stream 1 people can see what's going on Stream 2 while the Stream 1 guys are on break. But would like to thank Backgammon Galaxy for us being allowed to use their Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel with its 28,000 subscribers, and that gives us maximum exposure for the players in the tournament here, and it's just great for the game. So thank you very much, Mark and Wilson and the rest of the Backgammon Galaxy squad. Thank you, Mrs. Bubbles, Denise Kaiser. So, and also I'd like to, is my notes still here? Somebody threw my notes away. Oh my God. Okay, but we've got a number of upcoming tournaments. Let me mention them real quickly. I'll have to do it from memory because my notes were discarded apparently. But in a couple of weeks, we have the LA Open, Candace Miron's tournament. The week after that's the St. Louis Gateway Classic, David Todd's tournament. Then we go to mid-August. What do they call it? Wisconsin Championship, Jack Adelson's tournament in Madison, Wisconsin. No, that's in August. I skipped Michigan. 4th of July weekend is Michigan. Carol has retired from directing that. Dan Minardi and Ben Friesen are running that. Then Madison. Then Labor Day weekend is the Viking Classic in Minneapolis. Then Tara and my new tournament in New Orleans, the Gammon Go, Geaux, Gammon Go. Then after that, domestically, we have what do we have? We have Wild West Shootout in Colorado. I'm missing a couple. We have Boston. We have Miami. We have the California State Championships. So,
and then I get
then of course, we have internationally, we have the Backgammon World Championship in July. We have in late July and August. In July. What about it? What about it? Oh, Tara does big time. Okay, I'm good. Thank you, Jonathan. And then we have the Jamaica tournament late August, and then Dubai in late September. And then one other event, Mochi and Ralph Bird have their high roller tour at a number of tournaments this year, and they're having it in Los Angeles immediately preceding the LA Open. So on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday before the LA Open, they have their high roller tournament. And they've engaged Tara and myself to go out and stream their high roller event. So that should be a lot of fun. So Tara and I are going to be fairly busy over the next 6 months, but we enjoy it. Okay, I've lost the MLK. We neglected the guys, but Bernard's got a good board over there, but he's got one checker to get out. Ian has extricated all of his checkers. I think it's going to be at the LAX Hilton also, Gigi. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's at the Hilton. Okay. This is Ian's first is steaming. Oh, I don't know. If he's steaming, he shouldn't be steaming with a 7-1 lead. Okay, it looks like glancing over there, John O'Hagan's on life support. He's going to lose that game, so Adelson will win that match. Okay, handshake, that's over. Adelson wins. So the winner of this match that we're watching and Jack Adelson will be the only two undefeated players. Okay, there's just play behind them is right. Alex was key on that. Bill Spruce. Okay. That moves a lot of freight, as has been said before. Now, Ian, this is tricky. He's behind in the race now. He can't let Bernard escape, but he's not real excited about leaving a blot in his home board either with that 5-point board on the other side. But he takes the chance. He gets hit. Okay, but he's still got some problems extricating that checker. Yeah, I'm shifting to the bar. Doesn't do any good blocking on the 9. So maybe shift. There you go. That's my play, whether it's right or not. That's my play. Okay, will pairs be there, George? Oh, John, what's that mean? Okay. Got to step up. Absolutely have to step up. He's thinking about hitting him. That's I step up. That's too committal at this point. You've got a bit of an advantage. You want to maintain that advantage. A set of 6s for Ian, and then on to the ace. Oh. Oh, I got you, John. Okay. Oh, that's a nice shake. I could play that. No, make the ace point, make the deuce point. He's even away. He'd like to get the G out of this to stay even away. You gonna cube it, Mariner, or are you gonna play on after this? Oh, you were thinking about cubing before this, probably. Okay. Yeah, I'm just playing on for sure. I thought so, Marin. When I first saw your comment, it was a wee bit after you'd made it, so okay. And to the deuce. So good. Looks like Bernard will turn the tide a little bit here. I think it maybe, I don't know. This is interesting. No, I take it off and play 5-4, but need the G in a bad way. Oh, there it is. Oops, there it is. Oops, there it is. That might be ball game. Well, it's not a Cuban play. So now, got to be okay. Does Ian send this, or does it have to be more like gin? I think he sends it. Yeah. Just cash this puppy right now. And we've got 236 viewers at the moment, so I'd like to see some like button smashing going on. We only have 33 likes with 236 viewers, so let's give it some love. Sit on this. Well, better on this side.
Better on that.
She'll come out and move the camera.
Got hugs.
Yeah, we have to hit that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I thought he played the 2-1 wrong too, George. He has to let it go, so 8-1 Crawford.
Wow, Ian is just working through everybody, huh?
Yes.
He worked through me earlier,
Ian needs
so I
to
understand.
There he goes. He knows how to use our new Matchmaster scoreboard. He went right to the long
Right.
tab, you know.
To your favor.
Is that the last tab on the scoreboard, the
Or
Crawford?
it's longer than the
Okay,
match link.
nice. That's
Oh my
handy.
God. Sorry.
That's Tara's little innovation.
Okay. Is there a post Crawford or no?
Yeah,
Okay.
and the money.
Right.
Right.
All right. 4-1.
There you go. You've been listening to me, John Georgiou. Said you can't be afraid to win. That's one of my old adages. You can't be afraid to lose, and you can't be afraid to win.
That makes sense.
Marianne yells out to Carter, shout
Hi,
out.
Marianne.
So, and Tara's right on our graphics. You've already got your name.
Oh, I've already got billing. Nice. I love when that works out.
So what you lose?
I'm out. I'm
lost this
now free
morning?
for commentary. Yes, I went.
Oh, that's
2 and 3.
That's not good, Carter. Because,
No. That's
you
not
know,
my plan usually.
You lose in round 6, so you didn't qualify for the last chance tournament.
Right.
What is the unlucky dice tournament?
I'm thoughtful that way. That way, I have the rest of my weekend free for barbecues and such.
No, you're fine. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Sorry.
Ian's got a better position. Now he's
you
just
were
setting on the
5-2,
4-3.
5-2
Nope.
opening. Yes. Correct.
I think he's
Yeah.
correct. That's where
No, you're okay.
it was
all the
originally.
time.
Wait,
Now, you know, it's interesting,
Sure about
and
that.
many people have joined us since I interviewed Bernard before the match, but he's a 23-year-old from New York City
okay.
and has really gotten into the game. And here he is in the one of the 4 last
Undefeated.
Well, now one of the 3 last for the moment.
Oh,
As Adelson
and
beat,
you don't get to this point without rolling jokers, so doesn't and a fan and another hit probably, and then this match is over. Do not let him anchor Ian. Yep. I like how he looks exasperated, like, oh no.
Yeah, don't you love these
Oh no.
profile cams we have where you can see their faces and their
He's wearing
reactions,
his heart
and
on his
their
string.
emotions, and some people are so expressive. Victor has an incredibly expressive face.
He
you know,
does, yes.
and others are just dead stoic. O'Hagan, Jerry Tanzi.
Yeah, John, it never looks like anything, even when a super anti-Joker Joker, John's like,
Yeah.
huh.
Petco is very stoic. Like, you're getting more shout outs, man. Remy,
I mean, I know some people in this community.
you know people who know people also.
Yes. All right. I hate when
think this
I
must
hate when
be
my
a-
6'5" is garbage.
Yeah. This must be Ian's tournament beard too. You know, getting a little growth going there.
Right. I kind of like this. Make the 5.
Where's the other? Oh, thank you. Black on black, you know.
Yeah.
Yep. This is Ian's game to lose right now.
Runs all the well. That going to say he duped the small numbers in a sense, but gets hit anyway. So
Right. Not that this is tragic for Ian.
Didn't even think about it. That would have been nice.
The only thing that like would be horrible, and it's not even that horrible. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a huge mistake. Fuck.
Make a little 3' in front of him.
How could I not make that?
I guess you can make that point, make the 10 and come out and dupe the 1s. That's cute.
That was so bad. Horrible. How far am I to the 22 point?
I really like making the 10. I know it has to be made in some kind of fashion. When you give aces, 8s, and 9s, if you make the bar point.
okay,
I like
so
this.
I like
this.
this play. You're right.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like Ian's not going to roll double 1s here, but it's 5-2. How did he miss? All right, yep, just the one
I like
loose
it.
checker.
John George says not everyone has a Sylvester Stallone movie named after them. You know?
Yeah, yeah. Well, Michael Caine. We'll stick with the original. Thanks, John. All right. Yep. I love it when you're. Okay, so he's got a little bit of a counter.
A little bit of something going on here.
There's
Doesn't
no
really
hit.
have anything else.
Yep. That was the only 7 that didn't hit. However, he has this 7 that or 6 that does. I mean, I'd leave it slotted.
I'd leave it sliding and come over to the 12.
Right, exactly. Better coverage. Look at Ian, but he looks so depressed. Somebody needs to go over and give him a hug. I can't believe I'm only winning this 8-1 and murdering
And in a
him.
dominating position.
Right. And as soon as I said that, now the wheels will come off. He'll be like double ones. Yeah, 4-1 starts. And hit. What? No. No. You can hit him and then start other fun stuff.
Okay, he sees it now. No, he ain't. Oh.
Okay, well,
Yes,
this
he
is
wants
where
that. He wants that forward anchor.
people get
Whoa.
murdered. This is where people get murdered. Yes, the Super Joker, Ian. I know it's heartbreaking.
Like the Super Joker last game. Huh?
I feel like putting 2 up in the air and making a 5-point board isn't the worst thing here. I don't think you keep the purity of this. He's got time. He rolls an ace or a 3. He's just nip.
Yeah, now he's into the long haul. What does Bobby Wagtail say?
Oh, in it to the last.
In the game until the end.
Yeah.
IGUE.
I mean, is it going to be the 3-2 or the 3-5? Oh, okay. Well, fan. I remember I didn't switch on Kit, and Kit was like, and I'm like, and sure enough, he anchored on the ace and just hung out, and that's what Bernard can do right now.
Yeah, and
just
he's got
out.
the timing to hang out.
Yeah, or he had nothing else going for him, right?
Right.
A chip in a chair. I guess the only good thing Ian's got going for him is chances are he'll probably have 4 or 5 off before.
Left himself vulnerable to 6s, but that's okay.
Yep.
Okay, so just got to wait for that late shot and then contain it once you hit it.
It's coming. It's coming.
I don't know. What was that about?
I think Rory's mic went out.
That could be. That could be.
I'm not sure.
That could generate claps.
Massive applause. All right. All right, and here's how it starts, right? Probably one more weird, awkward number. Nah, that's not awkward. That could make some awkward. I think you're supposed to go 4-3 there. The itsy bitsy spider.
Gonna make him wait as long as possible with Ian with as many off as possible before that shot may come.
Yeah. Yeah, the nice thing is the 2s, you've got the 2s to fill and you can take off high, so Ian will get a lot out of this. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, as long as that 6-5 is there, everything else is just kind of. All right. Now you're thin on your 3.
Now he's odd. No 3s to play. Or unfortunately for him, there is a 3 to play.
Yes, a solitary. All right, 5.
Okay,
4.
make the 3. Why not?
Yep. Some 3s leave shots.
Ooh.
Oh, double 6s also. High double leaves shots too. 4-3. Here's your shot.
There's the shot. Bernard,
is
I
on
would,
you,
I would
Ian.
suggest hitting this.
Right. It seems important to the position. All right, just around. Just wait. He doesn't
Can't
always
even
cover.
slot on the other side.
Yeah.
Jesus, what a terrible roll.
Well, at least it wasn't like boxes where he had to bleed everyone out. So,
Oh, okay. Now, there's the double next time. Double shot.
yeah. There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the 4-1 that hurts the most.
Whoa.
Well, he just exhales like, I just beat. All right.
Okay.
For the spectators, for the fans.
Oh,
well. Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Well done, well done. Ian.
Congratulations to
Murdering
Ian
through the
Perry.
field.
Yeah, that's
So we
Everybody
have a
had a
scheduled noontime round
Gotta
7.
be lucky than good. Thank you.
So I suspect
Good match, man.
Yeah,
Good luck
of
in the
course.
rest.
that will hold.
Dude, go get
Yeah.
it. See you.
Thank you very much, Carter.
My pleasure. If I'm still hanging, I will do more
Yeah.
comedy.
But you were just great.
Well, I don't think I.
Which
I think
one?
I made, couple bad
Yeah.
mistakes. The 3-1 was just horrible.
I'm sure I will get comment later when Rory reviews the footage. So, congratulations. Way to make that close. I think with the double six, you're supposed to just
Come over here and sit down for a
close.
second.
Here, let's do the autopsy. Let's talk about all your errors as you won 9-1.
I said he's gonna have 3 back there, so I don't know. It
If
just
he
seems
ain't-
like you're supposed to come out at DMP. If it was like score where maybe Gammon's mattered a little more, I
I think the thing is
counted,
you'd
but
rather have him anchor on the
3.
the 3 than
That's
the
true.
8, right?
That's
And then
true.
you're putting 2 in the air.
Yeah,
This far?
that's true. But
You can still
Yeah.
come back, Bernard.
You just-
Like, this is not.
I just
know.
have those visions of where you crunch and then
I don't
you end
think
up
I was here for
losing,
that yet.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I probably
We're
was
right now
wrong, to be
doing the
honest, but
autopsy of the
I mean,
double
how-
6 play
how
where it
bad
was like,
coming up has
Yeah.
been. I mean,
He
if someone out
could have
there
made
next
the
to you
ace and
and
the
says
2.
come out, is
you
way wrong.
would have
then I
fanned
stand
instead.
corrected,
You
but
anchored on the
I thought it
ace
was
and you
close.
just wait.
Yeah.
It's just a switchy
So
thing.
you and Jack Adelson. I don't know if you saw that.
I did. I just heard. I didn't see
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Well, we were all
thought he
like,
was
oh,
winning.
like I mean, and he was just rolling
But,
over you. There's nothing, there are times when
Did
you.
anyone put that in?
I'm talking over Ian.
Oh, sorry. Ian.
Sorry. Did anyone put that 6-6 in?
Yeah.
I don't know that anybody put it in, but
Okay.
I think everyone was pretty much in agreement. You would make the
I
ace.
botched it. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
you
I-
botched it, but-
Fair enough.
But again,
and that was a-
this is like it's moving deck chairs on the Titanic,
Yeah,
right? You really
yeah.
were just like,
Yeah.
like Bernard was just, you were
Well,
just
that,
sitting there.
penultimate game.
anchoring
that
on
was
the
a
ace.
pretty nice joker itself. Wasn't
Well, the double 3s.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe my eyes.
Exactly.
Honestly.
I
I was
saw the
thinking,
3, I was like,
all right, well, hopefully you
Here,
don't
this is
concede
the
here.
angle.
it? You know, and it's interesting
But
that the new player cams are great.
Oh, yeah.
For both of you, very expressive,
Probably a little too expressive.
emotional faces. and
yeah,
all
you
that.
you looked like you were just like seeing the doctor for a cancer diagnosis when you're up 8-1 and gammoning
Like he
him
was-
for no reason at all. It's just like,
He's about to have a colonoscopy or something.
Yeah.
you know?
get a little
Yeah,
more
I-
anxious.
No matter how good it's going, I'm always pessimistic. So
Well, no, I think there's some people who like when they're losing, you could just like,
So,
like every face is.
Anyway, so
okay,
6-0, you'll
Yeah.
take that.
Right.
certainly
Well,
don't have a choice.
do you play Jack next? I guess you
I
had
think
2
it's a forced
undefeated.
pairing. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
that's
well,
gonna be interesting.
And of course, we'll put that on stream 1. They've earned it.
Thank you.
they have earned it.
2 6-0 records. And,
Yeah, I think Ian's been televised 3 times now. Will be 3.
Yeah, and this will be 4 coming up
There you go.
that was the
Right.
first on
on
1.
stream 1.
Yeah.
yeah. I rolled over Matt last night and Carter yesterday. On
Yeah, thanks for
Yeah.
that.
stream 2.
Thanks for the
I was trying to
reminder.
block that out, but
I like the stream. I've had very decisive matches on there.
Well, and certainly, and Bernard's sitting here off camera, but you've still got a lot of lives left. So,
I expect to see him in the final.
I know I missed the 3-1 to make it 22. That was horrible. And then that 2-away take was bad.
Yeah.
That was a bad take.
Yeah, it was like
Yeah.
190 or something
That
like.
was that was shitty.
Yeah,
You're fine.
but
We've got sensors
I'm
on
curious
YouTube. We're
that,
good.
That sequence, whether I timed the cube right, because I was a little bit unsure.
yeah, I think you were one roll
Maybe
late,
one late, but
it was
not clear
Yeah.
at the score to me. And you know, 2 cube, it
it
probably
was
isn't bad
even
on
there. It
initial.
was like a .06 cube.
Okay, so it was small then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I
So
wasn't sure on that, but there's not the window is tiny. The window is tiny. So
Well, you got a bunch of congratulations.
yeah.
I see that. Well, I thank everyone watching out there. It's awesome. Yeah. Excellent.
Yes, Blunderblots just walked by. They're here doing photography and what have you. I'm sure
Yes.
probably videography. I'm sure he'll put together a little video clip of the tournament in some fashion.
Nice.
So
Oh, so wait, so that means John O'Hagan lost.
Correct.
To Jack. Okay. All right.
Correct. Yeah. I
So
woke
then
up-
John probably is playing your previous opponent.
well, there'll be a
possibly.
number.
There's a
of-
lot.
Oh, there are a
there's a lot
couple.
of
There are a couple of
number
ones.
of,
5-1. I think like Victor maybe is 5-1. I think.
Well, I don't know if he won this morning. He is.
Yeah. So several top players in the hunt. I mean, you give Victor a 5-1 record, he's probably 50-50 to win the whole tournament. So
Well, right now, just O'Hagan, but Victor's match hasn't reported. Raclitus could be, Petco could be, Alan Steffen could be, Ray or Phipps could be.
wow, oh, Bill Phipps.
So there's a
fun.
pretty good roster.
Absolutely.
So
Pretty good stuff.
But just keep, this
Yeah,
head of
just keep
steam.
powering.
Yeah, yeah.
did you
Power forward.
report?
I'm
You need to
about. I gotta
report.
go report before Rory screams at me.
There
Right,
you
right,
go.
right.
gonna
No,
get
he loves
Rory
that.
scream at anyone.
No, I don't know.
And you were in it. What was the round of applause for? Right?
Wendy Kaplan winning the BMAB, and it was kind of awkward because my
Oh,
clock was going. So I'm like,
Yeah, we couldn't hear it out here. I didn't know what
Yeah.
the deal was.
Yeah, but that's awesome.
Yeah.
Like, they should have announced it earlier, but yes, that's awesome.
Yes, correct.
So that's
Alright.
great. Okay, thank
Sounds
you,
good.
Ian. Congratulations, man.
All
He
right,
works
so-
hard on his game.
I know, yeah,
he's
he's-
a Houston.
He's in a
Houston
lot
guy.
of chouettes online as well, and I see him.
And he records all of his matches,
Yeah.
even like the Houston monthly stuff and
Okay.
everything he plays. He records, he reviews it, he studies it. So that's what it takes to
Right. I mean, if
Get
this
to
is
an elite
this is your passion, this is how you should go.
to. Oh yeah. And we can do this. Some of the crowd people will like this too.
Okay.
We're
Doing crowd work. Hey, everybody.
we're going to be streaming some of these high roller.
Oh,
Events.
high roller chouettes. Okay.
Yeah,
Excellent.
and I'm not really a chouette player necessarily. Well, like extras.
Beaver for
Beaver,
sure. If it's high
extras.
stakes, it's got to be beaver, maybe even raccoon. You've also got to have. You're gonna definitely. You should probably also have the score sheet.
Right.
On the side. So is it going to be? Is it going to be high stakes money games or high stakes chouettes?
Some of both, but
Okay.
certainly high stakes chouettes. And we were even thinking, with the scoreboard and then having, identical different colored cubes for all the players and having the cubes assigned to players and then having the color associated with the scorecard too, or scoreboard.
Well, so I belong to the Battersea Chouette, and what they did was they made all our cubes. Like everyone had their own personalized cube.
Had your name
It
on
had a
it.
little CM.
Yeah.
So or CPM for me at the time, and so everyone has it, and especially it's good to be able to signify because what happens is all these cubes come out. We've instituted in our chouettes that we have a take in order and drop in order. So, and that's a really good thing to have because otherwise people like kind of cherry pick on weak players.
Right.
So they're like, I'll take this guy and that guy. People take for the box. So I guess, are we doing are we doing a tutorial? We can do a tutorial.
We could do it.
A little
we could
chouette
kinda talk
tutorial,
through it.
folks.
I'm sure a lot of the viewers might enjoy.
Okay, so right now what you're watching is tournament play, and that's just a person versus a person. It's like you've got player A versus player B. Chouette is basically king of the hill. So you've got a board. Let's say you've got 4 people who want to play. So the person who plays against the other 3 is called the box. The person he's playing against is the captain. The captain works for the 2 on the outside. Let's say we're playing for
team.
Right, the team, right. Captain of the team gets to make the final say on the final decision.
And he's doing the actual rolling and playing.
And usually what they have is non-consulting until the cube is turned. So that means even though you're on the side, you can't say anything into the captain. Sure.
Can I ask you about that match and my horrible decisions and my big mistakes?
I didn't watch enough of it, so I just came with the autopsy.
I'm an awful player.
No.
no.
I was very impressed with your board presence. It seemed that you were a thorough consideration of your options that were available to you.
I mean, aside from that bad take, the 2-way take was bad.
Yeah.
It was a bad take. And then I should have made the 22-point anchor. That was another big mistake. But other than that, was there anything
What about
else you
that
saw?
splitting at the end there where he's
Oh yeah.
I was thinking like splitting off the ace point.
That one was that's gonna ding you. Just because
right before the double six. When you split the.
Oh yeah. Well, I was like, okay, it's Crawford. I gotta maybe try to get to right. Like I shouldn't have come off the 22, but I was like, I don't care if I get gammoned.
No, but
And
you
maybe I'd fight
also
for the
don't. The
22.
problem is you don't care if you get gammoned, but you really care
if you
about getting
lose,
blitzed.
right? Yeah.
And getting blitzed out really is.
Right.
Like his double sixes played perfect for the blitz. He didn't blitz. He consolidated. You anchored, and then you got to hang out forever.
Yeah.
So a lot of times in that situation,
You don't get to hang out.
You don't get to hang out.
Yeah,
you don't get to
yeah. You
anchor.
just get
The
blown off
person
the
just
board.
blows you off the board because I don't think your board was strong enough yet, right?
No, I had.
So when
I
you
had 2 points.
when you do that, you're like, you can hang there for a second, let the checker, like maybe even slots and blots in front of him, get a little extra timing.
Sure.
But it seemed like you were like, okay, here's how the structure is going to be. And then he rolls the Joker, and then I think he underplayed it. And I may be wrong, but it's like, I'd rather have you anchor on the 3 than anchor on the ace and get to hang out forever.
Yeah, right. Right.
So, and I'd also rather have 2 in the air. Like I'd rather have 2 in your air when he could be doing all that clearing anyway. Your board wasn't frightening. There was a little structure on the outside, but nothing really frightening on the inside.
It had no teeth at all.
So,
but I was impressed with your play.
Thank you.
Again, board presence.
Yeah, you seem thoughtful. Like, I mean, I didn't see any, like, it didn't look like you were. A lot of times people in that position, when they're down, so like they rush, they're just like anytime they can hit a shot, they hit a shot. You weren't doing that, which is
kind of mid game, and I think they were fairly simple plays, but you really mid game sped up for a little while. I mean, you were playing almost like you had 5 seconds left or something.
But I also recognize that when Ian's clock is running, because Ian's super thoughtful, at times maybe a little too thoughtful. When you start seeing your opponent right in the minute 30, you're like, I'm gonna play fast, so he has no time on my time to make these decisions. So I get that part too.
Well, thank you guys. Great honor to be on the camera. I hope I get back here again. So maybe play better this time. Play better next time.
I interviewed him before the match, so people had an opportunity to meet him. But
Bernard,
23 years old from New York City. 23, so
you're playing great. Don't. At a .19 is not a like that's usually just like walk through. I mean, no, it's not. No, I'm not saying I'm not supporting it, but a lot of times in those situations, and it works out. And that stuff is and especially when your back's against the wall with like down 7-0 or
That's why I
7-1.
took it. I was like,
Right.
you know, maybe I can take it, and then if I hit a shot, I'll recube, and then I can steal 4 points. And like,
Right. Well, it's so important to be able to have that basically access to the cube.
Yeah.
Because especially when you're down that far.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Okay.
Let me get off the camera. Thank you, Bill.
Okay, man. Good luck going forward.
Thanks, Carter. Appreciate it.
But back to the chouettes, and for your information.
Hold on,
this
Tara's
might make-
Tara's joining us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
So what's most common is to not something unless it's
Correct.
And what I was going to say, this
But I
is
mean,
a
but
fill-
for you guys, for camera, it may be more interesting because there's the trash talk. There's the, oh my God, how do you roll like that? Why does God hate you? You like that. I feel like
and
that
maybe
is the
it's
spirit.
such that we have limited commentary. We can have commentary, but open up the board mics. You know?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's interesting to see how different players game, especially in chouette, because that's definitely more. You can definitely mess with people. You definitely can get people, force them into plays they wouldn't usually make.
Well, I was
because-
just going to say too. Phil's going to be the director, so that
Oh,
maybe
Lord.
gives you some ideas
Right.
of what the rules will be and how it'll be structured and so forth.
I don't
because
think
you're familiar with him.
Right. So we just started doing the take in order. So Phil didn't play like that, but it just makes more sense. But yeah, I assume it's going to be the standard Chicago,
right?
Jacoby rules in effect. You don't win a gammon unless you've cubed. These things are, especially in money games, you want to get that
Now,
cube.
explain to me, and I've heard the term forever, but I don't really play chouettes. But like extras.
Extras. Okay, so basically extras are somebody takes a horrible position, usually the captain, because the captain has just waited
Doesn't
an
wanna give
hour
up.
to play
Yeah.
and doesn't want to give up. Now all the people on the captain's side go, this is garbage. I don't want to wait. So what they do is they offer an extra. And so what they do is they're offering the person who takes a point to take their 2 cube. Now, what usually works out is they take the extra, they lose. The person who had offered the extra has given the player that was beating them their point. They've given the person who is rolling a point to take, and then the 2 cube ends up washing everything. So basically, they end up losing nothing. But sometimes they end up winning a gammon, and then they get the bonus of an extra 2 points. But what can also happen if the people misjudged it is then the game turns around, and that person who was only going to lose 1 point now loses 4 because they lose the initial point, they lose the point they paid to the guy, and now they lost 2 more on the cube coming back at them.
Yeah. Okay.
So extras are a great, especially when people are stuck. You see extras come out a lot because people are just desperate to stay in the box and try and make the money back. And then people are like, okay, sure. And they pile on.
So, what?
Okay. So an automatic is when you can play a couple different ways. Sometimes if person's losing, they just want to inflict the automatic, which means you're playing for a double stake. But most of the time it means if on the opening roll, both people roll a double, like they both roll 3-3 or they both roll 4-4, that means the stake gets doubled automatically.
Now, can that vary? Can some members in the chouette be playing automatics and some not?
Right. So usually what you do is you leave it up to the box. Some people don't like playing autos. Some people love playing autos. Or then some will offer an automatic, like anyone want an auto, and then people will get to refuse or accept depending on probably the score sheet if they're getting murdered or not. So, but yeah, chouette's actually one of my favorite ways to play. It's super social.
Social.
It's best when it's a low stake drinking game, and everyone gets to hang out and there's no one's getting really hurt. But there are people who make their living on chouettes. So,
but it's also such. I mean, in low stakes hangout sort of social thing, that's great. But if the stakes are too low, then the cube becomes meaningless, and it gets.
Well, that's why they're like auto beaver. So raccoon,
and you
aardvark.
You want to stay away from that
Right.
somewhat. So
So yeah, so that's the escalation of the. So if somebody gives you a cube and you think it's a garbage cube, you can beaver it. So that means you double the stake. Now the person may be
and
insulted,
you retain ownership.
and you retain ownership, but the person could be insulted by your beaver and raccoon it, which means they can dump it again. So you all of a sudden your 2 cube you turn to a 4 cube is now an 8 cube.
And you still own it.
And we usually stop there. The next one is Aardvark, and that means it's a 16 cube. But if you're playing and money has no meaning, then all of a sudden it's
the funniest one I've ever heard, you perhaps heard this, that the young guy, Philip Kazamiya from Hamburg, I think.
Yeah.
And he lost to Akiko for the World Championship.
Yeah.
He was in their chouettes in Hamburg. They start each game
just by rolling
the doubling cube.
Yeah, that can get a little painful, especially if you have the 64 and not a name on it. So yeah, it's big. Hold on 1 second. F him. Did you play Phil?
So
this is a $50 decision right now. Did you play Phil?
Yeah,
Did you win?
I lost.
You son of a bitch.
And I lost $50.
So did I, thanks to you. Yeah, I bet on you. Dear God.
So anyway.
We'll do this off camera.
Well, and Giorgio is asking, is chouette gambling?
Yes.
Well,
yes, it is.
No more,
it absolutely is.
It
no
can
debate.
be, but it's no different than the game itself.
Right.
In that regard.
Right.
In my opinion. I mean, you can play chouette just as a social way of multiple people playing in the same game.
Well, so I would disagree in the sense because there's even more of a gambling element because you're not only risking your play, you're risking playing with other people.
We don't consult on cube action either. It's total non-consulting.
There's no non-consulting. Wait. Non-consulting before the cube.
Non-consulting totally in our high roller event.
Oh, in the high roller.
Totally.
Well, it may actually be better for camera if you do have consulting. Because it's going to make it more interesting.
But you still wouldn't consult on the cube.
Well,
the cubes, everybody's got.
No, the cube doesn't. The cube wouldn't be,
Right,
but
right.
plays.
Right, I agree.
Yeah.
But then we're going. Well, you don't want to hear Carter and I getting.
We're going to fight about Chouette? I'm sorry. How much time do you have? This ends on Monday? That's not enough time.
Remember that blonde in Japan? Oh my God.
Lord.
So anyway.
Right. So, but also that'll be like watching paint dry if there's not. I mean, for the people who really are into the game, Mochi's going to play at such a high level. But Mochi's also not going to talk trash to his opponent. Where Brandon Macklin, on the other hand, who I love dearly, will absolutely start.
Well,
So
apparently they're having $100 shoe that Wachtel's running.
Right. Okay.
A $200 shoe that David Wells is running.
Okay.
And the $500 shoe that Mochi and Ralph Bird are handling more so than not.
Right. Okay.
So,
Yeah. So I mean, so the one thing, cube action is all individual, but checker play is crucial if you're in a high stakes game and you don't trust the guy playing your checkers, and you have a 4 cube, and all of a sudden.
And you're in a 500 chouette with a 4 cube.
And you've got a psychopath who's like, I only play back games. And you're like, I don't want to get gammoned. Yeah. No, there's not a clock.
And there's no need
but also
for a clock,
because there's heckling horribly if somebody's taking too long. And so, it's usually, and also that's what you want. You want a fast moving, even when people are losing, they want movement.
I was telling him too, Tara, that it may be better that we have, can you hear me? Yeah, limited commentary and more open board mic, because there's going to be a lot of talking. Wouldn't you think so?
I would think so. I mean,
and we'll talk with we'll talk with Phil about that and Ralph about that. But I think restricted, limited commentary and more open board mics going to be
Well, because you're going to hear the commentary, especially
in the
when
play.
the cube action is like Phil was saying there's no consulting on cube, and that is correct. But most of the time there's cube consulting. There's checker consulting after the cube has been turned.
Yeah.
So then you're going to have actually like really good players giving their opinions, and that's valuable to like why are you going to make that 4-3? Why are you making the anchor when we should be hitting, when we should be blitzing?
Yeah. Or whatever. Don't overlook such and such or whatever. Right. So
and it's crazy. I mean, even the top players like just zone a move like. That made a full prime, and you hit, and now the guy, so there's so many times when people just forget, and it's everyone. We all have these brain farts. We all have these moments where we're just like, oh, God, what is it, And so then you're like, no!
So, well, this should be fun. This should be fun. Yeah. And I think it'd be some good exposure for everyone. And
that's why Denmark took off. That's why Denmark, they had Carlsberg sponsored it. So basically, your biggest brewery sponsored boards and teams got to consult. Like teams got to talk. Like people, there was an advantage to having players better. Whereas here in the States, you kind of want everybody a little dumber. You want that kind of, oh, my grandfather taught me? Okay, yeah, I don't want you to crack open Backgammon boot camp or anything like that. Yeah. So
it should be interesting. And then, of course, those are the structured chouettes. Then there's going to be, money action. Anybody wants to just play money games with each other. They're going to play some, Phil wants to play, he's going to run some of, what's his newest thing, Future Gammon or something?
Oh my God! See,
Pasco's going to be there doing some Pasco Gammon stuff, and
that's the horrible thing is with playing any of the little Phil side games variations is then you have to go play regular backgammon, and your brain just I don't have 3 dice here. I don't get to see the roll in advance. It ends up being problematic, to say the least. So, oh my God, there's bags under my eyes. I'm like,
that is not,
Lord.
ZZ Top. I saw, is that ZZ in the background? But no, it's ZZ Top.
It is not.
They were talking about.
Yeah. Oh, well done.
So.
Oh, Brandon, I also love Carter. Yeah.
It's good to see, all of these days. Brandon's been participating somewhat.
Well, I'm a T-Rex. That's Bob Zavrol.
That's Zavrol, yeah.
Right. So it is a mind sport, Bob, but playing with somebody's mind is also part of the sport, and there is a randomness because of the dice. So I would say it's a mind sport that has a gambling aspect. And I agree with the French argument, which is how they won that court case. So
okay, what do we got as far as
who's next on the
okay,
hit
among the one loss, we now have what Ashkenazi, Blanchard, O'Hagan.
Oh, Steve Blanchard and Victor. Yeah. So, yeah, Matt. Okay, so we got some really strong players. But there's a hometown favorite in Steve Blanchard.
Yeah.
Who's one of Petco's really dear friends and one of my dear friends.
And these 2 matches are still to be determined. So either Kostadinov, Stefan, Fogelin, either Kostadinov or Stefan and Fogelin or Phillips will be in that 5-1 group as well. So we're going to really have a great
there's
pairing.
A lot of backgammon left here, folks. Yeah. So
we'll have Adelson and Terry on stream 1, and then we're going to have some dynamite pairing on stream 2 as well.
I'm really excited about Jack and Ian. They both have very similar styles. They both obsessively study. They both obsessively so that'll be an interesting matchup. But they also both can get into some time trouble. They fall into that little K-hole of oh my God, where is this going? How is this?
And it's funny because, and I don't know if I haven't asked him, and I don't really care. Jack's wearing a mask today. Now I don't know.
Okay. He may be doing it because he's feeling a little fluid,
Exactly.
or he may be doing it because this is a germ factory. I
Yeah.
love my people.
And
You have to
what-
build up the resistance, but the first time you go to a tournament, you're gonna, unless you wash your hands religiously, you're just gonna get cold.
I can't hear you. What? Okay, and that's fine.
Okay,
but I was
that's-
just going to
but
say
that's
with these,
also that's the Japanese way. It's like it's the polite thing to not inflict your illness on people, whereas other people here are just like, all right, handling the dice, handling your cubes. You're like, I don't want to touch that anymore.
with the player cams, we're not going to see the facial expressions and reactions of Jack so much because he's going to be wearing a cape.
Well, to be fair, Jack
And
usually keeps the same kind of animated, like deer in headlights look throughout the match. So that probably isn't the worst.
And Ian is so expressive, it's funny. So anyway, well, this is. Hope everyone's enjoying this random. Banter
a little break
discussion
between. Yeah, I mean, so I'm looking forward to that. The chouettes. And so is that going to be in L.A.?
L.A. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday before the L.A. Open.
Oh, before. I ironically cannot do L.A. because it's a good friend's 60th birthday. It's Father's Day that Sunday.
Yeah.
But I may be able to squeeze in coming early. Hi, Phil. And you are?
Yeah.
I am on my way to LA.
Nice.
Like San Diego.
Ah.
San Diego is going to be very exciting what we're doing there. A big charity event that Frank Frigo put together. And Mochi and me and David Wells and Bob Wachtel and Jim Pasco and Ralph Bird. And I'm sure I left out some big names. We're all going to go down there and you're going to play Beat the Pro and me. Beat the Pro or me.
So what is the charity for?
Well, the charity is for the it's an animal shelter, and they made sure that none of the dogs are immigrants. They're all American dogs.
Nice. They've all got their documentation.
Yeah.
You have ICE agents on duty.
Right.
All the chihuahuas are getting rounded up and sent back.
Oh no chihuahuas.
Right, of course.
Not
Well,
allowed with chihuahuas.
all dogs matter. Right.
To answer the one gentleman's question, the next round starts at noon. So we're just passing time and entertaining and having a little fun and being hopefully a little bit informative to the audience as well.
Yeah,
So
if you're in
Jim
the San
Pasco
Diego area, please, and also let's not. I'm sure you promoted it once or twice, but in September you have the New Orleans tournament, which I've got
Gammon
friends
go.
coming who don't play backgammon. They're just coming down.
Carter, what's your favorite restaurant in New Orleans?
Oh
Do you
my
have one?
God!
I mean, I like Antoine's, Galatoire, Commander's
I
Palace.
like Antoine's.
Antoine, Pompano and Antoine in the
Yeah.
bag. Oh my God.
Commander's Palace is pretty awesome.
Yeah. But the Washington Hotel with the oysters, oh man.
I know. Yeah, we're gonna eat our body weight in
Oh, my
oysters. As
God.
my daughter says, it's a horseradish delivery system. But I'm very excited about
We'll have to
that.
do that together.
Yeah,
Have a
and
little
it's
contest.
our my typical brand sort of thing. Downtown location, destination city. Everything's right around you.
It was funny with like Christy and now with Heather. With Heather, when you take a girl, like they're not wanting to go to the Cleveland, Ohio tournament. No offense to Cleveland, but they're like, you're going to be in the hotel only playing backgammon.
Right.
But when you have it in a
Some
spot
damn
like
airport hotel too
Right.
there. But
Yeah, I
here
mean-
we're downtown.
Right, like right here, we're in Rosemont. People are like, we're in Chicago. I'm like, it takes a minute, but
The only good thing about this location is Gibson's is next door.
that is
the best
that is
restaurant in
feature.
Chicago.
Oh, and also I shouldn't tell this to the backgammon players who have wives who like to shop, but the Fashion Outlet Mall has Aaliyah's been there. A couple of the other players have.
Millie and Hannah were over there the other day.
It's a pretty impressive impressive mall, but it's just like Minnesota used to have it attached to Mall of America when it was in the Radisson there.
Right.
So another thing about the Hotel Fontenot where we're at in New Orleans downtown, there was a Harris Casino in New Orleans for a long time. That's now a Caesars, and
really?
they
Okay.
just spent $600 million upgrading it and refurbishing it, and it is stunning.
Oh, that's
it's
awesome.
one block from the hotel. So for
I like,
those who
I like it when the rebuild doesn't interfere with the tournament.
there you go.
So, yeah.
Point taken.
But there's another reason to come. Bill Riles, for his intellect, runs one of the best tournaments in the
Nice.
world. Really,
Nice.
he knows how to run a tournament,
Yeah.
and the side events are as much fun as the main events, in my opinion.
I will remember the time that I beat Norm Wiggins. I won another round, then I lost a round, and then I had to play Norm Wiggins again, who just sat. So
That was
that seemed like a
that's
problem.
One of the best things, in my opinion, that the USBGF does and has done.
Oh, the
is
draw sheets and
their tournament operating system and doing all the draw sheets and everything,
Yeah.
because that is so incredibly
so nice to have
helpful
a text
to
message
to the directors and,
Right.
and so forth,
Yeah.
and for the players. I mean, that's
You got to give Rich Munich a lot of credit for that.
absolutely.
That's great. I mean, we'd been talking about what is the goal of the USBGF? It's to expand backgammon and make these things help the directors, it's like, yes, we have the online presence, but I think the live events.
By the
are
way,
really
it's working. We
important.
are getting great turnouts at these tournaments. We're having more tournaments.
Yeah, I think this is a
everywhere.
record for Chicago.
I mean,
Yes.
every place is getting. New York had a record. Every place is getting records.
And before our ill-fated disaster of San Antonio this year, we had 140 registered in the Open.
yeah.
It was off the chart.
I lost $400.
I'll tell you a terrible story. I didn't even know this. Like the Monday of the actual tournament week, so it had been canceled for a
Right.
couple of weeks. Michi calls me. He was in New York or something. And Michi calls me. He says, I forget how. He's talking about Yankit Chan.
Okay.
Yeah. And as it ends up, Yankit Chan was going to
San Antonio.
and he was going to surprise us. We didn't know he was coming or anything. So he wasn't notified in any way that so he was on his way. And it's crazy. So anyway, we got a lot of things worked out for him. He got his flight. He's coming next year.
Oh, my
So he
gin.
can-
I'll see you guys later.
Bill has priorities.
So
Bill's idea is to hustle people in gin if the backgammon's not working. I don't think it succeeded against Ryan last night, but Phil keeps trying till it works. So
yeah. So anyway, but there are, in Avi's new tournament, which was last year.
Miami.
which was-
I came in second. I was very happy with that tournament.
So
It'll be interesting to see.
and Rory's doing another one in Boston, and we have New Orleans. So there's a lot of new tournaments.
I like that. Boston definitely deserves. In Arizona, what's going on? Isn't there a Phoenix tournament that's supposed to happen?
Not that I've heard of,
Okay.
but there should be.
There should be. I mean, Ben Friesen, I know is. I think he was thinking about that.
You might turn it.
That would be bringing Vegas back has been. I feel like that is the one
there's
thing
been
that
some,
this backgammon field is missing.
That's
getting to have that
he
again.
was talking to Lynn, I think, and apparently Lynn and Phil are looking at doing a tournament in Vegas. And I'm with you.
Yeah, Vegas is definitely a spot.
Needs to be
right.
Needs to be a
Yeah.
a rebirth, shall we say?
That I mean, we need to find. I mean, these it's gambling. It's gambling. It's a mind sport, Bob. Yes, but it's also gambling enough. And I feel like there's got to be one of the casino owners who just likes backgammon enough, who's like, look, we're not going to make a lot of money to start, but if we can attract these players and make this grow. It's like you've got people like Remy, you've got younger players who are really attracting and helping the game, and I love that. And I love that Jack and Ian, they skew the demographic.
And Bernard Polaro.
And Bernard 23. Exactly. Thank you guys, because it's like life expectancies, like the average age of the backgammon player. We need to bring that average, because there was a while like in the late aughts that I think it was like 75 was the norm, because you had these classic, you had people playing since the 70s, 60s.
There's a Zavril board tournament here.
Yeah.
And Bob just put it in. There's going to be a Zavril board tournament in Boston as well. So
Okay.
that's
Bob. I mean, pound for pound, Bob makes the most durable, great action, just everything about his boards. I mean, I know you've worked with Jeffrey Parker. I really like the Parker boards. It got a little too much action for me. You've got AP boards now. Who are you guys working with?
well, we're working with several of them.
Okay.
And,
Yeah, it's hard to so the one board I bring to all the tournaments because I know it can take the beating is my Zavrald board.
yeah.
And so it's worth it if you're coming out. Just come down to play for the Zavrald board. I don't know what the entry fee is, but
Yeah. Yes.
wait, we got compliment Galaxy. Son of a I'm out of this.
But
no, the
you know,
Galaxy.
the
I-
FM Gammon boards, which they're supplying the sponsored boards here, and of course they
Okay.
make all of the Galaxy boards as well.
It's funny because it's like they're so distinctive. I really like the wood. I really like, it's like you can tell the Galaxy board, but the problem is because I've started playing on the app. I'm like, I don't want to see a Galaxy board live anymore because I
see them on the app.
Yeah,
all the
like
time.
I open my app and here it is.
But
the
it's
Neptune.
interesting too, and I guess did they? Well, FM started.
I see you,
guess,
Hannah,
for
doing
Galaxy,
that.
But they. She can't hear you.
No, but she's the other end. There she is.
But
Yeah.
the removable playing surfaces are interchangeable.
Right,
That's
that's
really a neat option.
It's a neat option, and also the fact that like the trays, it's like you make a smaller profile. Granted, they're still heavy because they're really solid, well-made boards.
Yeah.
But it's nice to have a smaller profile, especially when you have to take some of the flights and you're only allowed one personal item, and you need that backgammon board to be your personal item.
And you get some of the particularly you start flying around Europe, and it's my experience has been that's really tough. you
Right.
know?
It's brutal. And you're also, and there's no way you're checking a backgammon board. I love my P40 board, but man, those things do not take a drop by luggage or security
no, man.
at all.
I was telling the story. It was funny. This goes back right after P40 started. So
Okay.
8-9 years ago, I don't know. But I was in LA and Phil had delivered a board to Ken Bain out there.
Right.
With its on a P40 travel case and
yeah.
shoulder strap and all that.
No.
And I'm sitting at a table about to play a match in the middle of the room. Here comes Ken walking by with his new board in its
Super
case,
proud, over his shoulder.
super proud, and the damn strap breaks. And it hit the floor right
on
above
the
me.
perfect corner.
It sounded like a chandelier. And Ken's just like, oh, he picks up the bag, opens it up, and it's like 20 pieces, and he's just standing there like,
The corners are gone. Yeah, that's
it was hilarious.
I
But
would
they
say the
had
next
some really great innovations, I think, in that board design.
They do, and
which kind of stimulated others to do something.
I would definitely say Galaxy lens because having the interchangeable surfaces, which is what P40 kind of revolutionized, having things kind of machined out or shaped out, so everything's standardized. Because so many times you'd be on a board and it's just like, who put this together?
It's like a time or two, like in Vegas, Rory had, I think maybe FM, and I love FM makes a good
FM
board,
makes a
but
good board.
occasionally anybody can screw up. They had a couple of times where 6 checkers wouldn't fit across.
Right. It's so funny because it's like they're artists too, so they're making like, look at this art, and you're like, beautiful, and it's like, the functionality, however, it leaves a little to be desired. So
anyway, oh yeah,
do you need a pep talk?
No, I already got that.
You're ashamed that you let your opponent score 1 point the last match.
I
Ian?
already got the pep talk.
Okay, so you're playing Adelson. You know Adelson.
I
you,
do.
You played Adelson.
I have, yep.
So that should be a good match.
It should be, yeah. I think he's going to be probably the toughest opponent I've had thus far. I think maybe Carter. Maybe
Wait, what now?
maybe Carter is a little ahead of Jack. I'm not sure. You both are international champions. I know that.
That's true.
So
Yeah, Jack won Gibraltar.
that's and like the year was huge too.
Yeah.
So I mean, I got my work cut out for me, but it's a marathon and not a sprint. So
Yeah, and also it's, you know, he's a little under the weather. You may be able to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I was listening upstairs a little bit, and I heard that as well. So I don't know about taking advantage of it, but
Are you did Tiffany have some hand sanitizer just in
yeah,
case?
we always
Yeah, I was talking, and somebody just marked it here. Is this a tournament growth you got going here?
No, actually,
Your playoff beard.
I just forgot my eraser, so I could probably bug them to give
Well,
me
you know, any
a
number
kit
of
or something.
players,
but-
and I think Carter among them maybe has on occasion had tournament beards.
I was ridiculous. Well, no, but my beards were always because of the Chicago Blackhawks. So for the last couple of years, I haven't had to do
I didn't have
anything.
to worry about that.
And then I had a morning beard when Christy passed. So it's like facial hair for me is just like, if the person I'm with likes it, it's fine.
Yeah. Now, to answer someone's question, it's 11:53, so officially the next round starts at noon,
Yep.
which is 7 minutes from now.
Absolutely.
So hang in here.
But there has been a little delay because sometimes, you know, some people
Never
like play back
fails.
games, and then
That's
you
true.
end up
We have
with
to wait
these
for that draw.
super long.
Yeah.
Or some people
Yeah.
forget to
Well, Jack and
report.
I know.
Yeah, and you have to chase them down.
Yeah.
But
I mean, this is Swiss format, so you are
you have to
guaranteed
wait for
4
every
matches,
match
which is
to
not
be finished.
usual in tournaments.
Yeah, I guess technically Jack and I could play because
Yeah, here
if
there's
no-
1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, matches still playing.
5.
Oh, there's a lot still.
Yeah.
5 unreported matches at the moment.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I've kind of been, waiting. I've been looking at it a lot because I've been waiting.
Right, well, you
trying
have
to
to
get our
pick the-
pairings and so forth. And it's funny
Uh-oh.
how
Jack is taking off his mask again.
it's funny
He means
how
business.
how many of the usual suspects
Right.
are always in the matches that are.
You know exactly who's
You know
gonna be
exactly who's
taking
pro.
the time. Right.
It's kind of like in the old days. Go back a few years and Harvey Gillis.
Oh,
World's slowest player. Now it's funny.
if you
You
put a
put
clock
put
on,
him
he
on a
would be
clock. He
normal, I
played
hear.
fine, right?
Right.
But without that, you needed to put a clock on him when he arrived at the airport.
You ever hear the trash Jason Pack pulled on me one time? He took 3 hours. Some reason in New York, they did not have a clock for the Super Jacks.
Oh wow.
So he took 3 hours. And I was like, and I said to Lynn, I'm playing him I've stuck around. I'm playing him tonight. And so she's like, yeah, Carter, it doesn't matter when he found. And so then Jason comes up and he goes, oh, you can come at 9 tomorrow. I'm like, no, we're playing tonight. He goes, well, it's a clock preferred event, and I prefer not to play with the clock.
Oh.
And I'm just like, this isn't my first rodeo. By the way, for those at home, clock preferred means if either player wants a clock, you get a clock. And so that trash got stopped right away. But,
Jason, and I forget what it was this year. There was some issue with Jason in New York because he was
dinner
going,
break.
he
Oh,
was
it was
going
the dinner
to
break,
dinner
yeah.
break, and
'Cause
he was staying in the city too.
Right, he was
and he
trying
didn't
to
want to stay
force-
late.
Yeah, he was trying to force Irina. It was.
I think it was Kara.
Oh, it was Kara. That's right. It was Kara. Yeah, we were all out to dinner together.
Sure.
And yeah, he was trying to force her. And he goes, "I'm gonna leave." It's like, okay, I'm sorry.
Go
Instead
for
of
it.
playing you, I'm gonna forfeit. Oh no! I'm sorry.
Y'all
Oh.
talk for just a second. I'm going to step
sure.
down the hall before the next round starts.
Could you grab my water bottle that's in there? It's next to my North Face bag. That's probably
On the streaming area?
no. It's straight. If you go straight, it's the left. It's tail against the wall. Thanks. It's got an elephant on it. It's anyway.
Yeah.
All right. So you're feeling good. You're feeling confident.
I
you're ready.
feel
You're
normal.
ready to take him down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Feels
Yeah.
like playing any other match, really.
Oh, sure. Now you're going to be non-expressive, and now that
I
we have
mean,
you on camera.
no,
but when we had you on camera there, your face read like you had no poker face at all. Every emotion was on display. Ian, come on.
I just say, I said to Tiffany, I said I'll smile whenever I get a trophy. So I'm
Okay.
just gonna play it.
All right.
It's backgammon. You could
It
be
is.
doing great, and then everything can just blow up in 5 seconds. So-
I don't think there is a game that has more 100 to 1, 1,000 to 1, 10,000 million to 1, sequences.
Yes,
So-
exactly. So I just said, you know what, we're gonna keep it until that handshake.
Yes,
it's all still in play.
You wear headphones or do you?
I usually do actually. I
forgot my headphones, forgot my razor, forgot a lot of
Oh
things.
no.
So
Need to borrow some headphones?
I'm okay. I think I'm
Okay.
fine.
Especially when it's the Swiss format, so
Yeah.
there's so much announcing and there's so
Exactly.
much extra
Yeah.
chatter and there's
Yep.
extra trying to
Yes.
find these players.
Yeah.
It really gets distracting.
When
so.
I was in Atlanta, it was the last day when I was playing Chris, and there were less people around, so it was relatively quiet. So
Right.
anytime a Joker was rolled, it was like, what? You know,
Right.
room. And I said to Chris, I'm like, I can't deal with it. I got to listen to music.
Yeah.
And that was it. So, but headphones, I mean, really can help. with this. But here it's just ambient, like crowd noise. Now tomorrow, you know, I
It
might be
gets-
going out to get some headphones.
Yeah, I can lend you
Or
some.
lend me some.
But yeah, it is nice to just have that being able to focus or even being able to listen to something that just
Yes.
kind of,
Yep.
we
exactly.
are all frequencies. Like we are
right.
run by electricity in our
Yep,
bodies.
That's true.
Electricity has a frequency. It's positive and negative
Right.
per second. So,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
that's
need
exactly
to
right.
guard your frequency, and there are people who would sabotage your frequency. So
Yes,
it's
absolutely.
not bad,
100%. 100%. Well, here's. Okay.
Trying to find our second match.
All right. Well, there's
It's directly back. It's literally it's sitting up. It's a hydro flask with the stickers on it, with an elephant sticker on it. My saliva is still garbage from treatment, so it's like,
okay, gotcha. Yeah.
So occasionally I'm like,
gotta wet your whistle for sure.
right.
Yeah.
So okay, so you got Jack but this is a great. This is as
a good
good
spot.
as it gets to
It's a good
start.
spot for
Yeah.
sure. It's a good spot, but marathon. I mean,
It is very
It
much
is.
a marathon here.
Are you still undefeated, sir?
I
He's
am
still
Ray.
undefeated, Ray
Yes.
Fogerland.
Thank you. I'm doing well.
How about
here.
you?
Oh, I'm defeated.
You're defeated?
I'm utterly defeated. I am commentary defeated now.
No.
I feel defeated.
Oh.
Thanks, baby.
I need Phil to lose like his next round so that I can collect.
Oh, he's still alive?
He's still alive. He's still kicking.
Dangling. FM had one job and he couldn't do it.
Ah,
That's fine.
that's Ephraim.
Yeah, that's FM for you. When you need him to come through.
Yeah.
So.
Here's,
Hi, Kit.
Here's Kit. Hi, Kit.
Yeah. So what tournaments do you have coming up after this?
New Orleans for
New
sure.
Orleans. Yeah,
Yeah,
New Orleans. We were
100%.
talking about
Yeah.
that. Very exciting.
Yeah.
Boston, maybe? No?
Maybe, yeah, in
Okay.
the fall. Backgammon's kind of a winter sport for me. Generally.
nice,
So,
right.
So, this will be my last one for.
Any thoughts of Europe and going to?
I've given some consideration to Monte Carlo.
Okay.
I've been
Yeah, it
thinking
seems
about
like they're okay. So, yeah, if you win this, I mean, all of a sudden maybe that's the windfall
Yeah.
that you need. But it is kind of crazy. They say they've got more players
than ever. Yeah.
which
Yeah.
is unusual
Yeah.
because
Right. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like Nordic had 45, so that doesn't.
Very
yeah.
interesting. Very interesting.
Right. But I'm
Right.
not disputing it. Maybe also Remy is really working hard. She's got a whole contingent coming
That's
from
right.
New York.
I've heard about that actually. Yeah.
So I mean, it's like shout out to all those people who are really promoting the game. You're one of those people, and
yeah,
it's appreciated and
thank you.
noticed and
Appreciate that.
recognized.
So yeah, it'll be interesting. I have summer travel plans.
Okay.
So
Anywhere?
we're gonna go to Alaska.
Oh,
so
nice.
we're doing that.
Are you gonna do the
so-
cruise? Is that, yeah. Okay.
So we're gonna do that. I'm really looking forward to it. So that was my thing. I was like, Monte Carlo sounds good, but yeah, cruise kind of sounds good too. So,
Yeah.
I like to do one
Priorities.
big vacation that's not this. So
Well, also, it's the old adage is happy wife, happy life.
Correct,
And I'm sure
correct,
Tiffany
yeah.
would enjoy that. If you move your head, we can check Tiffany's face to see, does she like it?
Yeah.
She's ducking. Yeah.
right.
But yeah, that's great.
All right.
Jack's
Okay,
ready.
I see
He's
Jack.
he's protein barring.
I
He's-
see that.
He's
I'm
preparing.
Whenever Rory gives the go, I'm ready. But there's rounds to be played or matches to be played. So there's David Todd. What's he doing?
DT. Like, if you summon him, a puff of sulfur.
Get the Unlucky Dice tournament, and then I worked equally hard to get kicked out of the.
Oh, well played. How unlucky you get.
So
I did have one forfeit, and the rest are every match played. I lost. Thank you very much.
who forfeited.
That's interesting.
Oh my God, she refused. Oh, really? Oh, nice.
Ah.
Oh, final four. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Go, DT.
Excellent.
Nice. When it's, oh, by the way, when it's saying, David Todd, who's kind of, you aren't seeing on the camera, but if he goes over to Ian's side,
if he comes over here.
I believe he is the next tournament, right? You're June, what is it? What's June 19th in St. Louis?
Meals every day.
Meals every day.
Don't break the side pool.
I'm sorry, who are we addressing here? But that's amazing. Excellent.
We charge rate 10% on all events.
That's wonderful.
We don't rate 20% of the doubles. Like other.
Like
Exactly.
which maybe
that will impact you directly, I guess, this weekend.
Finalist might.
And there will be a tip jar in front of you when you get paid out.
We don't push that either.
Oh, well, I'm very excited. I sadly have a weekend, but I will be at least popping in and maybe trying to play a side event or something.
Oh, we have $1,000.
Okay.
All right, the draw is up.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. All right. Well, there goes Ian.
Here comes Bill.
Here comes Bill. There goes David.
Okay.
Right, David, stay with Bill for a second. I have to get my water bottle. I got no saliva. No. But I'll be right back. But hold this because I know how the narrative wells come.
Bill,
We'll keep Phil out.
Okay, the draw is up. Adelson and Ian Terry on stream 1. They're the only 2 undefeated players. And on stream 2, amongst the 5-1 players, Bill Phipps versus John O'Hagan. So a great match over there. So this is going to be fun. Are you still alive, DT? Dead man walking. Okay. So these guys are about ready to go. Ian Terry, Jack Adelson, the 2 lone undefeated players. I think Jack's feeling a little under the weather and graciously, to try to keep from infecting anybody else with whatever he might have, he's wearing a mask today, and we understand and appreciate that gesture. So he's the man hiding behind the mask. And Ian Terry, who just...
Oh, you're not...
Who is that man behind the mask?
Okay. Fair enough.
3-1 for Ian. Ian will take that. So we're off and running. So, man. Set of aces. Now that's pretty good. 3-1 double aces. I like that start. Indeed, GG. Smash that like button. Okay. So, how soon? Oh, the camera, Tara. Jack's leaning back and forth. Might need to work on that. Okay. Or someone might have hit that camera. We try to keep them away from it. There's the cube. Jack lets it go. 1-0. Ian.
1-0.
I couldn't find it either, so.
Well, I don't feel so bad about not getting your water bottle.
Yeah, no, that would have been a pretty impressive task. Maybe in the parking lot.
Okay.
Oliver. Bob Camp was looking for you. Yeah, I guess you'll find him in there. Yeah. Everyone's now trying to find their match.
Hey, Hannah, tell Tara to adjust Adelson's camera. Okay.
We have a perfect shot of Ian. We have a side view of Jack.
A half side view of Jack. Do you want to participate, or are you just going to sit there and look beautiful? Okay, so these guys have both got on the scoreboard early, so the ice is broken.
Wait, it's already 1-1?
Yeah.
What? How do we miss that?
Well, Ian had a 3-1 double one opening.
Okay.
On,
An insta wins.
Okay.
That's pretty standard. Dice on checker here, so a lot of times usually you don't even see that happen with a baffle box.
And
but,
the 1, 2, 3, 4 is the number of lives left. So you can see on stream 2, as an example of Hagen and Phipps, they both have
a darkened 4.
A darkened 4. So.
All right. A little slide, like Ian's. Yep. I feel like both of them will probably get into a wee bit of time trouble because they both are very deliberate. They both are trying to analyze every possible sequence.
Every possible reasonable permutation.
And even some unreasonable ones.
Occasionally some unreasonable ones.
The blur. We call that the Todd. it has a father.
Somebody
DT.
needs to, who is that? Somebody needs to get out of the camera view.
That looks like Chris Trencher's arm. We both knew.
White shirt.
Chris Trencher, white polo shirt, not paying attention.
Whoever it was going to be subjected to Tara's wrath fairly quickly.
That makes sense.
She runs a tight ship.
Yeah, you got to roll with an iron fist. Sometimes you have to kill the hostage so they know you're serious.
Wait a minute. Who's this most fun guy in the backgammon circuit? Who are we talking about?
Most fun guy?
Carter.
I mean,
okay.
Those are facts.
You were gonna. Oh, okay.
Well, at least he was giving you money, so.
I'm a bitch because he was in the camera.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, the 4. Do you let him anchor? DT's hitting here, right?
No.
No? XG says to hit? Yeah?
He's not participating.
I thought the hit was pretty, 6-2. It's weird to have that midpoint so stripped out.
Thank you, Ted, sir. I don't play in many live tournaments anymore. Typically, New York is the only one Tara and I play in.
Now St. Louis.
And now St. Louis.
I'd like to get to St. Louis. We got contracted by Bird and Mochi to do their high roller event in L.A.
All right, so 6-5. Maybe even though you've got it slotted, make the ace point with this. Or go to the 5. I think I like making the ace point because then I can attack a little looser. This is probably fine. Fine. As I look behind my shoulder at Richard Stubbe putting in the XG.
Who's that?
Right. Well, do you want to come here next to Bill? You'll at least be closer for this.
Okay.
Oh.
Both playing extremely well.
Yeah.
Tara. Okay. Mr. Richard Stubbe is joining us also. And he's going to be trying to do some transcription, which will assist us.
3-2.
Oh, pardon me. She needs to, she's going to put the other half of Carter's face in the view here. Yeah, that's, yeah, okay.
We're fine. Oh, look at this. This is kind of a awkward position. All right. It hits. It does not hit. So it's now. I guess it's the 2-point. And Ian's just got to navigate that minefield and get out. Oh.
What?
All right, so 5-2 here. I feel there's the 5, but I think you may have to hit. I can't imagine stacking
so
again on the.
awkward.
Yeah. I mean, if you hit, you get hit back with the 2. The worst sequence is the 2-5 or double 5, but yeah,
Ugh.
it's just
What do
does
you
not
go-
look.
go to the
This
ace?
does not look thematic.
That's ugly, but what else do you have?
Oh, that's 6-3 again. Okay. All right.
That's the
So
way to
unstacking,
unstack
unstacking.
everything.
All right, Jack's going to go for the hit if he can.
You know, there's been a few players that can play blindfolded, but the one that impresses me the most is Yan Kit Chan, who's totally blind.
I was going to say he doesn't need the blindfold. That's not fair.
Yeah. And Yan Kit Chan is an amazing player.
Yep.
And
oh, look at this, 3-6.
Just stunning. I've played him in a match.
If Jack doesn't roll an ace here, he's got some problems.
That would be
5-3 is a little problematic too. All right,
keeps
is
the-
this a
keeps
cube?
the single on the mid.
Yep,
It
that
is
feels
a
like a
cube.
cube. You don't like the 80 checker, 80 pips back in the home board.
Kind of starts in a hold. I wouldn't be surprised though if he lets
Yeah,
it go.
this-
I was going to
this-
say I wouldn't be surprised if they, but you know the my funniest Yan Kit Chan story.
Okay.
And the guy is phenomenal.
Yeah.
You know, and he sized up the board with his hands and just moved from one pip to another, no problem. Doesn't have to have distinguished checkers
Right.
either. You know? He was playing Michelle Steinberg once.
Okay.
Right, and she's calling out the
rolls, right.
and her moves and all that. He caught her on an illegal play.
Oh,
On
no.
sound.
Oh,
Or
on
something.
the sound.
And I'm like, come on, Michelle. I mean, you get caught
Don't
making
cheat
an
the blind
illegal
guy.
play by a blind guy. You know, I
Nice.
mean, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, that's amazing, though. Okay.
All right. So Ian continuing his winning ways, anchoring and getting the hit. And now you get the. All right. Jack also is undefeated and responding in kind.
They didn't get here by not rolling well.
Right. I think you come in with the 3 and hit with the 4, right? Yep. You're down in the race. Maybe you get a better structure. Oh,
Nice,
this is
nice
cute.
shake.
Yeah, I like this better than hitting twice. You get the 4 points, worth it. Make it and slot the 5. Yep. Five four is kind of a failure.
He left, apparently.
All right, 3 and then looks like the 2 down.
Oh,
You
he's
don't
sitting
really.
behind us. Doing Stubby. Okay, no sweat.
He's recreating. So that is the funny thing. It's some people like commentary with the XG, some people don't. I prefer it not, because then it turns into a game of looking at XG and
Yeah,
proving how smart you are or how like the computer you are. I want my
some
commentator to
people,
give their opinion.
Yeah, I want to hear their thought process and so
Right.
forth.
And also a lot
and
of
some use it to
as
kind of
a weapon
to look at it, and then it's like it's their idea or something.
Right.
You know.
Well, and also it's used to punish the players, and the whole thing is it is a tool, but when it's used as a weapon, it's like this game brings us so much joy. It's really sad when some of that's taken away because people are like, I didn't play well, I didn't win the right way. It's like,
why the thing one I love is doing it with Sebastian, even with the XG feed, because Sebastian, he wants to beat the XG.
Right.
He wants to get his opinion out there before it comes up.
Right. And Seb also he doesn't have not he's not ashamed if he has a different opinion than XG.
And
Like
you'll
some
be
people
able to break bread with Sebastian in New Orleans too.
Oh, he's coming out?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm very looking forward to that.
And Tobias is commentary supervisor or whatever.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Seb's great. All right, it looks like you continue with that 5. Yeah. It's weird to have this 5-3 holding game. You can't really call it a back game yet because there's just so much more play right now because he's got kind of if he rolls a decent 4-2, 4-4,
that's decent.
Hit twice and make the 4-point. But you will have blots everywhere. 1, 2, 3. And for my next trick,
the 4 blot option.
Yeah.
But of course, Jack's not going to have many full rolls. Well, he doesn't have any full rolls in
this
his pocket.
feels like a play on. I understand you've got all this wood back, so you really don't get to get scary here. It's just going to get passed. But I feel like you can play on here. You roll the 6, you roll the 3, you've got the 4-point board, 2 in the air. You're not afraid of anything. Take a roll. Jack's going to think about it a bit because he knows that it's going to take
disagrees with you. He says it's not too good. Keen is coming also.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Go Keen. Him and I need to see a concert soon. I miss that guy. Yep. All right. Did you catch that, Richard? No. Richard's. Okay. He's now doing OTB. It's just.
Okay.
Oh, no, it is.
The Me Too from Keen must have referred to the concert attendance comment.
Yes, we very much enjoy seeing live music. So. All right, 3-1. Ian's considering his winning ways, and Jack has disappeared from the screen. So I don't know if this is a break or if this is just maybe a little adjustment, maybe a quick grab of water. Each player is allowed 1 break or 2 breaks?
Running in.
Yep, he's running in, so it had to be something
I think 1 break
trivial.
with a 9-pointer.
Okay.
But, emergencies and
priorities
illness
are.
and things of that nature,
right?
Exceptions can be made.
All right.
1035 pass. And that.
Yeah. Oh, I knew it. The pass was pretty clear. I wanted to take a roll.
118 error to take a roll.
Oh, really?
Yeah, according to the shaking.
I refuse to believe that. I don't care what.
I like Sam's comment here.
Nice. Well, there you go, Sam. Yeah, it was actually in a Facebook memory. It just came up. Sam Pottle and the Japanese went to Alinea, which is one of the top restaurants in the country, but especially in the Chicago area, because Rory had taken the Japanese out for sushi at a strip mall, and Kenji said, "Oh, I understand Chicago food to me," so I was appalled, and that was rectified. I think it was like 7 or 8 years ago. All right, so here's
Carter is or Carter. Rory is has a different perspective on food.
I
Things
mean,
of that nature than many of us.
It was definitely not what the Japanese were expecting when they went out. You know, it's like it's hard to take Japanese for sushi anyway, because they get the best quality possible. So you really got to bring your A game. Not a place that has golf pencils that serves crab with a K. So yeah.
So okay.
But anyways, back to the game. Sorry, I digress. All right. Ian's just trying to get those checkers clear.
And more so than the previous match, to me, Ian seems a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more confident of himself. You know, seemed a lot more intense and nervous at times. I
think with Jack, it's almost like kindred spirity. You know, it's like they play a similar style. The way they study, the way the responses, you're not going to have like, it's like with David Todd, you have more interesting positions that you just don't come up because XG plays
like
in this way.
The first day we streamed David Todd and Lev Rosenfeld.
Yeah.
And I was commenting on it. I was said, this is going to be interesting.
Right.
Lev's going to be seeing Backgammon played as he's never seen it before.
Well, I think one of the best commentaries you and I did together was David Todd versus Ray Fogerland, actually at the Chicago
and they
Open.
played like 3 times and
and it was
5 rounds. It
just
was great.
an insane amount of of volatility and action. It was perfect.
That was only rivaled. Well, you can't rival it as far as the black and the difference in style. But also here in Chicago 7, 8, 9 years ago when Alexander beat Victor 3 times in 4 rounds.
Yeah, that
was a classic.
Oh, look at this. All right. He's got the board. A good this seems like the concept, right? You're not gonna be able to hold the mid.
Well, it's interesting because, and I'm not done to count, but it's interesting, Ian's escaped, Jack's quasi-escaped. The count's probably not that far apart, although they're grossly different positions.
Right. But yeah, Jack just doesn't have a choice. Sometimes when you roll the set, like you still keep some contact on his midpoint, right?
Yeah.
Like he's like, I don't know. What do I do? You want to keep the spares, but you need to bring them in.
To answer this one gentleman's question, it'll probably go 13, 14 rounds with this 106-player field.
It's it'll definitely. It's gonna be a long day on Monday. So. Yeah, but right now, I mean, but who knows? You could just have somebody just go undefeated to a point where it's like, okay, that's it.
Yeah, but more than likely, it's going to be 13 rounds, maybe 14 rounds.
Yeah.
We'll be through 10 rounds at the conclusion of today.
Right. All right, Ian wants to just. All right. Yep. It's obvious that Ian's a little up in this race.
Alex had said, I'm not sure which roll, but I think he's up 6.
Okay, yeah, it's not crazy. You've got a little offset there, and Ian's gonna run out of numbers.
Yeah, Adelson can probably sustain. Well. Not much.
He's
one more roll.
One more roll before cracking, maybe 2.
So it's
whereas Ian's already thin, but he's also realizing if I give a shot, it's not going to be a big number shot, and I could just roll a clearing number. So maybe there is a cube to be found here.
He's only up 3. Up 3, I think.
Wait, okay, so he's
And with a up 3 and with a lead, I'm thinking it's a little early, but well.
Yep. However,
what was that noise?
I mean,
the back door of the market slamming
right?
Shut.
Yeah. Well, especially with the 4-1 response. All right, Ian. Crossovers are even, but I feel like the race has got to be. What are we talking here? All right. So let's see. 15. 15 27 outside, so that's 14. And 8. It's 22. So you're up 5. You're up 11. You're up 11. You're up 12.
12.
12.
According to Alex and Sam.
Yep. 12.
And Marin.
Right. Yeah, all of them.
All
hi,
of the
all.
above.
Hi, all. Marin, we still need to talk. We've got there's things that needed to be commentated on in Greece. The women's matches were way more interesting than the world team matches. And
we feel pretty good. I mean, a couple of people who turned into really good commentators and so forth. Tar and I kind of broke them in.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Justin Knoll here in Chicago 7-8 years ago.
Justin's been really good.
Marin in Stockholm last year.
Okay. And also know, oh God, why am I? Nick Blazer, was he like, kind of was like, yeah, get behind the mic. And then all of a sudden he just took to it perfectly.
Hannah's playing in the intermediate, although she, it was not her
look,
weekend. She's playing
Ian does
in
know
the,
how to make the ace point with a set. So
she did qualify for the, along with numerous others, the, what do you call that? The unlucky dice tournament.
Ah, okay. All right, Ian's looking. Okay, so you got the 3 shot, you got the 10 shot, you got bigger boards. This is a double.
Well, Justin, to answer the one guy, Justin will be doing commentary in Monte Carlo for the UBC final and the World Championship. So he'll be back on the air.
Hi, Baron. All right, yep, there's the cube, and Jack is just... You don't want to go down 8-1 like the previous opponent.
And then in addition to Tar and I doing all the streaming and commentary that we do, Justin will be doing that. Phil will be contributing in Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
But then in New Orleans, since I'm busy doing it, Tobias is going to be Tobias Helwag is going to be the lead commentary.
Oh, nice. I think I really like Toby's commentary. I really think he's thoughtful. I really think, he looks at it in an interesting way. He's
such a personable guy too.
He is a very personable guy as well.
One of the nicest guys there is.
Well, let's slow down on that, but he is German after all. But no, yes, he is a very nice guy. All right, and here's Ian.
Okay. Jack exercising a bit of discipline to not get...
Sometimes you just take because you're like,
Yeah,
I'm going to turn it
tired of
around.
dropping, yeah.
But that, this is how you got into this position, All right. All right. Jack at least wins the opening roll. So, and now Ian's 4 away. So...
it's interesting. I mean, Jack's won a number of things over the years. He's a good player. Ian, I think, won the Masters in Atlanta this year.
Okay.
And coming along, a good player.
Yeah. All right. 5-2.
You misspelled that SJS photography.
We shot who in the window?
Oh, he talked about it was Gammon Go, and I said you misspelled it.
5-2 here. All right. Ian responds with an ace. Oh, double 3s. Yep. Ian is continuing his winning ways.
He didn't get here not rolling well.
Right. Stepping up is cool. I think maybe coming down's a little more interesting for me, but he's already got the blot in board. He doesn't want to. A fan here like that. Here come I feel like you can ship the cube here because you want the gammon for match.
Well, he's got that.
And you've
but
also
that's
got
a double-edged sword, right?
Right.
You've got a good lead. You don't want to.
Right. Well, also, but okay, so you can also play on here and maybe win an uncubed gammon 2 points. Yep, that's what he's doing. All right, you made the 5 point.
David Wells is in the house. Hey, David.
Oh, hi, David. All right, 5-4, and now Jack has nothing but pain. Hey, he needs a dance.
The 5-blot option here.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I play on, but I'm gonna hit twice instead.
Hey, what's going on here?
David
Murder.
Wu.
Hey, David.
Long time no see, Carter.
It's been a minute. We're watching Ian dismantle all comers right now. You could also hit that outside guy. Oh, I guess 2 down, and then you just build everything, right?
Tara will come adjust the camera in a minute, so you'll.
I think I would have brought the
see
6
more than your
down.
shoulder.
I mean, it's not like Jack's planning on coming in anytime soon. 1, and now to the bar. We want all the builders for the 4 and the 2. The 4 and the 2. All right, here come the loose hits.
It's just pound
If
city
you
here.
even think about cubing here, Ian. Well, yeah, I was gonna say, yep. Oh,
Okay.
here's just the 4 point. All right, Jack really needs a 2 desperately.
Dante, are you eliminated from the
I'm still
unlucky?
in the I'm still in
Okay.
the unlucky dice somehow.
Okay.
All right,
that's
yeah.
not too bad. I thought you may have flushed out and you joined us permanently here. So.
All right, Jack. Nope, Jack, you're not coming in.
Oh.
All right, well,
But with 3 on the
I don't know. I think with 3, I think I'd come down, like get a little.
having the 8 that's up is nice.
Right, exactly. Having an 8 or even a 9, you know, this is
Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
a 9. Yep. Yep. Don't pay off to the double 1 ridiculousness.
Even if he rolls double 1,
Right.
you just don't want to stay on the 5 point.
No. Yeah. Ooh, there's a way that double 1s play even rougher. All right. Other side, Jack.
So, well, if you roll double 1 there, I don't think he could afford. He has to make 5. He can't even afford to get there.
Right.
Hitting doesn't gain anything.
And we probably shouldn't jinx this in any way by pointing out certain very rare things that could happen to you here.
Oh, the sequences of that make backgammon players tear all their hair out. So Ian is still young, but
Well, at least
Jack has been in the game a little longer.
Ian's 4 away, so he can't win with that rare event.
Right. Oh, getting the triple. Yeah.
Unless you play with the regional variation where you have a checker on the bar still.
Oh, there. Yeah, the angle. It's a quad. It's a quad gammon. All right. Jack is. I mean, he's already resigned to getting gammoned here. So he's probably like, okay, I'll stay up for a little bit. But he does have time to come in and start building a board. Because this is not Ian's gonna have too much off.
This is an improvement. I can see half my face from here.
Yeah. But hopefully, she's normally got her headphones on. Tara, we need some camera adjustment out here, please.
I like that he's being thoughtful about this. In these positions, it's always like you roll the double 5-6 thing that just throws you off, like it just throws your game apart. Well, yeah, I was like, you're gonna leave double 6s that way. You can just do the two in and slide. Go 6 to 5. But that makes your your double 5s still play too. Oh no, your double 5s don't play. Oh no, they do play from here. But then they look ridiculously
That's kind
ugly.
of
I know. Yeah, this is
optimistic
prettier.
play.
Right.
I'm gonna
This is
roll got a 5.
Well, I mean, when you're just like you start seeing ghosts, right? When you
exactly.
when you're like, I'm just like la da da, just skipping my way through this game, and then I think it's 5 and then 6 to 3.
3, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Just such a pretty distribution. All right, Jack can start building his board.
Hey, success. He's off the bar.
Oh, and already Ian's got a gappy number.
Double 6.
5 4 double 6 double 5 leave shots.
Hopefully there's no double point.
5 4 leave shots.
If 5 4,
I was gonna say, come on now.
but not at least.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right. The double 6s don't play. Double 5s does not. All right. 4 and then yeah, that has to be the 4. Like you can't peel and then just get. I guess you don't have to play the 5. I think I still
6 5 6 1 5 1.
Right. I think I still go 3 2 here.
5 4 is no.
Jack is building a welcoming committee. And Ian refuses to be the first guest at said new homestead.
I'm not traveling out of town here if I can help it.
And now, this is the anxious time when you feel like, okay, don't roll a 3, don't roll a 3, don't roll a 3, don't roll a 3. And he doesn't. And now a decent set from Ian, and the backgammon is definitely in play. Bad, like Jack 2-1 rolling.
Runaway die.
All right, found it. Okay, yep. You definitely have to get one of those guys out.
You ever been like in a position where you have 3 checkers on the ace point, your opponent has a big stack on the deuce point, and then you roll an ace and you can't break for the currency?
Remember how I talked about that set? So here comes the next set.
I'm not sure you had to.
Oh, now he gets to play the hang around for clue. The clue classique. All right.
Okay.
Don't roll the ace yet, Ian. It's not as interesting to the fans. All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Like Ian's just like.
Now what does?
Yep, he's staying
Gotta
for
stay.
it. And a set loses 3.
We see a backgammon.
Oh, it's a backgammon. Yep, there's the triple. I knew that. I knew that was coming. Oof. All right.
Suddenly, we're in the Crawford game.
We're in the Crawford game.
No way.
This is a. Oh, Tara is back. All right, we are now at Crawford. Ian refusing. Why does he bother letting his opponents win a point? I mean, he's just murdering everybody.
Well, it got better than the 7%. Well, worse percent. Jack than the 7% you had at the beginning.
Yeah.
Ian's having a good dice week.
Right,
Jasper.
Yeah, you don't need constant luck. You need streaky luck for this. You need all the dice to come in bursts.
Well, like Jasper said, I mean, he's not to say he's not playing well, but it's an
that's
easy
true.
play too.
Right. It's so nice when you don't have to.
It's nice that Ian got into a low complexity game because here, with Jack being even away, the gammons do matter.
Yeah, trying to get it so he could win 2, and then he's only going to be 6 away. But I feel like Ian's just gonna roll a set and this is gonna be immaterial.
At the moment, yeah, 5-1's a nice shot because it clears to 14, and Jack is actually slightly up in the race, like up 5 after the roll.
Right.
I believe.
I feel like that's gonna be immediately
So it looks like
changed by one little set. Oh, that's not the set. You can also make the 4, Ian.
Most people just make.
Right. Yeah. It's all in order. You kind of like it that way, right? All right.
Yeah, he's going for the running game.
Right, but
Nice and simple.
all right, now Ian all of a sudden is put the brakes on.
Another 5-4.
Hey, Jack getting a
Ding.
wee bit of something going here.
It feels like it just feels like it's gonna like Ian's just not gonna have to worry about it. Like he's gonna roll something that's just gonna. This whole game has just been okay. Now he clear.
Now's the big double starter.
Maybe not there, but yeah, he's got 8 outside. Jack, it's gonna take Jack a second and 1, 5-4 again. All right.
Boom.
I was surprised it took that long. I was surprised, quite frankly, I was surprised it took that long.
Paying attention to whose roll was. I was
Yeah.
really hoping it was Jack's roll.
Right. No.
Does the and I don't think it's the case, but Ian probably wishes it were the last undefeated player get a bonus.
I don't think so.
I don't
yeah.
think so. You know, that's the case in many doubly limb tournaments.
I know.
But,
Yeah. That they got that in Miami. All right.
Were you down at last undefeated, or was Joe?
I was in last undefeated. Yeah. All right. 5-2. Jack's just. Ugh. You don't want to stack the 6, but you also want to bring them both in. All right. That's reasonable. It's like double 6,
Okay.
4, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1.
First off counts for nothing, but he gets there.
Psychologically, it's a great boost. But
Uh-oh.
then again, speaking of psychologically,
Let me just
well, Ian,
stomp on you while you're down.
right? Exactly. I'm sorry. You want to put your teeth on that curb right there? I want to jump on the back of your head. Oh, none off. None off. How unlucky.
How unfortunate. Jack continues his.
And I mean, and that's the hard thing too. It's like you've been undefeated. You've been having the best rolls. Ian's averaging 12 pips a roll. You know, it's kind of disgusting.
Oh.
Double 5s for the underdog.
All right, yeah, it still feels
Well,
like
I was gonna say this ends, which it looks like it might. Tara will switch over the other match to here, but it's not much
Right.
better.
Bill was just murdering John. All right, look, it finds the gap and all right, so Ian missed.
But
it doesn't even matter.
It didn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Oh, all right.
Okay, Jack's gonna need a
set.
A set.
Because
luckily aces works, but he needs a large. Oh,
and misses
that's beautiful.
both. There you go. Wow. Yeah, like Jack gave the thumbs up. Like, well, I guess that's it.
I feel like fresh roadkill.
All right, somebody needs to tell Ian's face he just won that match because he looks.
She'll switch it over, put it on both. Probably.
Just Ian. Oh no. Yeah, that's just Ian. Last undefeated. All right, so Ian Terry's the last undefeated.
Okay, man. Thank you.
There's still a couple more matches. They'll throw a couple 6-1s at him.
Tara will probably should, if she's paying attention in there, switch it.
Okay.
Oh, there it comes.
Okay, and now
Okay.
we're watching Bill Phipps, who's was living in New York, is now living in Vegas, retired.
Although he told me he's not real excited about Vegas right
I think
now.
he's getting out. Summertime in Vegas is like being in a portal to hell. So it's a rough slog.
Oh.
Or am I having to reorient where?
Well, David
home
was
boards?
here. She had adjusted the camera, so now we'll adjust the camera again. But okay, Ian's coming.
Ian, we want to
Congratulations,
know why you keep allowing your opponents to score a point, because it doesn't seem like they really rate to deserve that.
I don't know.
just toying with them, you know.
I mean, dear Lord, it's a pretty brutal.
You feel something like a road paver for a moment? there?
Yeah, steamroller. I
Yeah,
would
there was
say,
there was not a lot of.
You know, it's interesting. At 4-away, 8-away, the game where I backgammoned him, I was thinking about if I had a double fairly
Yeah,
early.
yeah.
I know. I kept saying, I'm like, Ian, you can play on, play on.
Yeah,
play on.
and it was interesting. So I played on, and I wasn't really sure with the whole score thing. So I just felt like that was fine.
Yeah, I believe it was fine. You're. It was pretty brutal for him, regardless.
I mean, what a sick.
All right, and right now we're watching Bill Phipps kind of dismantle
really?
John
Yeah.
O'Hagan.
Good old Bill Phipps.
Yeah, we were thinking, well, we'll get to comment for a while longer on the second match, but the second match is.
Oh, look at this. Bill's like, which way do I play this Joker? Do I make the 3-point? Do I scooch up? Like, it's. Yep. This seems like the reasonable play. You've got so many builders for the 5-point. Ian, are you accepting all the congratulations on your phone?
No.
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 No, that's what he thought you were doing.
Oh, no.
Okay. All right. Bill also.
Unfortunately, you know, in a number of tournaments other than Swiss,
I
you
would've won it.
get a bonus for
Yeah,
last
yeah.
undefeated. You know, but
Yeah,
hey,
well, I'm not going to complain.
you just gotta.
Oh.
Many,
I'm trying to
in many
think who did
tournaments
it.
you,
Who was it? Blanchard or somebody else was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago here. Somebody was 7-0 and then lost 4.
And then.
It was Jerry.
Oh, Jerry Tansey. It was Jerry. Yeah, that was brutal.
Tournaments you just would win in a 128 bracket outright.
Yeah.
You could just win 7 in a row. All right.
So I mean, but it's fun. It's a marathon, not a sprint, right?
Look at these double fours. It just like Bill was just doing so well. I think the double twos may have been better to make the point inside. I understand scooching up, but now there's problems. All right, Bill, can you avoid the minefield? So far, yep. Nope. Good thing you didn't have to leave there. All right. Huh. So do you waste that checker? Yep. Now you've one out of play and all 6s have to run into that little death trap. All right, as far as it goes, John loves hitting against a 5-point board, but doesn't have a lot of choice. And if he gets hit back, he could get gammoned for match.
Cube's already in play. They're
Oh, yeah,
playing-
sorry.
they're
Yeah, I
playing
didn't even
for
see.
match.
Oh, my God, they are playing for match. All right. Bill needs to get in fairly quickly.
Is
Yep.
qualified?
Yep.
Oh, well, thanks. Dice more me though.
Dyson, yeah, that's
They don't ask.
that's part of
They
it.
don't ask how, right?
Yeah. Rolling hot. No doubt about it.
All right, may as well come on down and get a 5 cover. All right.
Okay, so
If the 5 covers, then nope.
well, pretty much has to do that.
Ray
which
Fogerland?
only
What'd you say?
leaves him the one cover over there, but
Sorry. 2-6 from the bar. We knew this was
he just
coming.
said Ray Fogerland and
Oh
rolled
my
it.
gosh.
Oh. Well,
Look at this. There's gonna be a little outfield drama here.
yeah, it's hard, right? So you'd like to be able to save that guy so it doesn't get hit, but this is more pressure on those outside blots that need to clean up.
Oh, am I just not on?
Well, he's
Oh.
looking over this way.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
All right, so he rolled double sixes and cleared his whole problem. So,
okay.
So John
Oh.
is rolling double sixes and
A little fast for him.
yeah.
Yeah.
So will this be double twos? Is this just gonna like solve it? Okay, 6-5, clearing a point you really needed to clear. No shots next roll. 3-1. Okay. All right. Bill's got he's got awkward numbers. That's one of them, but no blotting numbers. Now he's got some blotting numbers.
Did you report?
Oh.
Yeah, because Rory will penalize you.
They'll take.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. If John rolls the deuce, there's new life.
Ooh.
He does not. He's gonna hold
Gotta wait
on.
for
You gotta wait for the
potential
next,
of one
the
more
next
shot.
equity shot. This will probably be a clearing everything play. Oh.
Wow.
All right. Any 5, any 6. The match is over.
6, he's got to go. May as well. That's a crack-o-matic there.
But remember, Ed O'Loughlin lost this worse than this.
Ian Terry.
No, it was to
Whoa.
yeah, there we are. Okay, and Bill Phipps continues on.
Okay.
He'll probably be the target to thwart Ian Terry next round.
That's a little over an hour. The next round's at 2, so I suspect we'll let Tara go to the replay option, which will be one of the another recent match.
Okay.
Play another recent match, Tara. What's the random replay option?
Is it a random replay? You just get to like spin the die and see who.
She's not gonna let you keep that there. Wait. Is it okay? Okay.
One moment, bathroom.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right, see you. Good match. Okay, cool.
Do you know what?
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I know. I know. So, hey folks, I'm doing the 330 draw for the intermediate jackpot, and I have 7 players. I can use one more to make that a complete 8-player. That way, if someone isn't waiting. Is there anyone that's registered for the 7 p.m. start time that is available to start now in the intermediate jackpot?
Where? Oh, you won the ticket? Oh, at the end of the parking lot? Oh, okay.
I thought if I made that play authoritatively, you might be, impressed and not double. That didn't work.
you guys related or friends?
No, I just popped in. I'm local.
Oh, that's good. What's your
I just gave me my first set when I was 10.
Oh, that's good.
How long does the women's tournament go on? I don't know. Well, we'll be here. Okay. I'll grab it. Anybody want a bag? Sorry. Is that? Really?
No, yesterday they had like a BNA week.
Oh,
They
okay.
record you and do your PR.
Okay.
Well, one thing, nobody's getting a big lead.
We haven't been any huge swings.
No.
Everything's kind of normal.
Back and forth, back and forth. It doesn't look very like it.
That is tea. Yeah, the
You're holding an aquí.
Good match.
You can't win the tournament with 3 losses, but you can move past.
Okay, are there There must be one not. They're not posted. Oh, okay. April. Oh, hello, folks. Hopefully you enjoyed our replay feature we have nowadays for dead time, particularly in these Swiss formats. So the round 8 pairings should be up at any time. I think there's one match that I was just looking when it went live here. I think, well, 2. 3 matches haven't been reported, so can't make the new draw until all of the matches are done. So we've got Ian Terry's the only undefeated player. Then among the one-loss players are Victor Askenazi, Jack Adelson, Bill Phipps, Matt Reclitus. So it's going to be Ian's opponent will likely be a very, very accomplished player. It should be.
Well, it's either I got a question. Is there a Wi-Fi password?
For the hotel? Yeah, but I don't know what it is because we use a different. So, well, we were telling him, like a few years ago, Jerry Tansey went 7-0 and lost 4 straight. Didn't even cash. Ooh. Well, I'm totally shadowed if you want to.
Take tips.
Thank you so much. Man. Thank you so much. Okay. Are you out of here? Okay, great to see you. Come see us in New Orleans. Yeah, much better. He's already got it scheduled. Tara. Wait. Dr. Lakes gave us a tip.
No, he got a scoreboard.
Oh, is that what it was? I
Yeah.
thought he said tip. But,
No, it's $40. We sold another scoreboard.
okay, great.
Okay, that's a lot better.
Uh, yeah, it's really bright out behind us, so we're always fighting the changing light.
Never doing that again. No, painful, man. Such a waste of time. If you don't win, it's the biggest waste of time ever. It is. It is. I spent 1% of my life in that soundstage. 1%.
So now, do they coach you or script you in any fashion? I mean, I know the last time when you played in the All-Star thing, and I mean, they were kind of making a narrative or a story of being on a spectrum or some bullshit, which I thought was kind of bullshit. But I didn't know if that was just something they kind of constructed.
No, it wasn't constructed. I mean, I am, but I don't really think about it.
Yeah.
So it's not really. So I just think I didn't like that narrative.
A number of people have been playing on Jacob Grall's board, and in fact, I think most, if not all, of his matches in the tournament he has played on his board. Now, I don't know if it's a factor of the board or just a factor of Jacob, but it seems as though generally his is, if not the last match finished each round, very nearly the last match finished each round, although he is not. Who's next? I don't know. We're waiting on the pairings. It'll be Ian against someone, and then another 6-1 pairing. And among the 6-1 players are Victor, Jack Adelson, Jacob Grall, Bill Phipps, and Matt Reclitus. So Gigi says to say hi to Hannah and Pops. Yeah. And Jesper says hello to everyone. Jesper says hello to everyone else. So, So we shall see. Oh, Rory's back. He must have sent out, he was out of water and snacks. Okay. So again, we're just waiting on the pairings here. Keep refreshing my phone to see if it's up, but there's still, I think, 2 or 3 matches. April Message and Forrest Falk, Franklin Scott and Michi Kageyama. So 2 matches unreported. And then we'll get going. Hi, Bill from Austria. Hello, Austria. In Chicago here. Cold Chicago. Huh? Somebody, and I thought you were behind me, and I was waiting for you to slap me upside the head last night. Somebody was talking about the various flags up to next to their names, and I was saying that. No, I told him that we put the American flag on you because Canada's the 51st state anyway, and I was waiting for the slap against the back of the head, But hello, England. Enjoyed the last match. We've had some superb matches, and 2 matches ago. Hey, Bernhard. 2 matches ago, Ian Terry played. Which match was it? Adelson? Was that the last match? Then the last match, Ian played Jack Adelson. Ian got everything. Won 9-1. Jack played 3.18. Ian played 3.78. But had plus 8.8 luck. That's how you win tournaments. So, no. Can Oliver Squire still win the tournament? I don't know. Huh? No, he's got 3 losses, according to Ryan, sitting next to me here. So he can cash, but he can't win. Now, let's see. And Lev has 3 losses. Oliver, 3 losses. Right. Okay, so the people that can still win the tournament, there's a good number of them, probably 20, 25. Ian Terry is only one with 0 losses. Victor, Jack Adelson, Jacob Grawl, Bill Phipps, and Matt Reclitus with 1 loss. And then 2 loss is pretty long list. Blanchard, Fogerland, Habib, Kalos, Kaplan, Koselny, Kostadinov, Kratz, Maciel, Messick, Michael Messick, O'Hagan, Obakov, Polara, Herb Roman, Alan Steffens, Quinn Swanger, Jerry Tanzi, and Alfredo Unis. So still a pretty good number of people, probably close to 30, have can win the tournament. Avi, hey man. So yeah, Ian 7-0, only undefeated. Yes, Alex, you can win the tournament with 2 losses. You can cash with 3 losses. So no. Well, you can in the undefeated thing if you got into or what do they call it? Unlucky dice. Oh, but you had to lose 4 on Saturday. In that thing? Yeah, you keep playing until you have 4 losses. Don't ask me. Any German players around? Yeah, Kimon Papakrisopoulos and how do you say it? Is it Sabina or Sabine Brinkman? Is that her name? Is here. That's correct, Alex. So anyway, now we'll have this 2 o'clock round, which it's actually 2:07 now. So, and then we also have a 4 o'clock round, and then the last round tonight is at 9 p.m. Because we have a dinner break, we have a Amici lecture on gravity and backgammon. And I think it's Simone, or no, Kimon. You get me all. Kimon is German and Greek. He lives in Cologne, I believe.
He wears some cologne too, I think.
Does he?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I came over to talk to you.
We have, and no one said anything to us about streaming that lecture. And it would be difficult for us to do so. We could perhaps record it and show it later, but I don't know. So anyway, have they? Still, we were waiting on a couple of matches. They can't do the draw until all the prior round matches are finished. Oh, it's up. It's up. Ian Terry plays Bill Phipps.
Ooh, Bill beat me.
Let me
just
speak
gave
to
a bad
Tara real
redouble.
quick. You can entertain him, Ray.
Oh, okay. Bill's taking a break to straighten out some streaming issues here, but it looks like Ian's setting them up. So it's going to be Ian and Bill Phipps. Bill Phipps hasn't been on the circuit much, but he's clearly a grandmaster. And Ian's finding his way. But I think it's the second time in the last two tournaments where Ian was the last undefeated player. I think he managed to win the last one. Beat Chris Trencher in a tight final match. Hey, Bill. Did Ian win that other tournament where he was on a roll? I mean,
He won the Atlanta Masters, I think.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we've got on stream 1, it's going to be Ian Terry and Bill Phipps. On stream 2, it's going to be Victor Askenazi and Jacob Gural. I think Gural is the only one-loss player that we have not streamed yet.
Maybe tougher.
So anyway, that'll be fun.
That's how you did it.
Yeah, that'll be loads of fun. I'm going to have to go play, Bill, so I guess.
They will not play on the Besma board, to my knowledge.
Okay.
I don't think that.
I don't know if it's his.
Tara would.
Well, I want to say this. I sat next to that board, and it's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
What if I want to stand?
But it takes some
Sometimes it
calibration
passes
to get it on the screen right.
You gotta
She's not
push
going to
a
put up with
button
that.
and
And they
go.
have tournament
No, I'm just
sponsored
being a
boards.
smartass.
So
Yeah, all right.
no.
The other thing
Okay.
was that, like,
Okay.
when you sit next to them, you have to listen. He was playing Jack Edelson. And the explanation of how it works was
Take forever.
interminable. And I'm you're trying to play a match. It's really annoying.
Okay, so here we go. Bill Phipps, Ian Terry.
I'm going to go find my opponent. See ya.
Oh, you got, okay. Good luck to you, man.
This is the match I've been waiting for, bro.
Okay, Mike. There you are. We got Mike Ory sitting in with me. He's been waiting all day, hoping for a Bill Phipps, Ian Terry pairing.
Yes, yes.
No, he's got a loss, so Tara just needs to darken his floor. So anyway,
Definitely.
so this will be, and it's interesting, and I don't recall everyone Ian played, but Ian's not played any of the really big names yet.
Yeah.
Just the luck of the
Yes.
draw, you know.
Yes.
So this is, without a doubt, his toughest test so far. Phipps hasn't been playing that much over the last few years, although I think he's retired now and is planning on playing quite a bit more, and he is an awesome player.
A very aggressive player too.
So, Mike is open.
No, don't look at you.
Don't look at me, and we'll turn it a little in the angle you're looking here. Okay, so we got Tara. Once she catches up a little bit, she can straighten our camera up. But we got Dennis Culpepper, Mike Ori, and myself, Bill Riles. Look at this, Ian.
Wow. Make it flexibility.
Tempting to hit
I was
me.
gonna cube before the roll, but
Now this is cute. He's got to make the point.
Yep.
At some point,
He'll anchor up over
he'll
there
button
somewhere.
he'll button up over there somewhere.
He's a big favorite to make the 4 or 3 point.
Oh, nice roll there. 5.
Yep.
Does he make the anchor like
Yes,
we would expect?
yeah.
I
think
suspect
so.
he will.
Yes, I think
yeah,
so.
yeah.
He might toy with the idea of trying to do something cute in his home board, but I think he just makes the anchor and
Yeah.
solidifies his advantageous position. And
It's still 4 checkers are behind somewhat up front, so
The problem is you just kind of concede if you don't hit, but he's going to make anchors over there anyway, and you give him a couple jokers, double 4s, 3s, 1s. So.
Now this must mean something to you. Avi says Red Hot Chili Peppers are in the house.
Oh, that's what he called me. That's my nickname.
Oh, is that what he calls you? I
Red
thought
Hot-
he.
Red Hot
And then he
Chili
says, "Hey,
Oh,
Mike."
look
I
at-
thought he
look
might
at
have been
this
talking
roll.
about it.
see,
No, Avi, yeah, Red Hot Chili Peppers. You got
make
it.
it.
Okay.
No, he's gonna make both of them.
I mean, you don't have another one. Just
No, he's
he's
thinking
got to
about-
make it anyway.
No, he's thinking about coming 3 to 4.
What does he have left? A 1?
A 1.
You double anchor.
You just double anchor.
You should double anchor.
I
but
know you
think-
can get out more, but you're so far behind, and you've got 4 guys spotted
Yeah,
over there. I
because
would
you
do
want
this.
to get the checker behind the 6
You can come
prime
out with
anyway.
a 6 anytime, or up with an ace.
Mhm.
But I'm not sure. I would be inclined.
I think
they
it's
seem
ch-
close. They seem close.
I think there are times you do that. I think this is a little early to do that because you'd rather have the 2 anchors. But
Now you can, with the double anchor, you can slot in front over here. You know, if you have to, you can't really do that.
Yeah.
You're committed to like a 4-point holding game.
okay.
Oh, the feed says Mike.
Mike needs
Mike
a mic.
needs a mic. Maybe it's not on. It shows on.
Yours.
Maybe mine's not on.
Yours is on.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just reading what it said down there.
Gigi, can you hear all 3 of us?
Testing 1, 2, 3. Mike talking to the.
Say
Talk-
something. Testing.
Yes, testing.
I think they're all on, so we'll see. Yes, she can hear us all.
Okay.
I think
Okay. Oh, there's a nice run.
make the point.
I'm not sure.
No, I don't think so.
I would be inclined to do that right there.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong. I think the structure of the prom is worth more than the shot. And the ability to escape your last checker. So both things are happening.
I think Bill has a cube here, huge.
Oh.
Looks like a
He
pretty
should
big double.
I would do it.
There's, there's some rolls that don't move. Double 2s, double 4s, 4-2, and 3-1. No, 3-1 safeties. Not many numbers, and you're up a ton in the race. My guess is it's double take. At least a double. I would think about the take. I have to
You
count
think
the
it's a
pips.
double?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the take. I'd have to count the.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
I don't think he has a take.
It doesn't look like it, but I would count the pips and make
Yeah.
the decision. But it looks like a pass.
Well,
You get
know,
shots
in
on double
the
twos.
race doesn't always help you out when you have behind.
So he passes,
Okay,
right?
he lets it go.
Yeah.
So
Well,
that's one of
somebody
those-
hit the camera. Who is this over here? Tar's gonna rip somebody's head off.
So in that kind of position there, you give someone a free roll. You roll in double twos, double fours, and 4-2 if you don't cube
Yes,
and hit you
exactly.
back. Now you
Yeah.
squeeze them. They can't take the heat. They have to get off the game. That was a good cube, I think.
Okay, that little bit of movement will subside in a second. Someone had reached over and hit the camera. Started it oscillating, but it's panned out now. So
But I think this is good for the audience to see when we have disagreements sometimes, and we view the games differently. You know,
very
we're not
true.
sure who's
Very
right or
true.
wrong. We're just kind of throwing our thoughts and our plays out there, and occasionally someone will put in the right answer, and that's
How
always
would
good.
you play this one? I think I would have played two downs.
what's that other site to answer Kingstar's question? Is it? Oh shit! I'm drawing a blank. Gammon Boss or something like that.
Prime it. How would you play this, Dennis?
The twos?
I would prime the
The
six.
twos?
Yeah.
I would.
I'd block this. I'd play the 9.
I would likely make the 9 as well.
Actually, wait a minute.
Uh,
Wait
it
a
could-
minute.
Draw
How
box is what I'm thinking.
Also cover, break this over here and leave a blot is a great play as well. You got a 6 prime. Ooh, that doesn't look.
This is not a bad play.
That's not bad, but I
Look.
personally would have made the 9 point.
Instead of that 2 going 6-4,
But
you'd make
see,
the play, but with 13,
No,
11.
this is
You
this
leave a
is
shot
wrong.
now while he's
This is
weak.
wrong because
Right, he's
see,
got a blot on the board. You want to take advantage of that and break contact out there. But I'm not.
Marin says make the 9. I don't know
Very
if that's
huge.
Is that your opinion or analysis, Marin? And I value both. Oh,
He's got a cube. Bill has a cube here.
make 11 was best in 4 point.
Make 11 and 4 point. That was
Ah.
my, well,
That's what Bernhard says.
making-
Bill is not only the master of the player, he's the master of roller too.
Well, he's going to have to do some serious rolling to keep up with what Ian's been doing. Ian drops it. Okay, no problem. Was just curious. 0-2 Ian. Or Bill.
Bill.
Now, you know, it's interesting. We'll see how he reacts. And Ian's been playing a long time. But he hasn't trailed in this tournament. I mean, everything's gone his way every match so far. And I know he was dreading the possibility, perhaps, of having to play Phipps, right? Because Phipps is Phipps. So that combination of he's playing Phipps, he knows how good he is.
Knows Bill.
He's what?
I don't think he even knows Bill.
Oh, he does. He does.
does?
Absolutely. And so I think the knowledge of who Bill Phipps is and how good he is and the fact that he's behind for the first time in this tournament is, we'll see how he responds.
See how he deals with adversity.
There you go. Did you see somebody hit the camera earlier? I couldn't tell. Somebody reached behind there and hit the camera, and it was just, it was the board camera because it was just bouncing.
All right. How would you play this one, Dennis?
I'm sorry, I was listening to a conversation with Bill. Let's see, double fours for who? They have it
I
all?
think he's got to make this 2 point. Just make it. Don't leave a blot. No. I don't know.
Okay, it's fine now. but
Maybe they
it
bumped
took
the
it.
table or
It took
something.
it 30 seconds to quit. Yeah. Little more.
This looks like
Tar.
it's very close to a cube, if not.
Yeah.
I would think.
Good,
I
good,
would think
good.
about it for a while.
Thank you. Melanie Hughes saying hello to Dennis.
Hey, my pleasure, Melanie,
Oh, nice.
and Gigi as well.
Okay. See what Ian can do here. Finally, he's got a forward anchor, which lets him stay in the game for
He's in
a bit longer than he's been in the other two.
Yeah, he's got some flexibility. Spare on the 6.
Makes the 5.
Extra guy. They're now yellow stripped out pretty severely.
Yeah.
He's got eight checkers on 4 points. One flexible man on the 5. What is this?
And
4? What is it?
4-3 does not play well.
No, he's got to do something. Maybe 2 down. He's got to do something here. He can't kill any checkers.
Yeah.
This forces him off the anchor. So if he does hit, then you have a lot of numbers that come back in.
Right.
So you force him to give up his strength in the game, which is his anchor. And he does
gets it.
Gladly taking it, even though there's a lot of danger. Look at the 1s, 3s, and 5s.
3s and 5s, and 2s and 4s to come in. So
Right, that's
he can use almost
It's
everything.
a lot of numbers.
Well,
Okay, that's
2. Perfect.
It's either that or slot. I'm
Perfect.
sure.
No, because he needs the checker to attack. Hopefully.
True. I agree now.
yeah.
Oh, wow, this is interesting.
Does he have the whole thing?
Yes. He's got to come out.
I
No,
would come
what
out-
kind
I
of
would
prime
come
is this?
out- I would come out with a 4 and take the 6 in, leave an ace shot and play with one
Exactly.
blot.
That's what that would
Play
be
with
my
one blot. This is too much counterplay for him. He
Yes.
needs 5s and 6s to get out, and 1s and 3s and
Okay.
5s to hit. Just the 4 out,
Exactly.
6 in.
6 in
You're
and
playing
for
with
just
one blot
so
and
you
11
just giving.
shots.
You,
Yeah.
I don't.
Bernhard
not
agrees.
prime.
Bernhard says bar's a blunder. Jasper agrees with Dennis. Now, this is kind of an awkward number for Bill.
I think Bill has to
Wow.
hit here.
Yeah, but what do you do with a 4?
Just go to the 2 point. Keep that 4 outside.
Wow.
He has to. No.
11, 12, 13, 14 hits. It could be right, but
well,
what do you play with a 4?
No, go 4 to the 2 point. From 6 to 2.
Oh, 6-2, 6-3, or
No, he wants to hit and play
play the 4.
6-2.
I got you. It seems like
What is the 1 point do here?
the only danger of it is you're playing with 2 blots, but it plays better if you get.
Okay.
This is 2 blocks.
Jeff,
It's-
thank you. Good to see you.
It's not clear to me.
I don't.
Okay, so now
I think Bill's gonna
13,
drop
14
this.
I think this is a drop too,
Yeah.
but
Too much gammon here.
I don't think there's that much gammon, but there's not
Well,
enough wins.
If
11,
he hits
12,
1,
13, 14 hits.
if he hits 1, then he is gammon.
He's got an anchor and he can get out. He's got a forward anchor.
He hits with 14 numbers, and half the time you can. So about 7 out of 36 times, you'll be on the bar with 1 block. Those variations are start getting gammonish, especially like Mike was saying, if he hits the ace shot first shot, then you
Well,
can
he
pick up
took.
the 8 point.
He took.
He took.
Oops.
Oh, that's one of his worst.
One of
Starts
his
playing
worst.
with another checker.
So now he's got 2 blots to worry about.
I don't think it's a reroll, but it does definitely increase the danger. Wow.
Wow. he's
that was a
right.
bad roll.
That's a bad roll.
Wow. You can't hit. Wow.
But coming out, no.
There's an 031 pass according to Alex. So
Yeah.
Thin pass.
Yeah. It was a good double.
Oops.
That's a great number right there.
Hey, come out or hit?
Come out.
Come out.
Come out.
Yeah, he needs to.
Four
come out.
numbers don't move at all. He's still stuck back there, and you get a direct shot on about everything. It doesn't hit you. Matter of fact, he may come out with a roll like 4-1 or something, and you get a double shot. You know, I'm not sure what's right once you step out. Like this. This is what I was talking about.
There's the double shot.
But he still have to get it. You're getting hit inside so much, and you're not getting close to escaping.
I think he should stay inside.
I'm not sure. I'd be a little inclined to come out and go 7-6, but I'm not sure.
Well, outside you can easily get hit, and and then the white is going to get the upper hand.
Well, part of
it is you're not close enough to home. You have the same problem again that you just tried.
Hey, James McNaughton, hello. How are you?
Oh, there. See, just for staying. Bernard said both fine, so they're probably close. I wouldn't bet that coming out was right. That would just be my play, you know.
Yeah.
5-3. Pick and pass. Yep. 3-6 dancer.
There is a couple of
wow,
jokers.
that's a pretty big air.
Oh,
see that?
Yeah, earlier.
Alex pulled it up a .21.
Oh, nice number.
Wow. Yikes.
Okay, now it's Ian's got a lot of opportunities here.
And yeah, it
Is he
should
gonna
pay
give
off.
him-
Gotta come down.
Those four numbers.
Is he going to give him that number?
Seems right. Seems right.
1, 2, 5, 4, 5.
Four numbers.
2, 5, 4, 5.
Four numbers. I mean, two shots. Now, big numbers point, little numbers point. It's going to be hard to escape getting pointed on here on one of those spots. Now he needs a 2.
As long as Ray doesn't enter the room, he's probably okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Now,
Boom.
wow, boom, boom.
Okay, so this is what's this? Close to 40-50%?
Yeah, it's two closed out is 40. He's
47%.
He's a little better than that because the 4 hole's open. So at some point you can take a little bit more chances if you start getting extra guys off because the 4 hole's open. But once you get hit, it's hard to contain the checker.
Well, the number minimized.
Oh, look
so
at
the
that.
gammons have gone down and the shots have gone up.
Didn't get any off of the double
He's got
4.
3s,
because
4s, 5s, and 6s, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 3s. Man, there's a lot of shots. Probably close to half the deck. I'm not going to count them. That was a great number.
He dodged the bullet. Okay, no gammon.
Okay, yeah, he'll beat this, so it'll be a single game, 2 points. 2-2, a 7-point match. And looking over at stream 2, Victor Ashkenazi is up on Jacob Grawl 2-0. Tara did get caught up on her dimming the 4s on the guys with 6-1 records.
They're just racing now. So they're talking about dice on checkers,
Yeah,
and we're
yeah,
looking
yeah.
for commonality across the globe, you know. So we've been working on that. And I would like to see it.
Bill, you better hurry up a little bit. Yeah.
He says we're doing dice on checkers at the London Open this year. They must not have been.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, gammon saved.
Now, I think dial checkers will become universal before, certainly way before, baffle boxes become universal. There's a lot of, Pete Jarvis was saying he
Lots
thinks
of people, they get
dice on
pleasure.
checkers and baffle boxes is the way to go.
Lots of people, they get pleasure out of just shaking. the dice.
Absolutely. So there would be a lot
And
of
there is
reasons.
no fun in the
I
double
agree.
box.
A lot of people would offer a lot of resistance to mandatory baffle boxes. The only person that I know, well, isn't fair. I was going to say Bill's all for mandatory baffle boxes because he sells baffle boxes.
Well, I'm just the opposite. I rarely ever use them. I'm not comfortable using them. We don't
Yeah.
have a
How would you
local
put- how
club,
would you
so the
play
only time
this
I get to
one?
use them is when I go to tournaments.
4-1.
But I did use them this tournament.
Now he's really, and I don't know if this is right or wrong, but he does this very often.
Putting two checker on the bar.
Yeah, or hitting 2 with the 4-1 from the 6 point when they're split. Okay,
Bar
I'm
point.
just making the bar.
Yep.
Don't worry about it.
He has good 4s and 1s for starters. Yellow, Bill, and 6-5 is a hitter.
That's a hitter.
How would you put?
It's a hitter.
No, I
you
don't-
could hit it, or you could make the
I think you should
15.
Make it. I think you should just make it.
I would hit. I would hit.
I-
You go up in the race. If he comes in and attacks you, there's a lot back there. Send the second guy back. I feel closer to a cube than making the point out there, but anybody else can come
I
in.
think it's correct to make that.
I don't personally. I would rather not play dice on checkers, but I can live with it, and they don't necessarily have to be flat. I mean, dimpled checkers, it's not a big deal.
I like them, the dimple checkers. They're easier to move. It's easier to make a ruling in a lot of cases.
Yeah, and if they, I mean, if a die is sitting in the dimple, and it's obvious what the number is.
It's less apt to be hanging off the side if you have a dimpled
Yeah.
checker. It seems to gravitate more toward not hanging off the checker.
Tell you, I've seen, and it depends on the baffle box a little bit, but I've seen some people miss and or bounce dice out of the baffle box as much or more than some people cock a dice or anything. Like some people, they get aggressive, or they
Trying to
just
toss them too hard or something.
toss them too hard, or they just, I mean, they just can't get the 2 dice in. So I don't know that it's that huge an advantage in that sort of thing.
Okay, I guess I'm coming. I wouldn't hit loose there. I would come down, but that would be me. I would have looked at it a little longer at any rate before I slashed on the 1.
That's true, Alex. Some slam dunk them. Some just can't even drop them in the open hole.
Right, they'll
Yeah,
miss. Get
they
one
missed
and miss the other one completely. It could have a real sophisticated one could have a beam going across, and both dice would have the beam before it was a legitimate roll.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
one can miss completely. It's certainly possible. Seen it many times. One goes in, the other one doesn't. Gets to the board, but it doesn't go through the box. Bill's below 4 PR, Bernard said.
Oh, okay. You transcribing apparently, Bernard.
Qualified to do.
Yeah, I guess
Qualified
Mike
to join you.
was doing it, but I
Mike does.
don't. Or he got up, walked in the room. I don't know what the deal was.
Oh, 2 of my favorite people. Ian is my student and now my fellow teacher. I'm very proud of him getting this far. He gives me complete credit. He did take lessons a little bit from John O'Hagan, but I don't think John's any good.
As a teacher or a player?
Either. And
Either.
and Bill Phipps is just an all-time great player that most people don't know how great he
Yeah,
is.
Jeff Hall was in the room a while ago. Alex says you're wearing Jeff's shirt.
I'll tell you.
Okay, so Bernhard is transcribing.
How they playing? I got it. I bet you Phipps will beat him
I'd
by
rather
2
go
PR.
to answer. Who mentioned that? Urban Youth. I don't particularly like mixed deliveries either, but I can live with mixed deliveries. If somebody wants to use a baffle box, I can do that. And occasionally I'll play with them with a baffle box. Occasionally
this may be a cube here.
I'll
We
shake
didn't
and
think
roll
about it.
while they're using a baffle box.
I would have thought about cubing that one there.
Yeah, the original ones like Phil designed were not good at all. Now he's refined it somewhat with.
The original ones I designed
great
were
shot
more
for
fun to
Ian.
try to put together than anything else. And some people even succeed.
Was that the ones that they had to go through dowels
Yeah,
holes
yeah.
and turn them and all?
I bet Ed O'Loughlin $100 he couldn't do it in
Yeah.
5 minutes.
I was thinking as well, Bernard, that was he missed a cube there, and I wasn't sure. I would just looked at it a lot longer than Bill did. It just looked
Yeah,
like a
he
cube without
probably-
counting the race, but
he-
I would have stopped and counted
He
the
had
race.
the cube
before.
earlier, and now he's lost the opportunity for the cube.
Exactly. Yeah.
And not because he missed his market, just because.
Well, obviously he's glad he didn't double down, but that doesn't mean it wasn't a double.
Right.
Of course.
I'm sure this is still a take.
Well, it's certainly before when Bernhard, who's transcribing, said he missed a double.
Uh-huh.
He didn't have the anchor. The checkers were split.
I got you.
Phil wears that loud shirt to try to muffle his voice somewhat.
No, I'm just trying to distract my opponents. Anything you can do to cheat is fair, if it's legal.
Well, it's not really cheating. Is it?
Right, it's legal cheating.
It's gamesmanship.
Right. What's wrong with this shirt?
Let me get my sunglasses, Phil. I have a problem with it. I just can't see.
It matches my underwear. Want to see?
No.
No?
Oh, I'll take a pass on that one as well.
Why does everybody say no when I...
Okay. Well, that.
Wow.
Now that's what you call a market loser, I think.
Yeah. You know Ian Terry's history at all? He won
Probably a
he won
pass. I would
$100,000 on a
I would
TV
count the
show.
shots.
He
Oh,
won
his history. I thought you said that I know his sister.
his history.
His history.
Yeah.
Yes.
He won in Big Brother. He was voted the winner and got him $100,000 prize.
This
He
could
was a
be
TV
take.
star.
I would have to count the pips, but this. Let's see, 42, 53, 73, 83, 93,
gotta be a take.
25, 98. I'm not sure, 98.
It's got to be a take.
Six pips.
Six pips.
It's a take. Yeah.
6 pips is not a double.
Possibly not a cube. That's correct. My guess is it's not. It can be,
But he's being aggressive. He's playing the great Bill Phipps. I like this
He
cube.
has some market losers, but my guess is it's not technically a cube. It's 6 pips at an even score.
Yeah, the take point here's got to be very much like money, and it's I think he'd have to be up about 8 or 9 pips.
And occasionally you would squeeze yellow off in 3 rolls from now, but a lot of time you're trying to clear the back points too, which also lets yellow out if you're trying to clear them in order.
Dennis, he's really up effectively more than 3 pips because yellow has wastage of the open 5-point and the extra checkers on the 1 and 2. So if you use the Keith counter or Trice, that's 4 pips of wastage, so it's effectively 10 pips.
Yeah, but
Some guy's asking a question about your tutorial video and wants your PayPal address. I think he wants to send you money.
Sure. Phil@sim.org. It's my name. Phil@simb.org. $25, and the money buys boards for
Oh, it
kids.
was 7 pips. Somebody said 7 pips.
And it's a great
Big
tutorial.
take. But was it a
Correct
cube?
sheet.
Did anybody look to see if it was a double? I was thinking it was.
I think Michi is still alive, I believe, but let me see.
There's a place where they can look it up on USBGF.
Yeah,
can't
they can go look at the brackets. As easy
Yeah,
as
they
I
don't need to
can,
make
but,
Bill Riles do everything.
Yes, he's playing Sabina Brinkman. They both have 3 losses. They can cash, but they can't win the tournament.
So this is approaching what I was talking about after the initial double. 3 rolls later, 3 or 4 rolls later, yellow is going to be in a position where he can get squeezed off right here or start wasting his hips, his race, right? If he rolls a 6, it's going deep if it can't get all the way out.
Okay, Ian.
He's running for 2 reasons. There's 2 blots in the inner board, and when
Yeah,
you
for
want to
sure.
race when you're holding the cube, because the cube vig gives you about 18% more winning chances in a race. So it was very, very right for Bill to hop out there.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Okay, what is that? 60, 71, 47,
And
68, 78. He's 7 ahead after the roll.
Ooh, great roll. Rewarded for his.
Phipps gives a little grimace on that. I love these cameras,
And
man.
there's some gammon in the air now.
See their facial expressions, see their reaction.
Ooh, 5.
Oh, now it's gammon for sure in play.
Well, if Phipps rolls an ace, the gammons will go way down. Nope.
Yeah, 308. 308. 308 viewers. That's great, y'all. Keep them coming.
Keep smashing the button.
Tell your friends and neighbors and hit that like button.
Was there an argument, Dennis, to switch there on that double 4?
I'm sorry, I was talking to Tom.
Yeah, the double 4, he's stopping from anchoring and win more gammons and make sure he doesn't anchor.
I didn't
and
see
also
it.
he can get hits too. So that he played that very quickly, and it might have been right to switch. Usually it's not, but
Yeah, occasionally it is, and I unfortunately I didn't see it. Uh-oh.
well, neither did Ian.
Well, he may have seen it, but quickly discarded it. My
Well,
guess is he,
And it may have been wrong, but
Okay,
I
two
was
small
at it.
numbers anchor or covers.
Nope.
No, he's good.
So he'll have to just be satisfied.
He's down to
He'd
4.
be happy to get a single game now.
Down to 4 bad numbers. 6, 4, 5, 4. Only shot numbers. For black, 6, 4, 5, 4, and 32 safe numbers.
Ooh, that's a great number.
That's a great shot.
There is a double 6, double 5, double 4 problem. That's
3
it.
numbers.
Nope, it's not a problem anymore.
Wow.
Not a problem anymore.
One more of those, and
There's a different problem
less
now.
than a problem.
There's a different problem now.
A problem you didn't envision.
Yeah, backgammon's a lot like marriage. You just never know what problem's going to pop up next.
Barring 1 or 2 big sets, Ian is going to claim this
I
game.
got a 6-4 here, probably.
Well, he's figuring out if he really needs doubles. He figures he thinks he needs doubles, so that
He does.
that play gives him more doubles.
Maybe
that work.
maybe 2 doubles.
Yeah, that's why you don't slot the 2 point. If he was closer, he would slot the 2 point with that too.
Okay, he's got 8 checkers, so he's still alive.
Well, and Ian can roll some aces.
Right.
You can do it now with 2 big sets. Nope.
Nope.
It's gonna be hard.
But Ian can roll an ace.
He can
and
still do it.
There it is. There it is.
Now he has 2 more sets for a double. If he doesn't
Gotta get
miss,
2 off,
Got to
though.
get 2 off, and no.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Ian was rewarded for being aggressive on that cube. Do we know if it was a cube? I really didn't think it was. That was a little
It was
shy.
7 pips. I wasn't
Double
sure.
was borderline.
Yeah,
according
my-
to Bernhard.
Now
My
they're setting this.
inclination-
I hope they don't play the game this way.
Was
They're
not.
setting the board wrong. Let me tell them.
Yeah.
Are they taking a break?
Board set up wrong.
Oh.
Slightly illegal. Oh,
whoa.
You got there? Okay.
Yeah, they're talking about the cube, but yeah, my inclination was not the cube by a little bit. Bill is 3.5, Ian is 8.5.
Okay, good move, Phil.
It would have been more fun to watch it the other way.
That's like some people were posting and bitching about. I think it's me and you the other night. I was trying to explain to them. It's one thing. I'll correct something like that if I see it. I'll correct a
The scoreboard.
unfixed scoreboard.
Yeah.
But illegal plays and bullshit. That's not our job.
No, no. That's nobody's job but the players.
That's right.
But I really believe when you get to this level and you're playing, there should be a monitor. There should be a monitor that does take care of that. I think there
I've
should.
apparently blocked him, so I don't see it. Tara, if you're listening, I see that.
I don't know what that means,
Yeah.
if he's serious or
Tara, can you log into Galaxy's YouTube channel and block some idiot making crude comments? She's got it. She's an administrator on. She's an administrator on Galaxy.
I don't think she should block me yet. I always make crude comments, but they haven't blocked me yet.
Yeah, Tara's an administrator on Galaxy, so she'll take care of it.
All right, back to the game. Little distraction there.
Alex says, be sure to block the right idiot.
There could be a lot of them. Could be a lot of them.
Okay. Nora Ryan's our German viewer is in the house again. Be sure and hit that like button. We're well over 300 viewers, only 129
Hello, Nora.
likes. Who was that? We don't see it. They were talking about it. Bill Spruce, what was the name of the guy? Or Kingstar, what was the name of the person? Blocked Sean Wilford. Okay, I see the name now. Sean Wilford.
Okay, back to the game.
Okay, thank you
Another
guys
distraction.
and girls.
Yeah. It's hard to keep those Republicans off our site. Oh, I'm sorry, Bill.
Yikes.
I'm a hitter.
I'm a hitter.
It's big, big,
hitter,
but I
not a
like hitting.
quitter.
Dennis and I like to hit. It must be wrong.
Oh, you're going to leave a bunch of shots anyway.
Well, not that much. If you come up, you're only leaving a 4 to 7, 9.
It's
I like
just-
to hit.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, she supposedly has blocked him. Thank you. I think I had blocked him
I'm a hitter
yesterday
again.
Thank you, King
on
Star.
my stream, but I'm not an administrator, so it wasn't universally applicable.
So he's trying to figure out which one to hit.
Somebody else should block Sim.
Yeah, somebody else should block Phil's shirt.
All right, I'll take it off. I mean, would you rather?
Hey.
Huh? No.
Please.
He's threatening to take his shirt off, so let him. Don't block him.
Which one would you hit, Dennis? Would you come in on the 4 and hit with the 1, or come in on the 1 and hit with the 4? I would come in
on the 4 and hit with a 1.
I do the opposite to unstack
I
the
would do
midpoint.
the opposite. I want to come in with the one and hit with the 4.
Me too. I want to unstack the midpoint and I put the checker where I like
them.
them.
If he wants to get
That's
a
my
return
play.
on me, maybe he has to give up his anchor.
That's right.
I just wouldn't want to give him a good 6 in the bar.
Dennis, you have to be wrong because Bill and I disagree.
Give him a good 6 in the bar.
Damn, I hate when you're right all the time, Dennis.
And you're stuck back now with 2 when he throws a 6.
Okay, there's the anchor.
anchor.
That's good play. You see that? And I saw it a couple of, at the end of the last game. Where was it? Ian or Earnhardt said Bill's playing 3-5-6 and Ian 8-4. 8-4. He had a couple of bad cube decisions. I think even late doubles. Erroneous doubles, so he would not be happy with that unless he
wins.
Unless he wins.
That'll make him happy.
And with the length of the match, he'll probably work that down somewhat.
Yeah. Ian can play much better than that, and Phipps can also play better than than 3-5. Phipps is that good.
It's funny because like Thursday night, I think Rory asked my opinion. They were making seeded teams, and he gave me like. He said, these 3 names, are any of them better than Bill Phipps? I said, no, just instantaneously. I said, no. And he said, well, who would, and I told him which one of the 3 I would not put as a seed. And he didn't know Phipps very. And then this morning on the previous round, he said, I want you definitely to stream Bill Phipps. He said, that guy is great. I'm like, welcome to the world, Rory.
Bill's been away from the game for a while, pretty
Yeah.
much, but he's still super strong.
He moved to Vegas.
Yeah, right.
He's hanging out with Matt Cohn-Geyer and Jim Pasco, and they spent 3 3 days at Jim Pasco's house playing Future Gammon and
Future Gammon. I've never heard of that
Future
one.
Gammon's a very simple game. You see your opponent's roll every time before you move.
That is a new variation.
Yeah, I came up with about 3 months ago, and it's the best.
Yeah,
we
thank
gotta
you,
try it, Dennis.
Gunner. Tar and I have been using these, what we call our magic dice, for about 3 years now with no glare. So it's really, and Galaxy has some no glare dice as well now. And
I don't know how to play this roll. What do you do?
Huh? You're happy to sit there. We don't have a mic, or you can't be on the camera. But
6 and 8 to 6, probably with your 2.
You
Oh,
know what?
wait a minute.
I like
can
you
hit
guys,
that.
but money is more important to me. I got
okay.
my gin game.
Goodbye. Now, take the chair.
I have qualified for the full-time commentator class, so.
Okay, so Phil leaves for some gin. Card game, not the bottle. And Chris Trencher joins us, so welcome, Chris.
Yeah, so we're at the stage of this tournament where some people have qualified for the full-time commentating class, and fortunately I'm among them.
Gigi says, yay, Chris. Okay, Bill wants to get
Looks
back.
like double pass. Feels like double pass.
Cube alert by XG. I think Bill got the alert in
got the memo.
in his own head. Ian says, no, thank you.
Ian, my guess is he knew right away it was a pass, but he wanted to just double check before you
and that's
hit
good,
it. And you
good
should
practice,
be doing that. You
both
should
in
look it
cube
over.
decisions and checker play. I mean,
It's okay to have a gut instinct, but just kind of
it's great to have an immediate reaction, but just look around the board and make sure you're not overlooking something as well. How many times have any of us, made a play and then hit the clock, and about the time you're hitting the clock, you go, "Oh, mess, man! I didn't see that." So take the second or two extra and make sure you're not overlooking something.
I agree.
Yikes. This is a bad one. 3-4 for black.
He could just start he could slot the 4-point or the 5-point. I mean, it's not like Bill has a 4
Not the
position
end of the
yet.
world.
I'd do something.
About down
I'd
to
do something
10
other than
and
13.
slot to 4.
I'd do something other than 13-6 here, just because of the Bill's lack.
Yeah, I'd come down to the 10 and slot the 4, but personally, but
I don't even mind 13-9, 8-5. If he rolls double 4s or double 2s, you'll regret it a little bit. But
ooh, I don't like this. He doesn't either. Look at his face, and
He's like, "Am I really going to make this
wincing
one?"
and like, oh man, I hate to put this on camera.
The other one, you can hit on the ace, but I don't think that's right. You're leaving a shot, and you have
Yeah, but-
2 strip points, and that's not a
But
point.
the
you wanna
reason you
make.
hit on the ace is because your
Anyone
opponent is
is
threatening something.
transcribing
Bill's
this.
not threatening
Michi
anything.
Bernhard Mayer is
I don't like that.
transcribing.
I don't like that here because you normally hit on the ace for a tempo.
Some
because-
people also
because
call
your
it
opponent is
anxiety,
threatening-
but,
your opponent's
that's okay.
threatening something, and Bill's
Oh,
not
I
threatening
don't-
anything.
Well, the follow-up after hitting Chris
I don't
is
like
just
going
not,
to the
not
ace
easy.
either, though. That was pretty ugly.
Well, Bill's not threatening anything. See, if he would have just
Ugh.
made, if he just would have slotted the 4 or the 5 last time, now we'd have a much stronger position.
Right, there's fewer shots, but the follow-up is difficult.
So Bill should
I'm
just
running.
Go here.
I'm running.
Yeah.
Yep.
So all this position is
2s and 10s hit, and no hitters. Another 4-3.
Boy, he's got those 4-3s down.
Can you do that angle a little bit and bring a little bit closer?
What, this? Okay.
If you guys are even, you're a tiny bit close.
Okay.
Okay.
Something other than a 4-3, he says. That's great.
What he's using a. What difference does that make?
No, but he don't know. It'll save him 3 minutes. At the end of the
Oh,
match. He'll have
talking
3
about
minutes left
victory
instead of
rather
30
than
seconds.
shaking forever.
Right, right. He
I hope he
didn't-
doesn't change. That's the weakest part of Victor's game is he thinks he's accomplishing
Yeah.
something by wasting 3 minutes shaking the dice each match.
Instead of 3
He
seconds.
does
he'll-
know
what?
how not to do that. When him and Petco both got down to 3 seconds the other day, he was shaking pretty vigorously and quickly.
I guess I cover in slot here behind.
Yeah, we're not volunteering any shots. Oh, you don't even need to cover.
Counter's okay, but I would cover.
I wouldn't. Why not bring it down? Because
I-
he's not going to run. I don't think. Well, maybe. Well, it depends on the race. If he's behind, and there's not a threat that Ian's going to run, then I bring it down. If Ian could run, then I make this play because you want to have 3 active builders for the 5-point here.
I'm not coming out with 2, but I may well run all the way.
What's the race here? 44.70. Ian has 112.
6 pips Ian after the roll.
Ian 39 and
Also,
37.
it's probably not
100.
right, but I mean, there's even 2 out.
105.
don't
I have
think-
Ian by 4 after the roll.
Yeah.
All right.
Probably not enough to leave the anchor. All right.
Now he's got to stack it. Unless he puts 2 on the 3-point, but I think he'll just play 13-6.
So
Not sure. Wow.
Whoa. Looks like we got a 5-point match ahead of us here.
Is there a real speed tournament? Right, but we're setting up a real bracket and the winners are getting paid and all that. It's like a normal event. I heard there was some funky exhibition type of event. Oh, one second.
Yeah.
So he's counting the pick. Pips is counting the pip count. So what is it? 37, 67, 75, 76 for yellow and.
Okay, there it comes. How many is he? What's the difference?
I didn't get to finish. There it is.
I think it's 76.84.8. So he's probably, he could take, but I think he's going to drop it. He's coming back.
I think he'll take this. I think it's I think it's a money take. You don't.
I'd go that.
You don't. You don't have anything on the 5 and.
I don't
4.
think. Pass is a 300 blunder. Whoa.
Yeah, it's just too many. Race is close enough. He's got holes in the 5 and 4 hole is open. He rolls a 6.
When it's actually 76.83, so it's 7 pips.
So I mean, look at roll like 6-4. Well, you can play it safe, but look at how much wastage you've now created. You're not filling your points, and you still have 4 guys in
and
the
you still
outfield.
got a problem.
And your
next roll.
opponent has a cube. Now there are some numbers that hit, 3-1 or 4-1 hit and cover, but it's just too much bad things can happen, coupled with getting out the race to let this one go. I didn't think it would be as big as 300, but it felt like a pretty clear take.
I know Marin Rose counts warp speed.
Wonder what method she uses. Does she do a difference or a cluster counting?
I'm
or?
not sure. No, she's not doing difference because she's giving absolute numbers.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yep.
Okay, that's a 300 pass. Or 300 blunder for the pass. Whoa.
Was that last one? It was a big take. It was like a 300 take. It was a big take. I mean, my initial 2-second, once I knew the tip count, but it looked like a take. I said,
Cluster counting.
cluster, okay, that was my first guess, cluster counting.
That's the way I can count fairly quickly, and I use a cluster counting.
I use kind of cluster counting along with movement of checkers back and forth.
Yeah, yeah.
Visualization without touching them. 6. Yeah, it could be right to whack here. I think you whack on the 2 point. You don't want to give him a full roll here. There you go.
Wacky does.
Wacky dacky. And 2. And
No, I didn't. Where's Jester's question? When is Mochi's high roller shoe? That is in LA immediately before the LA Open. So it's whatever those Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. It's like 8, 9, and 10 or something like that of June. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, immediately before the LA Open.
is it at the same hotel?
Yeah.
'Cause I'm going out the 10th, actually.
Well,
Going
go
the
out
10th.
earlier.
I can't. I already got my ticket, so.
Change it.
But,
You're gonna win a lot of money. You can pay for
I-
the change.
I wouldn't be playing in it. I would be a spectator.
I was
a railbird.
I was gonna go, but I got hit up with the Father's Day notice.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That happens.
Well, normally it hasn't happened in the past because she has it scheduled then.
Make a pit stop.
This is
Okay.
a very, very bad
We'll
number.
turn it down. Dennis is coming back.
Bill could even look at doubling this. Bill came in with an ace. He had some numbers that hit. Twos. I guess just the aces are marked. Maybe double twos. Or certainly double twos. Ian should hit another one here. The only way Ian's going to develop any kind of doubling threats here is to get a sort of quasi blitz where your opponent has one anchor, but you get your guys on the run. I mean, he has no other productive four here. I wouldn't do.
They hit him. Huh? Oh, yep, that one. Okay, I was looking at the other, but
Yeah. I think he didn't want to give Ian double hits on fives, which would allow him to get enough of momentum. What the hell's Ian going to do with the last one here? He has to play 10-7.
yeah, I mean, it's the only one he's got, right? Only reasonable one he's got.
Now Bill's got a lot of double hits here. If he can roll 5-1, 3-1, 3-2.
Just not a lot of threes out there, you
There's
know.
nothing else. He's not going to pick and lift and put a third checker on the ace point. So this is the only play.
Okay. Yeah, 2 more rounds today. One scheduled at 4 p.m., but we got 2 p.m. started a little late, so I suspect 4 p.m. may start a little late too. And then we have 9 p.m. tonight because there's a dinner break and an 8 p.m. lecture by Michi. So one at 4, which will probably be later than 4, and one at 9. Wow. Pardon.
Looks like an interesting game. I missed the early part, but I'm back now.
2, 3. Ooh. Glancing over at stream 2,
Bill
real
gets what he wants there, which is
real,
for him to roll a 4 or 6, and now he's going to have to leave a double shot, despite the fact that Bill's got 2 anchors and Ian's board. He's the one who's got a chance to build momentum here.
real quickly. Victor's gone up on Jacob Grawl, 8-2 Crawford on stream 2.
This is a hard 4. I'm not sure. I would probably not give him the double shot out, but it could be right. It's 4, 6.
Well, it's either a double shot out or a double shot or by a single checker.
Oh my God, this is the mother of all jokers.
Super joker,
and now we
yeah.
can hit another one.
It's another one, yeah.
I assume he must not see it immediately.
No,
now he sees it.
he's just double checking.
That is
was
a joker among jokers.
Yep.
And now
super joker.
Now Bill can double, and I think Ian's got to pass.
Yeah, I don't think you're too good. I think you just cash here, double, and
I don't think it's definitely not too good. It's not accident
Do
proof.
what now?
This is not accident proof.
No, it's not. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Double the pass.
Yeah. And quickly, a quick pass, which I agree with. Don't talk yourself into that one. You think long, you think long. You'll find ways to win. It's okay to look at it.
That's like I
though.
like Sebastian Wilkinson's comments. He said he likes to play with little time because he doesn't have time to sell himself on something stupid. You know, he just plays more instinctively.
So it's 4 to go, 5 to go.
All right. For those of you viewing, 4-away, 5-away is the one score in which the leader doubles more aggressively than the trailer. And that's courtesy of my lessons with John O'Hagan a while back, who knows all these sorts of rules. So Bill will be looking to get in a double if he can get to anything that's remotely gammonish, and he's got a good start here with the double 2s, and Ian having split his back checkers.
And the gammons also, Chris, are higher for both players than for money. 4-way, 5-way.
Yes.
Both those things, what you said and that.
Right, but what's interesting is this is the one score the leader doubles more
Yeah.
aggressively.
Yeah.
So doesn't he just make the 11? Oh, sorry, it's Ian's number. Okay.
Thank you.
There's 2 plays, either in 4 and then 16-14, or in 2 and then 13-9. I like this too. That builder on the 9 points is very valuable for the Barrio and the 5. Down. Ian could just pick and point here rather than anchoring himself on the 3 when Bill's already got the 9 point. I would have maybe looked at that a little bit longer.
So one of the viewers, Bill Spruce, said this is where he struggles the most, play on or double. So
On that prior game.
Yeah, like on that prior one. It's
Does Bill want to play quiet here? He could just make
it's
the
hard
bar.
to figure out sometimes
Just make the
how
bar. I
often
mean,
you
it's,
gammon them and how often you lose playing on. In every roll, it can be a play on for one roll. The very next roll, you're forced to double. So sometimes you don't get to play on. It's not like, okay, I'm playing on for 5 rolls and see what happens. You assess roll by roll. Every roll, you have to reassess the double or no double
situation. Yeah. Okay.
So it's going to be 1 up.
1 up
23,
and go to the 13-7.
1 up, 1 down, for sure.
I think I'm coming 1 up and going to the 7. Huh?
Yeah,
Or-
that could be right. I'm just saying 13-11 and 23-21 are for sure.
Right, right.
I guess 13, 11, 9 is going to be for sure. Now he's going to come up with 1, and then he can pick between 16, 14, and 9, 7. Okay. That probably makes sense. Duplicates the 2s.
Dupes the 2.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, wait a minute.
don't get quite so antsy there.
Well, I think it's right, but he's right in slowing down to look at it. And he did.
Maybe that'll tie up the rear 2 blots. So what's the race here? Bill has any kind of lead in the race, he can double here.
I think that looks a little stiff to me. I would have gone 5-4 before I brought that in. I mean 6-5. No, he's not one to play with blots.
44, 70, 109. Bill's up 5, 124 to 119 if I counted correctly. He's obviously got a few numbers to make the 6 prime. He can...
Bernard saying was already a cube before.
It was a cube before that.
They didn't stop and count the race.
It's certainly, if it was a cube before, it's certainly a cube now.
Yeah.
All right.
It definitely got better.
Question is, does Ian have enough to take here?
What's the pip count?
119 to 1.
7.
I got 5.
5.
Marion got 7, so it's...
Probably is, but I'm not sure with the priming ability there. Maybe not.
Dennis?
Yes?
Isn't this cube a little bit too late?
Well, you think it's a pad? You're saying it's a pad?
No. I think it was included a couple of roll ago.
Yeah, it was double last roll.
Yeah, it was a double. This is definitely not a play on.
70 pass.
This position doesn't produce any gammons with Ian on the 22 and his other checkers being advanced. There's no reason to play on.
070 pass. And he lets it go. Okay, at the end of this game, Bernhard, where are we at on cumulative PRs? If you have that handy. .79, 9.64. Ian is you're not working it down, he's working it the wrong way. Yes, Bernard, thank you very much.
Play 13-8 here.
Hussein is in the house.
It seems right.
Ian should just play 13-8 here. Stay consistent with your opening boxes and preserve your racing lead and hope to roll something more productive next time. Okay. Bill makes the anchor. Ian tries to run with a 5-2, 5-3, 5-4, which is often right after an opening boxes if your opponent hasn't made a point. Bill hits the 4, but not with a cover, fortunately for Ian. So Ian's under quite a bit of pressure to hit something here.
It's like 17 hitters. He missed those.
Got to come up to the 9.
Yeah, you
got to come up to the 9 in case
put pressure on the
you want to be in a position. So if he doesn't make the 9 and the 5, you've got daylight or a shot.
You got pressure on two blocks there.
Yeah, got to come up. If he doesn't do this, it's a huge error.
That's a good play for Ian.
Yep, good play, Ian.
The instinct, it looks like 8-7 is right, but that's not your priority making points. It's escaping.
Doesn't.
So Bill can make 2 points, but he's leaving the ace shot along with some 4s.
Okay, over on stream 2, just for your update, Victor Ashkenazi defeated Jacob Grawl 8-2, or 9-2. I'm sorry.
Not really as good as it looks, the double 2s. He plays 3 down to the 11. He then would have to play 8-6. He could play
making the 9. I guess there's no reason to.
He can make the
put it
5 and then play 13-11. The problem with the ace shot is Bill's already got 5s and 3s and 2s working to point on him.
Right.
So you're just giving Bill another class of productive number here when he's already got a bunch of them. It's give up some double hits. Fortunately for Ian, he does not double hit. I think he's just got to play 11-3 here. He could play 13-7, 5-3, which would be bigger. Two is clear. He's got to hit. I mean, Ian's board is just way too weak for Bill to take any chance on letting the blot run without a fight.
So what's your play?
I'm hitting the 2 right away and then considering the 6.
Thinking about your 6.
No.
What is that?
This is just.
What is the race?
That's correct. I'm very, very surprised.
I would have had to count the race, which I didn't
This
do.
is really bad shake for Ian. So what's Bill going to do? Now he's going to hit him. So, so he's fortunate.
Yeah.
He was fortunate to roll a perfect number, but that was.
He had done, 9 or 10 pointers.
Yeah. I'd be shocked if that 6-2 play was correct.
I would too, but it depended on the race, which I didn't count.
Bernhard said hit and escape was best.
Oh, hit with the 2 and escape.
All right, well, that's an even
With
bigger
the
play than we
anchor?
were. That's an even bigger play than we were looking at. I wanted to hit with the 13-7.
Wow.
But coming out with the 6 is even bigger.
Wow.
You would think you have a cube here?
Yes. Yes.
Likely.
Dare Ian to take this, okay? If he makes the bar and
mean,
Ian
there's a lot
fans
of
and he
gammons here.
rolls a 6, I mean, Ian could get gammon for the match. Just dare him to take it. I mean, we just follow the Woolsey rule. I mean, is it obvious that Ian has a take here? So the question is, does Bill think it's too good or not good enough? He must think it's not good enough. I would have put Ian to the test there.
Go up into the 7.
Supposed to play with one hand, Tim, but rarely enforced otherwise.
Did Bill have a cube before? Who's live transcribing this for us?
Bernhard, Mayor.
Bernard, did Bill have a cube before prior roll? I would have doubled.
Yeah.
Yes, and was a pass.
Wow. All right.
Wow. That's a pretty clear double. You prime him with 15 numbers.
But you know what the clue was? When the bot liked coming out with the 6, the previous roll,
Yeah.
it's kind of telling you, just play big here, okay? So
Yeah,
if you
that
should play the
wasn't
checkers
on-
big, you should play the cube big in this position, right?
That wasn't on my radar.
It wasn't on my radar either.
I would be worried about double hits.
But that's telling you how strong the bot thinks White's position is there, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just yeah. I think most of us would have immediately hit with the 2 and then looked for 13-7 or 11-5, okay? See how this could be a take. All the 4s work. 2-2 works. 3-1 works. Double 1s work. Oh no! Your spares aren't well enough placed to improve your prime.
Oh,
This is a good variation for Ian. I don't want to know what a bad one is.
Yikes.
8-7, 8-6. Just diversify. Leave yourself 5s and 4s to cover, 3s and 6s to come
Yeah.
out.
That'd get much better now.
There's no
covering Nana
there's
State.
no chicken poop plays here. Just diversifying.
So if you play 5-4, just
No, Bill.
Come on. I think you got to leave that checker there and cover it. If you
Yeah, there
throw
we
the
go.
2, that's bad for you anyway.
Let's play with some heart.
Bernhard said that was a
Says it was a good take. Wow.
good take.
I would make this play.
I don't know if I could have taken that one. But apparently it's a good take. I'd have had to look at it.
John, what would you do here? Would you pick up the ace or play 8-7? All right. That's what I thought.
Well, if he rolls a 2, he's in pretty decent shape anyway. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Go ahead and close it out.
Yeah, you're a favorite to move the checker. And he did.
Yeah, some of his small numbers give him a second shot.
Yep. Got six pips to burn. He didn't escape. Wow.
Please don't tell me it is PR after this. Oh, until for the rest of the evening. You can still win this.
I think this play wins more gammons, but he might lose a little more often. It's pretty small either way. I think leaving it on the 6 point keeps your closed board longer.
Okay, clears Ian. That helps his chances to beat this. But
3 shot leaving numbers.
He's got
Not
to
a
get
good
in.
shot for Bill. He takes
Gotta
only
get
one
in
off, and now
soon.
he's got six levers
Gotta
next
get
time.
in.
Ian,
Oh, there,
sorry.
that's a
beats it.
saver.
It's going to save the gammon.
That's a
Good
saver.
shot for Ian. We'll take it.
Wow.
Just bring it in. Bill has now 14 crossovers. Ian has 7 to get off, so barring anything crazy.
Looks like Ian's going to live to play another game,
Yes.
barring some disaster here.
Well, that double flags followed by an ace is going to add a little drama. Obviously, played the ace there. So now you can cut it with an ace. Ian still rates to be off in 3 rolls. Okay. No ace, good for Ian.
So is there a break in between this match and the next one, or is there other matches lined up?
nah, there's scheduled 4 o'clock start
Scheduled 4 o'clock start.
for the next round.
Okay. Looks like there's about a half
You need to
hour
just
break
get 2 crossovers.
after this match. We're going to get at least one more game in.
He's losing in school. He's losing in school.
Everything comes off but 2-1. Don't roll it. That's big enough.
That's big enough.
made him flinch for a minute, but 2-1 was the only miss there.
It's not very good, but it gets the job done.
He didn't have any wastage
answer.
there on his 3-2.
Okay. 8-4 Crawford.
I'm asking a few people, others, if
Is
they
that
would like
right?
to join us for dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
8-4.
People that, like, I haven't seen you forever. Like, you're, to me, you're, I just want you there. If you-
Looks like Rory's talking about something.
When are you going?
6 to 8, dinner break.
Okay, sure.
It actually will be
Well, Ian's
And
chances
Ian
are
knows how to use the
Actually, I'm
dead tired, so
Matchmaster
I'll just
scorecard
I won't
to
be
scoreboard.
social
Knows where the
Yeah.
long tab gets the
Get back to me.
to the
100%.
Crawford
You
team.
send me a text and say
Rory's
yes,
talking to him for some reason.
Crawford.
Oh, you think
Crawford's 5 away.
Oh, okay, yeah. You can.
2019. Where are we at? About 16% chance for the him?
1 away, 5 away is, 84-16.
Yeah, 16% win chance roughly for Ian here.
4786, Chris.
And Ian's at a score where gammons don't matter.
Not particularly.
They help a
Good
little
for-
bit by not minute.
It's just the 2% for eliminating the free
Right.
drop, but I generally do not not ever let that influence my thinking.
Rarely does it make a difference.
When I'm doing that, I just play it as I play it as straight DMP. Okay, good start for Ian. He can roll a 6 here, then he can work on his side of the board, and he gets the
He
6.
gets it.
Soft 6, but still he'll take it. Bill's just going to run here and try to get out and make this a simple game.
Correct. Players are in the tournament until they have 4 losses. They can't. Last player with what?
2 losses. The winner of the tournament is the last player that has 2 or fewer losses.
2 or fewer, yes. You can cash with 3
You can
losses.
cash with
you
3.
can't win with 2.
And you're commentating with 4. You come over here and you evaluate all the players who have lost fewer matches than you have.
So Phipps has got himself in a pretty good position to win this. He's way ahead in the race, and he has 10 rolls to roll, or 8 to 10 rolls before he really gets in trouble, clearance problems. So he's just sitting back waiting for a double.
I'm sorry.
That's gonna do it.
Yes.
What'd you say?
Yeah. Yeah. I spoke just as it happened.
Get even back there.
The chance of getting hit is pretty remote here. Once again, he has so many. Yellow has so many guys on the big points. He can kind of just sit and wait to clear.
Speed. Let me just watch the end. You have a board? You have a setup board? You have a board? Oh, I took my board upstairs. I have to go get it then. All right.
Hey folks, just let everyone know, just trying to get all side events filled up. We have 10 spots left in the theater, 10 spots left in the
Hey.
Ian should make the 3-point here if he can, just so he's got a structure to win with in case Bill rolls 6-1. Yeah, that's it. Rather than stacking more than the 6 and 5.
All right, Ian needs a set of boxes to get back in the race.
Actually, I think I would have just played to the 4 and the 3 because if Bill rolls 6-1 and Ian hits, he doesn't want to then lose the game because of that plot. But it's not going to matter unless Ian comes up with some big numbers very soon.
Mostly. Whoa.
That looked like it was on 5 for a second.
5, didn't it?
I saw that second one on the 5 for a second.
Okay, so it appears, barring an incredible miracle, Bill Phipps will win. There'll be no one with 0 losses.
How many viewers do we have now, Bill?
339 at the moment.
And how many
likes?
Likes.
Not enough. Y'all be sure and hit the likes before we leave. 143. We've got 339 viewers and 143 likes.
We're under half
that's
likes.
about 40%.
Right. So we'll get ready to go on a short break. I think we'll crank back up about 4 p.m. About 20
It's
minutes.
scheduled to 4 p.m. We'll see how many.
But click the like button before you guys go. Help draw more players, new players, to the game of backgammon.
Okay. Thank you much. We will. What does final numbers end up, Bernhard? Just out of curiosity. Okay, so now we're gonna have 4 6-1 players.
We're good.
Or 4 7-1 players. Oh man. 6-4. That's it. Good match.
Good luck to you.
Thanks, man. See you again.
Okay, folks. That was a good match. 4-2-6 for Bill. And 761 for Ian. Thank you very much, Bernhard, for the transcription. And next round starts at 4 p.m. or shortly thereafter. Let me see if we've what we got reported so far. Okay, so Ashkenazi, Adelson, Ian, huh? What? Okay, so Ian Terry, Bill Phipps, Jack Adelson, and Victor Ashkenazi will have one loss. I think Ian has played Phipps and Adelson and has not played Ashkenazi. So, in every likelihood, I think it's going to be Victor and Ian and Phipps and Adelson. Okay. Very good. Well, dinner break's not until after the next round, Gigi. So we're going to have to. So y'all will play. Y'all will play.
Sorry?
You and Ian will play.
Sure.
Because he's already played Phipps and Adelson.
Right. Okay. And will it be stream 1 finally? Both 7-1?
Yeah, both. There's 4 7 and 1.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Is
And
it
that
going to be
was-
my triumphant return to the stream 1?
And that was not a good match for either one of them necessarily.
Okay, so I just heard that. So stream 1 is definitely Victor and Ian, correct?
I guess there's some possibility that some of the others have all played each other too. But I think it will. I'm almost certain it'll be Victor and Ian because Ian has played the other two.
Right.
Uh,
And I haven't been on the stream 1 for a good couple of days.
Well, whose fault's that, huh? They played. Bill played 4.26 and Ian 7.6. So it wasn't a good match for either of them necessarily. But
Okay, speaking of PR, by the way, since you're interested in that subject,
what's
not
that?
like you understand that's me versus O'Kane.
Oh,
Right? That's my only loss. in the
Your only
tournament.
loss. He had
Yeah.
+5. Ian beat who was it? Adelson this morning in the last undefeated match. And Ian was plus 8.8.
I told you we're gonna prove. Yeah, those numbers means nothing to me. But I told you we're gonna bring Ian back to earth.
Real world?
Yeah. He started the job. I have to finish it.
Okay, there's Gigi talking to you and Jesper. Jesper says hello.
Hey, Jesper.
Gigi says miss you and Aliyah.
Hi, Gigi. Miss you too.
So okay. So roughly 25 or 30 minutes. I'm going to step away briefly. So okay.
We'll just put on like the room cam for a little bit.
Yes, Tara put on the room cam for a little bit, so
We'll
and
come up with something. We might watch some Galaxy matches.
yeah, we'll come up with something. Show the nations ad. What does that mean? New Orleans ad. Gigi wants the New Orleans ad. Okay, here it comes. There you go, Gigi. Did you like that?
I don't know.
That's pretty good when we get people run the New Orleans ad again.
Right, of course they want to see the commercial.
You didn't like that too much.
No, I didn't. Oh no. Oh no.
426-761.
Oh, no. Jeez. I don't like that at all. Oh,
Bernhard transcribed it.
Well,
as-
thank you, Bernard. I'm not liking that. But...
Oh.
Jeez. Well, thank you for transcribing it. I wish it was a little better there. Yeah, that's pretty brutal.
So now I'm pretty certain you'll play Victor because there's 4 one-loss players
And I played all of
you
them.
played Adelson and you played Phipps. So
What a reward!
what a reward!
Oh
God,
boy.
it's bad. You lose
And
to
then you
get the
get
privilege
Victor.
of playing Victor,
I
right?
know. Ah, sick. All right. Well,
Of course,
that
it would
is
have been
fun.
the same way if you had won. Either way,
Okay.
you were getting Victor.
Yes. Yes. Correct. Just would you rather be 8-0 or would you rather be 7-1? Right?
You'd probably.
Yeah.
Oh, he
well.
sent it to me, so
Okay,
I'll
well, you can
forward it
forward
to
that
you.
along to me.
Yeah.
Oh boy. What in the world? Can I look at the comments here? I'm just
Sure.
curious.
Just scroll up.
Oh no.
Mr.
Oh
Zabit.
my god. Oh, I
What?
don't like
What?
this PRs. I'm seeing 8.6.
Oh, it was over 9.
Oh
at
my
one
god.
point.
Oh my god.
9.64.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I played a 7.6. No, I played a 7.6. Oh jeez. Which? The one at 3 away? I don't know. I don't know. I assume so because the PR. No, the PRs were going. It
No, the
looks like it was
one
going
was
down.
300 pass or
Which
a 300 take.
Which one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do.
But you were what? Like really close to the tower.
Yeah, it was only
Yeah.
like 6 pips.
And you had a lot of checkers outside, but they were.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
There was a blood in it.
Oh yeah. I remember that now.
Yeah, that was like
yeah.
a 300.
That was
take.
300. I didn't know the races. Oh man. Thought the contact.
It was deceptively close race, I think.
Yeah, I know which one you mean now. It's like the one where I had you had a lot of numbers that did a lot of good, but the race was still pretty close.
There's that.
Yeah,
Let me
yeah.
forward this to you.
That sucks. All right, well.
Oh, and then there was a set. Remember you had a set of switches, and you could have hit two checkers, but you decided to just hit one.
Yes.
Coming around, remember that? And he
Yeah.
ends up he rolls a ace 5.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, yeah.
That might have been a case there. I don't know if that's wrong or not, but that's one of those where you might have been better off hitting two checkers.
Oh yeah.
I know
You're
you-
probably right. Yeah, I do. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Well, that's brutal. 7.6, horrible. All right, well, I gotta get back in
Get
here.
that out of your system.
Yeah. What?
Four didn't play well himself. For him, he played 4-6 or something like that.
It's probably a tough match. Yeah.
Actually, I think now I remember.
All right.
4-2-9. I think is what it was.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Just trying to think about it. It's all good.
Well, let's look.
So I get Victor. That'll be interesting.
What do I want to do?
I think it's like a fourth
Yeah,
pair.
because he's already played
Yeah.
the other two.
Yeah.
Adelson and Phipps and Victor and him are the one-loss people.
And I've already played
And
the
he's
others.
already played
So it has to
Adelson
be
and
the
Phipps.
All right. It'll be fun. I mean, I'm on even footing with everybody. Got the horse draw, but didn't
Well,
do
you had a pretty good draw
up to
until
that
here,
point. Yes.
right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I would say so. I wouldn't
Oh.
say I didn't play. Yeah. I didn't. This was like the first. I mean, Jack. World class player. Yeah. Jack and now Bill. Yes. Yeah.
No offense.
Well, I mean, Carter's better than F. I was just making sure. All right. We don't need it.
Bobby's saying, looks like you have a bye in your next round.
Yeah. That sounds fun. Oh my goodness.
Tell him
Yeah,
it's
add it to
Robbie.
the BMAB, of course. It'll be on there. It's going on there. All right. So I
What's
had,
Tara's average PR? I tell you, Tara is a very good player. She's
all right. Let me find my
she's like me and others. She's inconsistent,
I'll be right back.
somewhat, but she's capable of putting up 3s and 4s. But anyway, okay, I'm gonna step down the hall for just a second. 4 p.m. is the scheduled new matches. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Still waiting on one match, I believe, to be completed before the draw is posted. But we're almost 100% confident that it's going to be Ian Terry versus Victor Eskenazi on stream 1 and Jack Adelson, Bill Phipps on the stream 2. But I guess we are officially supposed to wait. Yeah, it's got to be that because Ian's already played Phipps and Adelson, and Victor and Ian haven't played. So almost 100% positive that's the way it's going to be. So those four gentlemen have one loss. The people with two losses who still have a chance to win the tournament are Steve Blanchard, Jacob Grawl, Gary Callos, Gary Koselny, Eduardo Maciel, Dmitry Obakov, Matt Recladis, Herb Roman, Alan Stephan, Quinn Swinger, Alfredo Unis. So how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 with two losses, 4 with one loss. So very soon. You going to transcribe again, Bernhard? If so, we certainly appreciate that. And okay. So let's see. So then after this match, we have a dinner break scheduled from 6 to 8 p.m. And then Michi's giving a lecture at 8 p.m. The 10th round will be at 9 p.m. So, and then tomorrow, we start at 10 a.m. again tomorrow. Tomorrow is Finals Monday. So we'll get wind this up, but it'll be most of the day. And then, of course, we'll have the jackpot finals. I think there's still one jackpot semifinal to be played. Ray and who was he playing? It skips my mind right now. Lev Rosenfeld had already qualified for the final, and Ray was playing someone in the semifinal. It was funny. I was giving, Ray or Steve Blanchard and Petco are best buddies. They go and do everything together, and this, that, and the other. And Petco is kind of the Blanchard's teacher, and gives him lessons all the time. They play money games continuously here when they're not, involved in tournament matches. Well, as luck would have it, they drew each other in round 8, Blanchard and Petco, and Blanchard beat his teacher, Petco, and there was some pretty good-natured flack being thrown about. But, that's backgammon. Mm-hmm. So let me see.
That's how technologically,
Yeah,
not,
that's so funny.
not advanced I am. I have Aliyah. She's
Yeah,
very
yeah,
good.
that's it,
Oh,
that's it,
she's
yeah.
very
She
good.
does your
with
Instagram stuff?
Everything. The website, the Instagram. She even like, does communication, like responding emails and stuff. Some of that I do, but some she did.
Could see that.
We good?
Are you good to go? Thank you. Phipps, have a seat.
Huh?
Why are you wasting my time?
I'm not totally sure.
She said we can start.
Good match, guys.
Okay, they're playing. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I'm don't have my laptop in front of me for the moment. But
Hey, what's up?
hey, David, we lost the internet. We think we're back on, but I don't have my laptop right now. I can't tell.
Let me go check.
So anyway, Ian and Victor have started their round 9 match here. Hopefully y'all can hear me. Tara has my laptop. So okay. Yeah.
Oh, we got 3 of them. Okay, alright. Didn't miss too much of the match yet. Yeah.
Oh, he's not hitting. He's just gonna run. Okay. So, Nick, what's that?
You're not in the camp. Okay, now you are.
Oh, I'll move over. 2-1's a good roll just to make the anchor. What do you roll there? Oh, it's throw it off the table.
Thank you.
Six and 1 makes the 10 point, I guess.
10 makes, there's less shots, whereas if you leave it on the 10, it's 1-4-3, but then there's only 2 double 4.
You want to play seniors? Oh, go.
Okay.
4-3 makes it 3 points, and you don't have to leave any shots. And unstacks a 6 too. So
He has a choice whether to give up the 8 point to make the 4 point, and my rule is usually the default play is the one that keeps the most points. So I would
You
not
bring the mouse.
8 to make. You just make the 3 point without breaking one of the outside points. I mean, there's certain cases where it's wrong.
People in the chat.
Usually those involving the 5 point, but I found that the rule is most effective.
Yeah, it makes sense there for me, especially since you get to take one off the 6 point in doing so. Okay, 3-2. Not great, is it?
You like to step up, but then the 2, I guess the 2 you could play 10 to 8, but it's like
I don't think that's the best play.
If you step up, you're getting a type of 4s and 2s on the other side, and then you also leave like the fly shots. You leave all 7 of the fly shots on this side.
I would probably just play 11-6 to be honest with you.
Yeah, 11-6 is safe and simple.
Ian agrees.
Okay. We're trying to get totally back.
2-1.
It just completely
Probably just makes the 5 point here.
dropped a bit earlier, so we
Yeah, even though you're leaving a shot, if you get away with it, you're very strong.
appreciate.
It's like kind of slotting the bar point. I mean, the alternative is 6-3.
No, 6-3 is not playable
Yeah.
here. So it's really the only play when you think about it.
If you're gonna slot the 5 point, you might as well leave the 5 point and leave the bar point slotted.
You can switch that.
Yeah, if you're gonna leave a shot anywhere, you might as well make the 5 in doing so, right? He does this play. He plays safe.
I know.
You were invited to Gibson's tonight, so we're gonna go Gibson's.
That's not stream 2.
6-1. I guess he gets rewarded for it. It's not a good roll though. He has to play 10-4 and then probably just step up.
You can only leave indirect if you... Does he have to step up though?
Yeah, because he doesn't want to play 6-5 or 5-4. It's too inflexible. It's better just to step up there. You're not too overly scared of getting pointed on that 2 point. So he wants a 3. 5-2 is bad. It's not great. Now he just has to slot the 2 point, of course, and yeah, you can't break the mid because you're leaving too many shots. So you have to play behind like this.
He's behind him, but does he possibly have a double?
No, and he doesn't.
It's like double
He needs more threat than this. He only has one market loser really. So 6-4 will just bring 2 down, and even if he doesn't roll 3 now, it's still not a cube because he's far behind in the race. I would tender to imagine. 5-1 will make the ace point. And like even when you slot the point, it's still a take because you still have counter prime to 0. So it's definitely not a double here. Okay, 6-2. That's a bad roll, isn't it? He's probably I think you just have to. No, you'll make the ace point. So if he doesn't hit you there, you can smack him better. Ian wants a 3. Oh no, this might be the end of Ian with this dice drying up here. 4-2 though, it's okay. Yes, it does that. There's nothing else to do.
Now could Victor possibly double?
No, he can't double. He's too far behind in the race. There's not enough threats. I mean, maybe if he had the 17 point instead of the 22 point, for sure he would double, but he's too far. Okay, well that just makes a 2 point. And now if he dances, it's definitely a cube, and Ian has a pretty tough decision. Okay, so I imagine this is probably a drop. Like I see it being a take, you know, there's some bad numbers here. Double 3 is pretty bad, and you just need a 5.
Depends on the race.
I guess you don't really lose that many gammons, so taking definitely makes sense here. Let's see
Black 103.
Yeah, so if Black's gonna be ahead in the race now, it's probably just takeable.
So Black 103, White 99.
So White's ahead.
Close.
But
White's at 4
I think 4 pips is too much, so he has to pass now. Yeah, feels like a pass. Problem is, there's too many market losers here for Victor, because anything that's a fan for Ian afterwards is just a pass.
Yeah, the double is nice, but like I'd be tempted to take it.
He does take it. Okay, let's see if he
just, like comes out. With, like,
yeah, he just needs a 5.
You just enter immediately. It's a pretty good game. Speaking of 6-2.
But the problem is, if you don't enter now, it's game over. Well, you're just gonna keep going, right? I guess he's looking at the duplication of the 5-4, but you can't keep it, so you might as well just go.
It looks kind of awkward to stack 3 checkers on the bar point with the 6-2. So if you keep going, you also have like, because the 5-2 could also enter and hit inside, right? So it's like
yeah, exactly.
5-2 instead of the 5-4. It's perfect. If he keeps going, then it's yeah, all of the 5, double 5 can hit.
Okay.
With all the 5s keep going.
That was a 170.
Okay, I guess you don't really lose enough gammons to make it a
170
pass.
take on that.
Because if there's more gammon loss, let's say there's a 3rd checker and a 13 point, it would probably be a pass. But I guess you have enough play to make it worth it. There's definitely a high winning chances though, but not enough gammon.
170 take.
5-2 will just come out and probably either safety. Actually, I guess you can safety the blot now. Play 9-7 there. You transcribing live? That's what Bill said. Alright, fair enough. Is that all you needed? That Ian gets a 5-4, and now he has to just slot the 2 point because coming out's too costly if it gets hit. This is quite clearly correct.
Comes out, it's all 5s and all 8s. Yeah. So but not.
Yeah,
it's duplicated.
you'd rather be hit in the home board unless it's a pick and pass.
Over.
What do you roll? Oh, okay. Well, no swing there on the 5-4. Oh, no, okay. He has to break. Look, you can't play it enough. No, why? What?
I know that. Why?
Yeah, now he has the forge.
Oh, he got it. What a shot.
Oh, I didn't even have time to say them out loud.
Victor feels sick.
But there's still, there's still the blind.
Yeah, he still needs a 2.
It's not over yet.
It's buffering and it's blurry.
I'm sorry. Can you get up for a second?
Okay, well now Victor can't take this, and I believe it's not too good because you can just roll not a 2 or a 3. So it's probably just a double out. You can take from Ian, by the way.
Let's see what you're going
So like the redouble should be really powerful because you have, if you pick up the second checker, you have so much damage.
Yeah, he's thinking whether it's too good or not, but it can't be too good. If he had the 2-point mate, it would be too good for sure.
Any internet? Any?
The internet stinks, I guess.
Yeah, network. Hang on, what?
It's the internet. The internet's terrible. It's not the stream. It's the internet. I guess the internet's caused by the stream. So that's pretty bad.
Yeah, that's not what I want though. I want what I just had. Let me check. First of all, let me check the stream.
It's the internet that's bad. There's nothing she can do about it because it's a hotel internet, right?
No, we're supposed to be on a hardwire Ethernet.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Okay, well then.
But yeah, there's a lot of volatility in the
He is too good, and he gets rewarded. What a nice shot there.
Yeah, he doesn't always cover swap.
Well, if he was too good last time, he's playing too good now for sure. 6-5, he has to hit because if he gets hit back, he can cue from the roof. I think he should hit for sure.
Yeah, he's 2 on the bar. So.
Yeah, 2 on the bar. Even if he hit back, he can just double. And that's how you win the game. What do you roll? 4-2. Yeah, now you can't hit because. What do you want me to do? This.
It won't.
Here, let me do it.
Come out.
Holy shit, you're right. No, I see the problem. Because this thing's blocking where I have to push down on.
So with Ian taking the first 2 points, it should be like
reload.
Is it 60-something favorite?
What's that?
With Ian taking the first 2 points in a 9-point match. So now Ian's like a 60-something favorite. Like low 60s.
Yes.
Yeah, but.
So what do we put this back in?
You fixed it? Okay. You can always run it on data.
Yeah, Deuce is 9 and 4 is an excellent shot. For not being able to hit the checker, of course.
Okay.
That's fine. That went far.
How is it plugged in if we don't need it?
So if he made the 3-point, he would expose the flaw on the 8-point strike shot with some 6s. And other ones like 5-3.
3-6, it just comes out, of course. I guess it's about an average roll there. Victor wants a 4 or a 1. He gets none of those things. So 3-2, and there's no reason to step up, I don't think. So 8-6 seems perfectly reasonable. That's what he's going to do.
9-point, your 6 are still blocked.
Yeah, exactly.
They're blocked, whereas they wouldn't be if you were back on the 24.
6-4 just goes to the 10 for sure. Question is, do you come down again like this, or you just go to the 6? And I'm not sure which one's better, to be honest.
Nice builder position.
Yeah, it is. If you're missed, it pays off. 5-3 makes the 3-point
Yeah,
probably.
so now you have like where you go for like 4 points or the better.
Yeah, I would make the 3-point here. Because once again, the 10-point strong.
5-3. And 5-3 could have.
Nice shake there.
Wow, that's not the best.
6-2's not that great.
The 6-6. You have to make you have to make the ace point here. The prime's not good enough here because you're way ahead in the race. Your plan is just to put him on the roof and try to get home.
Yeah, at the extra lot in the outfield is also a bigger incentive to point on the guy.
The problem is if you do this, now Victor's gonna hit you with everything, and then while you have blots outside.
This is absolutely because if you get away with like not being technical hit or something on your next floor, or just like the okay, I was gonna say 6-4 or 5-4 or double 4, then you could make a full prime. That's not always something you have to just make a full prime.
So he has to hit for sure because you can't just let him make this 5-point like that. And this is the problem of making the 3-point. Okay, and now Ian wants to roll a. Oh, he's thinking about doubling, and he's gonna double. This is an easy take for Victor, of course.
Yeah, I didn't score.
I'm not entirely sure that was a cue, but he gets paying off. So 2-4, obviously you don't slot here because it's too much to get hit there, so you just play 10-6. Now Victor needs to perform here, he's in trouble.
Duplicated the 5-4.
Yeah, that's nice.
Subtle
Triplicated.
play.
2-1 will make the 23 points.
Oh, 60. No double by 60. According to Bernhard and
I guess it would be a reasonable double to score
Could be.
even then. Just that you have
Yeah.
2 points.
Not a shot. That's
Whoa.
a perfecta.
But the problem is, like with the backchecker on the fuse point, there are just like some numbers that break the full prime next. How
Yeah.
like,
Double fours is
6-4s, no.
double fours is the worst one. 2-5 is a joker. Obviously, just hits and comes out. Now Ian's bluffing life. Mr. Ian Terry, reality legend. Double 1 goes there, and question is what to do with the last ones. And I'm not so sure. This seems
I
fine.
would like to strip the power point so you clear it easier. Actually.
You
But
would.
then if you like play like 8-5 or something, then well, that's fine.
The problem is if you don't do a 13, then you have some bad like rolls like double
But a
4
double
if you hang
3
out.
would be okay. If he just went to the 15.
I guess so, yeah.
15 and 5.
Okay, 6-4 he should hit for sure, because if he gets hit back, he can pick up those other blots. And best case scenario, he just closes him out on a 2-point game. Dancing. 5-2.
I'm not sure if I would have wanted to roll.
Now, if
Aces might have been worth
so if I'm Ian here, I wouldn't have done that because I think it was worth it to. Okay, well, never mind. I might have left him the 2-6. What?
you might have got hit.
Yeah, the problem is stacking.
6-1. See, this is why. So now it's a shot. He has to break the 7-point. 8-6 or 7-5. Which one?
So if you do this, then you're. I guess 6-5 plays on the next exchange, but
You have to do this because it's more flexible in the long run.
2 from the 7 does look a lot better.
7-5 with better nature. Okay, fair enough. I guess 8-6 is pretty close.
Yeah. But 5-2 was
Yeah,
the
150 blunder because this is why he's getting punished immediately.
Well, I can't find any numbers that repeat other than double 5. If you do get, well, you didn't.
I'm sorry?
Speaking of double 5, I was considering.
So what do you do? Do you just come out all the way, or do you make the 3-point? I would make the 3-point because if you get hit back, you're gonna want that anchor. I think coming out thrice is it's not really the right time to do it right now. There's also less shots on making the 3-point because 3-1 no longer hits.
I'm pretty tempted to just come out now.
You want to come out 3 times? If you get hit there, you're cooked.
5 later.
You do. But there's a lot of risk. It's way riskier to come out 3 times here than make the 3-point.
3-point is a really nice asset here.
Yeah. You see why. Punished. Yeah, I would agree.
Well,
What should he do
here?
here? Make the 3 or come out?
He has one berry checker, so he has one less possible ammunition he could use.
Yeah, but you don't want the anchor though, if you get hit. So I would for sure just make the 3-point. I think you have enough timing to try to close him out and come out afterwards. Like coming out 3 times is not really 100% necessary right now. You just want to try to close him out and bring your guys around when he's on the roof.
Yeah, if he was like on the verge of crunching, then obviously.
But he's not really on the verge of crunching, right? He has tons of play.
Checker on the 18 that's already some spare timing. Before he can roll the next
4-3, what a shot from Ian.
You have
That's how you win
never have
tournaments.
asked for a better roll.
That's how you win tournaments. It rolls like that.
Yeah.
Why is it all blurry again?
Now there's a possibility of 3 checkers on the bar and
So
the deuce point.
yeah, why would you want to leave double 2 now? Why don't you just clear the 8 points? Go 18-13 and 8-4. There you go.
Well, he's thinking of picking up the 3rd checker.
Yeah.
If you play like clear the 8 point, you might have difficulties.
No, so you play 18-13, 8-4. That way, there's no shots, and you get the double shot anyways.
Oh right, this play. Oh yeah, I only saw. Yeah. 4.
Two is okay. Ian wants to get Ian wants that guy. 1, 5 just comes down, of course.
So again, full 5 is awkward.
It's all right. Doesn't leave any shots. 5-2 is a nice little gap filler roll. 2-3 will do that, and then Ian's got to roll. Hopefully pre-cleared at 6-point here. I think he should play 6-3. Usually against a two-point game, you want to start pre-clearing your points. Something like 6-3, 5-1 is probably the best play. You know, it takes no man.
Going for safety here because Victor already has 5 checkers back. So as long as you don't get hit, you should be winning a game. So just. It's not perfectly safe. You have but it's only 6-4. Like the thing about deuce point game is you don't ever really leave a double shot until much later, unless your 4-point is stripped. You're not gonna double flop. Oh, he went to.
Yeah, I guess it wins more backgammons for the.
If you
get in the Crawford.
For a backgammon.
What was the best play there, Richard?
With one of the bars, still possible.
We saw somebody win a backgammon from this type of position earlier this morning.
Yeah, you're supposed to break through to 5. Okay, 2-1. Now is a nice clearing roll.
Yeah. Clear. Yeah.
Played 3 off there. You'd really be asking for 4 or even double 4.
Double 1, nice roll.
Wow, now this is going to be interesting.
No, you just clear everything.
Yeah, so he could, with the last one, he could take a checker off, or he could play 5-4.
Well, why do you want to leave 7 guys on the 4 points? You want to leave 6, so it makes sense to go.
How greedy does he get?
Not that greedy.
And yeah, the problem is future deuces. If you have
I would
too
do
many
this.
checkers on the 4-point and not upstairs on the
Now you're even in the back, which is the first thing you want to do in these barrels.
Back-to-back deuces would give a shot.
It would. Definitely would.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's a bad roll.
Is that right?
You
Yeah,
could consider
because
saving a dude.
Huh?
Yeah,
by,
because
playing
it's 2s anyway, I think.
But then he would open up leaving shots high doubles.
So Ian really wants a 1 right now because that would save him a lot of headache.
Yeah, 6-1, 5-1.
Good roll. You should make the 4, save the backgammon, and then split from the back. It seems pretty natural.
Now, deuces for Ian would make things real interesting. But that was
whoa.
Victor's trying to run off this gammon. It's gonna be hard still. I think he has to hit a shot still. It's double 6, or rolled another 2 sets of double 6s. 1-1's a great roll.
Great roll.
Great roll for Mr. Ian Terry.
He doesn't try to rip 4 checkers off and reach for the
No,
backgammon.
no.
Whoa.
I have to consider it.
It's a consideration.
It's not. You just want to play safe.
So he plays the safe play, then he only has on the next
It's only
check,
doubles.
He only has the high
He's gonna leave a shot, but
double 2 or higher.
he's gonna leave a shot unless he rolls an ace in the next 2 rolls.
With
So
the other play, double 2 doesn't leave a shot, but then he will leave a shot with 6 2 5 2 4 2, and 3 2 is also.
like 6-0 is enough of a lead. You don't really feel like
Yeah, you probably didn't need to.
risking it ridiculously to try to get it back in.
Right.
And you can still do it, by the way.
You can still do it.
One set.
Still, sequences that lead to a backgammon.
Okay, well now the question is, does Victor stay? He should stay because he can save a backgammon for sure, but it does give more backgammon chances. Ian's best roll here is double 1, by the way. 4-2 is like the worst.
Among many.
Now Victor needs an ace to save the gammon and have some winning chances of his own. This is a big swing in this spot, and he gets it.
Double aces.
That's big.
I feel like it might be just a selective memory bias, but I feel like whenever someone needs a number, like to hit a shot, the double of that number comes up more.
Yeah, you're being resultist there.
You're
but-
reaching.
Like I definitely in this tournament I've had a situation where I needed to hit a 3 shot and I was double 3. Or was I don't.
Okay, so what are do you know what Ian's winning chances are if he gets closed out in this spot?
So if it's 11 checkers off, then you have this double take for you. But 10 checkers off is not quite there.
11 checkers off is actually double pass for you with closed out.
There's like the border. It's like the reference.
Yeah, you're right.
11.
David, closer to the mic.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
saying
sorry.
About that like that. Huh? No.
That's sick. Don't you love losing games like this? I think in his mind he looks like that picture in the
In these situations, also Victor has a consideration of whether to slot the open point. So
yeah,
this should be the deuce
he
point.
should probably slot it here.
So if it's a high inner board point, then you definitely have to slot it.
You
But
want to
here,
slot it,
you
no?
could go for out to control.
I guess you don't have enough covers for it.
If
But
you
you need
slot
the
and get
2-point.
hit, you could lose. It's
Like
you
here,
lose
okay,
more
yeah, you do
gammons,
this now, and now he's gonna slot for
if
sure.
something really
Okay,
bad
I see his
happens.
game plan.
Whoa.
Oh, he blocked the 6-2 just in time. The 8 point. Yeah, the 8 point's more valuable than the bar point here.
Close out.
So now we're due to see some aggressive pairing off by Victor Nazi.
So how does he play this 5? Because going to the 3-point is not great.
3 point's a little deep. If you roll a 6 now, you're going to the deuce point, which is even deeper.
Oh, that's bad.
Like,
Yeah, the
it
two
would be helped. I think
two
it would
deep
trigger-
lots are.
Good for the race. 6-5. Fine.
Oh.
Not yet. Black has the cube. He's already given it. Oh, another big swing here. Ian's the big favorite in this position right now. And
Oh, this could possibly, yeah. This could
no, it's not a redouble yet. You need like 6 guys off to redouble in this spot.
Michi wrote about these kind of post 8-point games in Endgame Technique. I always can't remember the form.
What do you do here? You take
Yeah,
2
it
off,
looks
or
like
you
have
play
to rip
safe?
2 off.
Are you sure you have to rip 2 off? I would play safe. The question is, how do you play safe?
He plays like, yeah, this safe play. And he just enters.
Like the
But
problem with taking
you
2
save
off
your-
is it doesn't save you any rolls, right? If it did, it'd probably be worth it.
After the safe play,
Wow.
it might help keep your board longer, but only like for rolls like 6 and 5 points.
Double 3s is a huge roll for Victor. Who's a favorite now? I guess still Ian. He's gonna need another set, Victor.
Victor needs another set.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. Six one, not good enough. Double 3s no longer works. I guess it never
Now,
works.
2-1 would be pretty bad.
2-1 would be pretty sick.
Higher roll.
He wants to take the checker off, and he does. That's a massive roll.
Actually, yeah. There was a lot of bad ones.
Yeah, there was a lot of bad rolls. That 6-3 was a joker even. That's it.
Uh-oh.
Ian's gets they both feel bad.
They both feel bad. That's what I was sitting here thinking.
Right. Ian's complaining inside he didn't win a gammon. Pretty bad gammon.
And Victor complaining he didn't win once he got.
You could look at it the other way. Ian could think, oh, at least I didn't
No,
lose this
I'm
game.
glass half
Yeah.
empty.
Half full or half
You think backgammon
Because,
players
oh,
are
I
really
didn't
glass
lose the
half
game.
full kind of people? Exactly.
Yeah, so standard opening for 5. And the 5, even more indicated by the score.
2-6 Victor, 6-5
Yeah,
Ian.
that's pretty to be expected. Ian's been playing a bit higher than what he wants to, but I'm sure he'll grind it down. Get some easier to sit. Okay, what do you do now? I guess you just have to make the ace point. Yeah, Bernard from Germany. Okay, yeah, this will be my play for sure. I mean, there's also the temptation of hitting and then hitting again.
Double tiger.
It's not as crazy as you think it is, probably.
Yeah, because they're belong the ace point anyways, it's a weak double tiger. And if you had to say what you like more, 20 shots or 0 shots from the bar, most of the time. You
No, what are you doing, Ian? You come in low. You come in low, that way you get safe to the guy around the bend.
I used to have a saying when I was starting out, like 2 or 3 years ago, like getting into competitive backgammon, coming around the bend is always right. Since then, I found a lot of exceptions to there, mostly involving double falcon. But sometimes I stick to it. Coming around the bend is always right.
I mean, there is definitely right. 5-4.
Yeah.
What a shot that is. And don't, as long as he didn't miss that one, he's doing good. Okay, Victor wants a 4. 3-2 is even better. You should hit, of course. Now Ian wants double 4s. 5-4. You have to play safe, probably. Just come in. No, I would not hit.
No.
Yeah,
You're
you
up
play
board
low.
and you're heading the race, so you just come in on the low point there
Come
on
in on the low
21,
point
and you
and
pick it up.
But then you could start with the.
No,
veterans
you
from
stay
the
back
21
and you pick it
first.
up. That way, your
Because the
game plan
alternative
is just to
to
run the
play
back
I
checker
like
around.
stay back and clean up. Huh?
Yeah, 11 to 6 is very tempting.
Like doing
Yeah.
that leads too many fly shots. You can swing the game too much.
I think I would probably, especially at the score, you don't want to get a second blast sent back in gammon. So I would be tempted to play 11-6 here. Like kind of a beginner's move.
No, it's not a beginner's move. It's a safe
Like
play.
leaving 2s, 4s, and 7s. 8s,
Yeah,
10s
it's
in
just
the
too many
back.
shots here.
And also
What
12s.
misses? That.
Oh, well, yeah. That's an 8, but it's the 8 that's blocked. How many rolls missed there?
So do you just make the 3 points? Because the anger doesn't do much here. You still want to keep those guys spread out.
3, 1, and 1.
So I'd be very tempted to just make the 3 point and hope that he rolls something bad, like 5-1.
6, 1 is 25. It looks like
So this is the play you would make if the scores are reversed, but because he's down, he wants to be a little bit more aggressive. So I don't think you should make the anchor here. I think you should just make your 3.
yeah, making the 3 points is really nice. He's already made the ace point, so any inner board point helps here. Up your blitzing value.
Okay, 5-4.
5-4.
See, and this is the problem with the Victor play, because now he would have a shot, and now he does not.
Yeah, because he stepped though now. Checker gets him fine and it's fully safe.
3-1 makes to 5.
3-1.
It means I'm on my game, which is good. 3-4-3 should probably just play 13-6 here. There's no reason to
The only
reason to
other
leave any
play that I could
shots.
see that I was like 8-1, but do you really want? You don't want to play the builder from the 8 to the 8 for no reason.
Okay, Victor rolls 6-5. Now what does he
Run.
do? Yeah, okay, he's gonna. This is the game Ian wants to play is the problem, right? Because there's no gammons here. There's high winning chances for Ian. Like you want to be more aggressive, which leads me to the same sort of same explanation as the 5-3. The problem is what else he's supposed to do.
So he was considering making the 16 point with the 6-5.
If
and
he's
it
ahead in
looks
the
like if
race,
he was
but I don't
ahead-
think he is. So that leads me to just this one.
I'm not sure if he's ahead. So
Yeah, so he's still going to be head 6. I would do this. Yeah. That plays good. Okay. Making the 6.
So you had a consideration there to play 13.
What about
6-3, stripping the midpoint so you can clear
Fair
it
enough.
5-2, but this also like, but your 6-1 could just make the 5 point instead of the bar point.
Is that Ian's roll? That would be a joker.
13.
3-1 for Victor.
I think
What's
I
that?
might have been tempted on the last roll to play 13, 8, and 6-3. So you could so you could clear the midpoint with 5-2.
What did he do instead?
He made the 3 point.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, no, you should clear the 11 point now. The 11 point served its purpose, and you need those spares.
11 point is it's builders for the 5 point though.
I would agree, but you still want to clear it. Any, mini, miny, mo.
The problem is also like now that you've made the 3 point, you don't want to put a third checker there as a Dilly builder. So that was an advantage to clearing the 11 point.
Yeah, I would have cleared 11 there. 6-3 is fine. Well, how much? 30.
6-1, that's nice.
Yeah. Oh,
But
big air.
So you can get the 5 point, but then now he has to leave.
Okay,
All the sevens.
so you could do this and leave some shots.
Luckily, Victor has a block board, so getting hit by 7 is not necessarily fatal, although
7s is good. 5-4 clears the 8, of course. You don't want to leave shots. It's alright.
What, 41% or so?
You want me to do it? Alright, fair enough.
5-2, he could play 2 down.
He could play 2 down, but I don't think it's the best play because you want to get a shot on 6-1. And this doesn't really do anything for you.
I wouldn't value the shot with 6-1 type, so I would play
Yeah,
the same
but
play.
look how like the both plays are safe, right? And this way you'll have a massive stack on the 8 point and no spares in the 6, which is the wrong idea most of the freaking time.
How awkward are... I mean, 6-4 and 5-4 both play with leaving indirect.
Yeah,
shots.
okay, but the other way they would play way better. So I'd bring in 2 into the 6.
But then if you like rolls the combinations of 6, 5, and 3, then it's nicer to have it.
5-4, and this
Oh,
is a
speaking of 5-4.
problem. Now it's a shot
So yeah,
because
he
you
has
have to
to-
play 11 to 2.
So he has to leave the 7s again.
Yes, he does.
All the 7s.
Okay, so you break the 6 point, Ian, and what do you do with the next 5-4?
Yeah, that was the only other alternative. Okay, any 7s in the cup. 6-1, 5, 2, 4, 3, and
Oh, he sniped him.
Amazing.
Well, he trapped himself, right? Because he made the bad 5-2 play. Like you can blame dice all you want. At the end of the day, it's your fault for making a mistake. That's the right mentality to have in these things.
I mean, I would have made the 5-2 play. and
Yeah,
gone
so
8.
you would have screwed yourself too.
Hey, thank you, Bernard. Have a good evening.
Okay, 2-1. This, why is not? I guess it's too good to double. Fair enough. There's 5 guys outside, and he wants to capitalize on some gammons. It's never a take, no matter what happens. So Ian's best roll is very clearly double deuces. Close.
Did Victor have an option to make double 4s work?
I don't
That
know.
last roll? He
I
used
don't
double
know.
4s.
He's fine. 4-3 makes the 8 point, probably. I guess you could just run, which would lead into double pass if he comes in. Make the 8 point and he comes in, it might still be too good. So I don't know.
Yeah, simple to just run and get off any like double 2 joker.
Five 2 plays to the 5, of course. You just want to put spares where they belong. Like the thing is, if he comes in with any 2 almost, you're just cashing, so it doesn't particularly matter. So because of that, I would just bring it into the 5 point to try to close it out. Six 1 plays 10 to
like,
4,
yeah.
6 to 5, or something like that.
If you play for maximum builders by going to the 8 point, you always have like this really weird double 6 anti-joker that leaves 2 lines.
And you're leaving the Fogelin from the bar, so it doesn't make sense. Okay. Victor has 9 numbers. No, I guess less. 5 and 3, that's fine. 2-6. This game's over unless Victor wants to. I guess he could still win some very small chances of gammon that makes it worth it. Keep playing on.
Technical too.
Of course, he should run.
Yeah, he never gets. It's a 0 position, so he never gets a shot on the next one. And if he gets, yeah, he's always getting pointed on. He can save gammons this way, and it's not gonna be as big of a too good.
There's still some gammons here. There's about 2% maybe. No
Pretty
less after 5 Thor.
Fairly limited, huh?
Yeah, there's not much. But he's gonna keep playing on because why not?
Yeah, if you don't take the chance to do it, you'll never get the miracle, right?
Almost killed you, and you still delayed my cube with this.
Yeah.
All right, so 4-1.
Victor's on the scoreboard.
Ian still has a big lead, but against Victor, anything's possible.
So 8 away, 4 away.
I didn't. Yeah, I guess she switched. I guess Phipps and Edelman finished. Huh?
I guess so.
You win. Okay, Phipps won.
Four 6 runs out, of course. Now Ian wants double 3s. That'll work. 2-1 hits. Victor wants 5-4, 5-5, or 4-6. And he gets 3-1. Question is, should he slot now? And I would, to be honest with you.
I would.
Oh, you make the 10.
Point.
That's probably stronger, yeah.
Even though it's an outfield point, just having a point is nice.
Mochi's the best player in the world still. Even though he still lost his Denek, his pedigree goes too far back to make one loss. 3-4 hits. I mean, if you want to look straight at the best player in terms of PR in the world right now, it's definitely Dirk Sheeman.
Oh, you have a choice of which number to hit with from the bar.
Yeah, you should come in high for sure.
Yeah, the structure is a lot nicer when the guy's on the bar because you can take you can make the high anchor directly with
4-3 makes the 21 point. It depends what you mean by best, right? Mochi's has the most Mochi doesn't play the best PR anymore. That's what Denek showed him that he can beat him.
Because now Victor's made the advanced anchor.
Anyways, let's
so
go back to the
priming
game here.
value of the 8 point, if it had any, goes down. So just countering the advanced anchor with an advanced anchor is the standard play.
That's Tara's phone, or on that.
Someone's ringing Tara.
An iPad.
Yeah.
So now it looks like we're just in a quiet mutual holding game.
6-1. I would come out here. It doesn't make sense to come here and do what he's doing here.
Even though it's technically a triple shot, he's unhappy to hit with.
So then, if wins count, then it's Mochi by far.
Really? Wow.
I don't like that play by Ian at all. I
it
would have
trips
come
the
out for sure.
midpoint.
It doesn't. It was anti-positional.
He's thinking he was behind in the race, so he wanted to hit back the goalkeeper.
Okay, fair enough. 5-3 is not really a good roll, is it? You have to like hit and then play 13-10. So he made the best play. Fair play to Ian. Good job. Yeah, this is better probably. I'd be tempted to play 13-10 6-1 though because it's less shots. No, you don't. There's no reason to break your midpoint when you don't have to. So 3-6 is a hitter and goes around.
Coming around the bend is always right, especially here when it like comes into 11 point, which versus the opponent's anchor on the 4 point, it never gets hit.
2-6 comes out, of course. Double 4s, is that
Nice
good?
shake.
Yeah, that works. Makes to 20, makes to 9, and safety's to blood, I guess. Unless coming out
Yeah,
just
he
way
could
better
go
than
all
breaking
the
the 9
way.
point.
And safety's blood and try to go for running game.
I think I would do that actually. What's the race? I'm sure he's way ahead, so that leans to just run out. $20 after?
Oh yeah.
I'd be surprised
Yeah,
if this is the
with
best play.
25th lead, if you decide to stay back on the 20 point, then he's gonna have a hard time bringing it home later.
He's supposed to run, right?
But if he knew the
He's
other guy
supposed
was
to
gonna roll
run.
double 6, and that's kind of glad he's still on the 20 point.
Yeah, I thought so. So according to Richard Stubbe in the background here, Ian's play was a 140 point mistake. 1 of 3, so my apologies. The best play was to run out to the 16 point because you're ahead in the race and your game plan is getting home.
But if you knew Victor was gonna roll double 6, then
Then you're very happy making
Yeah,
the
he's-
Ian play. And of course you have to do this because there's nothing else. You can't really leave the anchor there. Yeah, talk to Phil Simborg with future gammon.
So you might try leaving
I
the anchor,
crushed
just
him
keep
at it.
going, making the that would be the 9
What?
point here.
Yeah, I think
So
it's
this
done.
would leave 5s.
Pascal
and
Gammon's the best one.
12s.
He's doing this. I would be shocked if this
And
one's
in
right.
fact, Yeah. 12s also included double 3s there. Double 3 was open.
I don't know why he wants to break the anchor. He didn't have to. He could have just made the bar and swung it around. Give him the 6 shot. That was the best. He made the best play. 21-9. That's a good play.
So if he was ahead,
Okay,
he might
what do we
try-
do here? Ian got a double here. huh?
Yeah, I would. There's too many threats. It's the Huygens law. Feels like a take. Yeah, feels like a take. That double 6 play was hard. I would not have done that. What he did, and he made the best play, which is quite impressive. To be honest, I'm struggling to see any merits for doing what he did. Ian wants 4-2. 5-1 works.
5-1.
5-1 works. 5-1.
Pretty nice because on the
4-1 plays itself,
5
of course.
you just take
And
your
now's the
chance
money
open.
shot.
2-1 misses.
Now it's a
2-1's not a good roll, no.
now it's a hitter. He'd like to point, but he'll take the hit.
You take the hit. You have to hit, of course. You hit him, make him roll 2 to have any chance of whatsoever. Come on, Ian, let's
What
go, bud.
alternative is there?
I'm not sure.
Like save? And then-
He's just
Yeah, you have
he's
to bring
he's
up the-
preparing himself for the stretch.